Welcome all to Thursday night football. Ravens, Bengals. What a game we have in store. Thank you guys for joining us. Justin McKelvey hammering his action out in the chat. He's going to be rocking with us shortly. We got the truth teller with his Derrick Henry over and an ATD. I love it. We got Sean Higgs ready to rock. Sean Higgs, great to see you. I believe Thursday nights is your boy's football, so I hope he plays great tonight and delivers. What a game we have in store. I'm pumped up. I have so much action. Usually I try not to drink on these Thursday streams because we have such a big card and still work to do for Friday night, So I have so much work to do afterwards. But look, I got the bottle right here. It's pretty gross. Uh, pretty close. I did not buy this a White Claw Spirits, triple wave filtered vodka, but I did pull it out because there's a lot of action. And I'm a little nervous about all of the action in store. Actually, not that much. I got 4 games in college basketball. I got 9 in NHL. There's a ton of goal scoring early. The Panthers just seem incapable of laying eggs. 2-0 back from Finland. They've been back for not even 72 hours. And they're up 2-0 on Nashville, so that doesn't look good. But I think everything will be okay here as we move forward. NBA, I got only one spot. It pops off in 38 minutes, and I'm all over this football game. Shout out to Mr. D. We got Boston Nick in the house. Tone Miggins delivering his action. I love to see all of this. So thank you guys for joining us. Let's get with the setup for today's game and today's show. First off, I'm on the Cincinnati Bengals plus 6.5 at minus 112. I'm on the under 53.5 at minus 115. Because I moved on the Bengals on Tuesday, I moved on the under 53.5 yesterday. I began to fall in love with this under. We'll see how that bangs out. Let's talk about line history right now. Baltimore is getting bet. They are now juiced to minus 109. This had been down to 5.5, on Tuesday. We got back to 6, and even at this morning, there was almost no vig. Even at 4:30 p.m., this was juiced towards the Bengals. Even at 6:18 p.m., but that's all changed here. That's all changed. A move towards actually, we just had a move back. Wow, 2 minutes ago. Okay. So we've had. Wow, this has been wild. So the Ravens were minus 112 on the 6 at 6:59 p.m. Now they're just minus 106. So at least at that point, there's been 6 cents of buyback. I'm on the Bengals. I think everything's on the line. We'll go over the X's notice, but I think that Burrow will keep this game close. I've fallen in love with the under in this one. It's at 52.5. It is juiced to the over, so you will see 53s out there. But I really like the under. I got 53.5. I like it. I know everyone thinks and is thinking about that 41-38 football game that we saw earlier in the year that the Ravens were lucky to win. I just don't feel like we see that here. I think there's a zigzag situation. I think the Bengals defense is much improved. The Ravens defense is much better than we saw in Cleveland because Humphrey's back. And don't forget Tre'Davious White, now a member of the Ravens. I don't know how much run he's going to have today, but this is both defenses are improving. It's a divisional battle. The public in their head can't stop thinking about the 79 points that were scored, 5 weeks ago or whatever it was. It all makes me bullish on the under. 83% of the tickets, 89% of the cash on the over. This is where it opened at the 52.5. We have 52% of the tickets and 49% of cash on the Bengals. I've not heard anybody on the under. It's just over talk. That's all I've heard. Over. And I really like the under. Boston Nick, nice. Be home in 45 minutes. Be jumping on. I love it. We got Shy Archie in the house. Ronnie Lofton, Big Scott with his action. Tacky JP, Tone Miggins. We got great cappers already ready to rock with me backstage. So let me set this up a little more. First off, we're back rolling live together here. I'm 19-13 on NFL bets with you guys live this year. So 59.4% plus 4.8 units ROI plus 15%. We were slipping there for a bit, but we've caught, I think, 3 in a row at least to kind of get back. It was getting got off to the great start, and then I went through a period where I lost 7 of 8 here on the show. So we've bounced back nicely. Why don't we just take a look exactly what that is here? And open. Taking a second, man. I got a couple too many things. Here we go. All right, it's not gonna. You're not gonna show here. Here we go. This is what's happened for me lately, just on the show. Yeah, cash 3 straight. So it was actually 6 of 7 I'd lost here with you guys. Changed that around on October 28th. Giants, Steelers got the live over 37.5 at cash. Then November 4th, Tampa Bay, Kansas City, cash the over 37.5. Cash the Chiefs -2.5. So we're back in a good spot with our live action, and we're in the black overall in the year with our pregame action. I was a rough go there for a little bit, but now we're 57 and 50 at 53.3%, just plus 1.58 units. So if I lose my 2 bets today, I show up on Sunday morning for NFL Pub Up in the red. So it's perilous. ROI plus 1.48%, average line minus 111. Sabino Anguano in the house. It is great to see you. The fix is in, ready to rock. I love Tone Miggins' action. I love all of this. So let's just talk about some X's and O's quickly and then bring on your first guest. We got Spenny Penny Bombs in the back, ready to rock with us. And we know how he attacks. And my goodness, has he been running hot on these shows. So first off, we know Cincinnati's passing offense is very strong. Now, let's talk about T. Higgins being out. T. Higgins is out, which hurts. We expect now Orlando Brown, BJ Hill, and Geno Stone to all be in. I'd love someone to confirm that, but that is the expectation. Interesting here, we found out that Isaiah Likely out with the hamstring injury. So he's out. So is Brent Urban with the concussion, a depth piece for defensive end. And then the rest of the questionables are in for the Ravens. We know this passing offense is dangerous. Even without T. Higgins, when you double Jamar Chase, the tight ends go crazy. And we saw that last week when Gesicki caught for 100 plus and 2 touchdowns. Passing offense, 7th in the league, 236.3 yards per game. The rushing offense hasn't been as good as we expected. Chase Brown's taken over the lead role and important. He's been quite good. Let's go over a couple numbers here for Chase Brown. We knew he was going to take over at some point. His, yards per carry were so strong that, it was just a matter of time, basically. 105 carries, 479 yards, and 4 touchdowns. He's been really strong, and I expect him to continue that here. When we go over why it was so necessary, was because of Zach Moss. Zach Moss was, averaging 3.3 yards per carry. He's hurt now. He's done for the season, and it's Chase Brown's time to step up, and I believe that he will. The red zone offense has been great all year, and the third down offense great all year, third in both categories. One of the things that I like about the under in this football game is the ability to convert third downs. Now, some will say you want to convert third downs, you love overs, but here we need 7-minute drives. The Bengals need 7-minute drives. They need to keep Lamar and the Ravens offense off the field. Pass defense 17th, rush defense 18th. They've been horrifying all year. They've been very strong over the last month. Red zone defense 27th, still a problem, and third down defense at 44.5%. Fixes in says if one team's position player is out, the other team's same position player won't perform. Chase Brown under. Look, we know that the Ravens stop the run. They're first in the league. They allow 75.7 yards per game. So, I'm not going to sit here and, think that we're in business. Now, Khalil Herbert has been traded over to the Bengals so he can, help in that battle. But we're going to have to move the ball through the air, and we're going to have to do that without huge plays, I believe. And I think the Bengals can do that. 4 or 5 in the red zone last week, 8 of 15 on third down. Now, that was against a weak opponent, but Trey Hendrickson, Logan Wilson, they're playing out of their minds right now, and I expect that to continue. We've had a great read on the Ravens all year. We backed them against Denver. We faded them against Cleveland. We know when they're an angry group, they deliver. Here, they're feeling pretty good about themselves. Lamar Jackson coming off to the 4th perfect passing rating of his career. Derrick Henry is an absolute monster, a touchdown every game this year. And they just smashed the Broncos. I do believe that there will be long drives. I think this is going to be a far lower scoring game than people predict. We'll see if that is the case. I know so many people on the over, and still I've not seen anybody on the under. I hope it comes out of the woodwork. We shall see, my friend. We shall see. Let's bring on our first guest. here on tonight's show. We have a great show for you guys. We have Spenny Penny Bombs joining us. We have Saturated joining us. LJ from H-Town, Brizzy, Justin McKelvey, Jose Bouquet, Dutch Boy Fresh. It's a great group. And now Slick Nikki Fish Tanks is going to be joining us as well. So it's a great group. Let's bring on our first guest. He's been absolutely smash and grabbing these live streams, and he's been great. Top 5 in NFL Pub Hub. He was second in his first year of NFL Pub Hub. That was season 2. This is season 4 of NFL Pub Hub. Please welcome the man known for the bombs that he drops and provides for us. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Mr. Bombs, what's good, man? How are you?
How we doing, Jimmy? How we doing tonight?
You know, Spenny, right before you get rolling, I'd like to switch this up and get our odds here.
Yeah, with Swig. Yeah, for sure.
Here with Swiggy. Let's get this up here. Get this over here. Okay, we are in business. So these are the DraftKings odds that will be live and changing throughout the game. Shout out to Swiggy for hooking them all up. Spenny Penny Bombs, it is great to see you on a Thursday. Now, take it away. Now, I know I can't just sit and copy and paste here unless you're going to do, because you fire away. Are you going to do much of a setup before you fire away all your action?
Most of it's I'll try and talk about it a little bit here. I'll try and go a little bit slower here, and we'll go over a little bit piece by piece. We'll take a little bit more time here and go over here. So, but yeah, it's, you know me, the usual. I fire away with the props. I did like the Bengals tonight, so I in the contest I do have them, but I just, you know, I'll leave that on the side there. So I like my props. The first one I'll jump into is going to be Jermaine Burton over 16.5 receiving yards minus 115.
Okay.
It's going to be basically between him and each of us there for the wide receiver 2 spot. He sat out because he missed practice last week there, but he is, you know, a good wide receiver, a good young athletic receiver that can break the field down with a little bit of speed there. So I like Burton here. He had a game where he, you know, a couple weeks ago where he had, you know, 40 yards just on one catch there. So he's a guy that can, you know, do that on one catch. So we'll start off with Burton there. I think that's a good spot as a, you know, a secondary kind of, you know, wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3 kind of play here for the Bengals, especially with Higgins being out and them needing to spread the ball a bit, especially if Chase gets, you know, that extra coverage tonight. So I like that. Next one is the, you know, secondary tight ends. Obviously, Gesicki's been the, you know, main kind of option as a tight end. He's more of a wide receiver, I feel like, because he can't really block that well. But obviously, they still kind of line him up in that position. I like Tanner Hudson tonight. Tanner Hudson over 11.5 receiving yards minus 115. So over 20 snaps last week. Should see another jump in production again this week with all being out. Should be basically the Drew Sample, Hudson, Gesicki, all 3 of them saw production last week. So I like Tanner Hudson here as over 11.5 at minus 115. Excuse me. And then new addition for the Ravens, Deontay Johnson. Didn't get many snaps last week. Didn't see a whole lot. I think that with the extra bit of time here, they're going to try and want to use their new weapon that they got, especially in prime time here. Johnson's been productive. Back in the AFC here again against a team that he's seen before when he played with Pittsburgh. So I like Deontay Johnson over 17.5 receiving yards minus 110.
All right.
And then you mentioned it earlier. Likely is out. And Charlie Kolar is actually, you know, a pretty productive, third tight end. That's going to see a bump in production again with Likely being out. He's a good blocker. He's able to break out. He can make plays when he has the ball in his hands. So I like Charlie Kolar over 12.5 receiving yards at minus 114.
Over 12.5 receiving yards minus 114. Love these looks. Jermaine Burton 16.5, Tanner Hudson 11.5, Deontay Johnson 17.5, Charlie Kolar 12.5. Anything else in the yards?
No, that's good for the yards. I'll jump into the touchdowns here. So the first one will be Zay Flowers. Wide receiver 1, just, you know, a spot here where he's probably going to see his due and get a nice spot here for a touchdown. So plus 150 for Zay Flowers. And then next one is East of Us plus 295. been a pretty good red zone target for Joe Burrow the last couple of weeks, especially with Higgins out. He's a big body, and they like to do like little screens or throw it up to him. So not bad there with a price at plus 295 for each of us. Next one will be Deontay Johnson. Again, the new option kind of thing here. I think that he will eventually step in as the wide receiver 2 there. So I like Johnson here at plus 400. And then these are more of kind of longer shots. Jermaine Burton at plus 600. Charlie Kolar at plus 650. And Tanner Hudson was plus 1,200.
Tanner Hudson plus 1,200. So we have Spenny locked and loaded. Let's review his action. Oh, are you moving on an SGP usually?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have I have a 16 to 1 same game parlay. Seems pretty reasonable here. I'm gonna do Johnson 25 plus receiving yards, Hudson 25 plus receiving yards, and Jermaine Burton 25 plus receiving yards, and that comes up to 16 to 1.
And Burton 25 plus at 16 to 1. I love it. Spenny firing away. Let's review Spenny's action. Starts with Jermaine Burton over 16.5 receiving yards, Tanner Hudson over 11.5 receiving yards, Deontay Johnson over 17.5 receiving yards, and Charlie Kolar over 12.5 receiving yards. Each of those receivers can pick that up on one play. We have anytime touchdowns. Zay Flowers at plus 150, Yoshivas plus 295, Johnson plus 400, Burton plus 600, Kolar plus 650, and Hudson plus 1,200. Johnson 25 plus, Hudson 25 plus, and Burton 25 plus, giving him a 16 to 1 SGP.
And they're just like tiny little sprinkles, but first touchdowns on either side. Kolar 40 to 1 and Hudson at 80 to 1.
First touchdown is Kolar.
Just a little sprinkle for those ones.
40 to 1 and Hudson 80 to 1?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. I like those. Okay, locked and loaded. Spenny, it is great to see you, my friend. Also, I'm behind here, copying, pasting everything, but I see Old E blessing our action right off the hop, gifting Pub Sports Radio membership. I told you guys know that I try so hard not to booze on these Thursdays because there's so much work that needs to be done. But I've got so much action right now that I need to, I need it. I need it tonight. So let's celebrate our guy, Oldie. Thank you for the Pub Sports Radio memberships. Thank you for believing in the channel, supporting the channel. We have DTM2357, Am I Lying, Joey Harb, Jay Stooge, and Peter Jones getting the gift. Thank you, my friend. This is to you, my friend, Oldie. It's not that bad. Okay, we are in a business here. Let's bring on our next guest. Now, our next guest goes for big scores as well. And it's his season because NBA is up. There are only 3 games in NBA. So he'll be focusing on
I got a bunch of that too.
Well, we can talk all about it here. We can talk all about NBA because my game pops off in 21 minutes. I'm the Bulls first quarter plus 3, minus 105. Pick that nobody agreed with. That's been good to me so far this year.
I like Giddy's assist there, but we can go with it later.
Do you have now?
Giddy's assist.
Okay, that's good. Let's talk about it. We got lots of action here from the chat, and I'm going to continue copying and pasting here. Let's bring on our next guest. He's on the move. He's on the move now, trying to be closer to a loved one, his mom, who's in the hospital. He just leads by example, our next guest, and I can't wait to rock with him. So please welcome right now, and I believe he's on his way through to Tennessee from Chicago, I believe, but he can let us know. Please welcome our friend, Saturated, to the show. Saturated, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, dudes? I am in Tennessee.
We're gonna have to figure that audio there. It's let's see if we can. I'll just mute you here for a second, and we'll see if we can get you back.
It sounded like a fire alarm or something going on.
It's okay. Let's go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to get that fixed. Okay, we'll get that fixed. Okay, don't worry.
I think it is a fire alarm going off.
We'll get that fixed. We'll get that fixed. So why don't we just quickly talk about other action here?
Yeah.
And 1-1 Calgary Boston. I am on Boston. I was nonplussed. When I saw Korpisalo in net, but deal with that. New York Ottawa. I'm on Ottawa on the -1 line. Tight. game to get started here. You knew the Islanders with all their injuries would play tight. Nashville first period, garbage, gone. So we'll let that go. Montreal, New Jersey, I have no action. Buffalo, New York Rangers. Buffalo up 1-0. I'm on the under 6.5. I was going to be on the under 6. You know, it moved to 6.5 with regular VIG, and I was like, you know, I'm not going to be afraid of this. My cap is set. So
Take
that's
the better
fine.
number.
I'm on the under 6.5 in Pittsburgh, Carolina. It's 2-0 Carolina there. Then I've got a ton. I've got so much invested in hockey now. I got Utah later. I've got Winnipeg on the -1 line. I got the Canucks and I got the Wild on the puck line. That's my NHL. I already went through my NBA. Let's talk your NBA, Spenny, quickly. What do you want? And I'm going to be copying and pasting if that's why my head will be down. So take it away.
Yeah, that game, the Chicago game that you're talking about, I like Josh Giddey, 7+ assists at +150. No Levine, I'm gonna be out again. He's been, basically the floor general there. Kobe White hasn't been doing a whole lot as the point guard really there. It's mainly been a lot of Giddey doing a lot of the work, facilitating the ball. So I like Giddey here tonight at 7 assists +150. The next game is the San Antonio game. I like Chris Paul, 10 assists at +140. He's just been, solid here with Wemby. The last, I think, 3 games in a row, he had a double-double. Last game wasn't so great. I think he bounced back here against, an easier opponent here in Portland. So I like Chris Paul's assist 10+ at +140. And then the last one is kind of a little bit of a sneakier spot. He's getting a start tonight for the Bucks. Andre Jackson Jr. I like his rebounds. So 7+ rebounds at +200.
I like it. So a small card in NBA, but we are firing shots here. When we go to college hoops, I am on Delaware, which a little uncomfortable here. I'm also on Stony Brook +5.5. Now I am on UAB. That was going to be I was only going to be on Stony Brook first half and full game, and UAB first half and full game. UAB, of course, went 0 of 10 from 3 in game 1. They're up 15-0 right out of the gate in 4 minutes and 16 seconds. They're an angry group, but I don't have them first half and full game. I only have them full game here. That's my only action that's live right now. The 2 other spots I have or one other spot, I guess, just one other spot in college basketball is Southern Indiana +3 at -109. So just 4 bets for me in college hoops. So a lot going on for us here. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action here, but let's go over some action here in the chat. Stacks play of the day is in. It is Deontay Johnson over 24.5 yards at +120. So Stacks is in now. He's got more action, which we'll go over. But let's shout out our guy Justin McKelvey. Stacks play of the day is in. Stacks. We also have a Burrow interception, Jackson interception parlay for Justin at +245, Bengals +6, and he's with me on the under 53. Truth tellers on Derrick Henry over 83.5 rush yards and anytime touchdown. That's an SGP at -106. He's also on Ravens money line in the over 47 as a teaser at -110. Tone Miggins, Deontay Johnson over 1.5 receptions, over 19.5 yards, and Ravens over 1.5 field goals. Big Scott is on Gesicki touchdown at +210. Flowers over 65.5 yards at -120. His SGP is Gesicki over 4.5 receptions. Burrows over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Henry touchdown under 53. That SGP is 17-1. Tone Miggins on Burrow anytime touchdown at +600, and Deontay Johnson anytime touchdown at +258. Those are the spots here for Tone. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action, but let's see if we got Saturated's vocals back in business here. Let's bring them back. Saturated, let's hear you.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
There we go.
We can hear you a little better. It's not quite as good as our old spot, but we can at least start with this here. There we go. Thank you. Okay.
Sorry about that, man.
No worries. We're in business. Okay, Saturated, my man. First off, thank you for joining us. I know you are on the move here. How has the move gone?
It's good. You were talking about my mom earlier. She's actually not in the hospital. She's home.
Oh,
trying
nice.
to set
Oh,
the house,
nice.
trying to set the house on fire. So,
Oh, yes. I thought it was a fire alarm.
yeah, there were multiple going off. I apologize. That was
No worries.
yeah.
Well, I'm glad that she's home. That's got to be a good sign.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so she went through her brain cancer and treatment for chemo and radiation 10 years ago, the 1st time she got it, and then it kind of came back up last year, and she's gone through that again through that treatment. But that stuff changes a person. So especially at her age, she's almost 80. Yeah, so I'm here. I'm helping. We're trying to figure things out. This is one of the issues that keeps arising. She's used to being in the kitchen and helping the family every day, and so that's kind of her routine, and it's impossibly hard to break her of that habit or try to get her out of it. She's really stubborn that way. So, but we love her. We love the death out of her. So. It's a tough situation, man. But I'm here for her, and that's the important thing right now.
It is.
But we're also here to make money.
We are, but let us interrupt quickly and just say you lead by example, looking after your family, looking after your mom. Our thoughts are with you guys all, and if we could all just take a second, everybody watching, if just send some positive healing energy to Saturated's mom, and
Thank you.
You lead by example, and our thoughts are with your mom, with your family, and in her battle through this. And she's such a fighter. So,
well, I've been fortunate in my life that I'm even able to be in this position to come down here for the winter, and so I'm fortunate that I did that. And again, thank you for having me. I'm super happy to be on tonight. I'm pretty excited about tonight's slate, including the NBA. I think it's just a dog night for number one. So if anybody's looking to throw parlays together, I think that these dogs tonight are they're probably live. The Bulls are 3-0 to the who the hell are they playing again?
the Bulls are the big dogs against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, and they're 3-0 against the Timberwolves the last 3 years. And the Timberwolves don't necessarily take the Bulls that seriously. I don't think it's a huge game for them. So there's a chance that the Bulls can run the pace up and stay in the game with them and backdoor it at the end.
It's also the first half of a back-to-back for the Timberwolves, and it's the Blazers, I believe, that come to town tomorrow night. But I forget offhand, but it's first half of back-to-back. So I
guess the Bulls being tryhards and backdooring at the end. The Bucks, I just don't think they're that focused. I think the Jazz can probably. I mean, the Jazz won the last time they played, I think. And so, I think the Jazz can stay in within 10 of the Bucks. I don't think they're that focused on stopping the Jazz. Same situation kind of with the Bulls.
And the Bucks tomorrow night are at MSG, Madison Square Garden. What game do you think they care more about? So I'm right with you. I only had the one spot to bet.
Yeah, and with the Blazers, I don't trust the Spurs right now. So so those are my 3 dogs that I'm on. And as far as props go, I like Keontae. I like Ski is all over the Vooch 1.5 threes. I like that too. But how can you not like Ant Edwards? And you talked about Giddy before. I think his PRA is a shot. As assists definitely. Would you get 5? Or
I took 7 at plus 150.
Okay.
Yeah, he's juiced at 5.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was eyeballing the 5 earlier. I'm just thinking about it, throwing in a parlay. So I got a bunch of parlays because I hit on Monday night, and I got 1,500 on one parlay and another 400 on another one.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So that was I got a little bit of toy money here, house money to play with. So I threw together a couple parlays tonight. I did actually tack the 3 dogs onto some things. You want me to go ahead, or you want to?
Yeah, I want to hear your action. I'm ready to write.
I feel I don't know how you guys want to do this. I don't want to come on here every time and throw 6 parlays at you guys because I mean most days that's what I'm doing. I'm making between 6 and 8 parlays. And I know it sounds crazy, but that's how I do it. I think about it. To me, it's I break them up into quarter units, and if I spend $200 in a day, so be it. But there's potential to win thousands.
Exactly.
And I know that's a lotto way to bet, and probably it'd be a laughing stock in some circles, some betting circles, but it's kind of the way I roll. So, but to give you my base, this is how I approach parlays, especially when I'm making when I'm doing volume. I basically have plays that I like, and then I'll just mix and match kind of. And so the base of my plays today, I really like the Kolar and Hudson stuff. I wish I'd been on them more. And hearing Spenny being on them straight, I was damn, I really should have gone that route. I only have them in one. So But my base is basically Chase Brown, 24.5 receiving yards, Zay Flowers, 60 yards, Chase over 80, Bateman over 31.5, and Henry
Can we
over
slow
80.
down a bit? Can we slow down? Sorry.
Sorry.
This is the
Yeah,
base for all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that's great. The base will be key for us to have. So, can you give me Chase Brown again?
Over 24.5 receiving yards.
24.5 receiving. Okay.
I can get you the odds on this too. That's minus 110. Most of these are minus 110. So did you get Chase Brown over 24.5, Zay Flowers over 61.5 or 60, depending on what you guys want to do there. Chase, I did them both ways. I did alt lines and the regular lines. Jamar Chase over 83.5 receiving yards, Bateman over 31.5 receiving yards, and then I just took Henry at 80 yards. Because I took Henry's, basically anywhere I took Henry's yards rushing prop, I took his anytime touchdown at like minus 220. So I don't even know what that comes to, but I tacked it into a few parlays.
And what was the Bateman?
Over 31.5 receiving yards. And I also went with Jaceki. He actually didn't make it into this ticket, but I also took Jaceki 5 receptions.
5 or more receptions. So that basically that's at the heart of all of your SGPs. Those bets.
Yeah, and then what I did was I took some guys out in some of them, and then I would put anytime touchdowns in. And the 4 anytime touchdowns that I'm on tonight are Jaceki, Jamar Chase, Henry, and Zay Flowers. And then I also took a shot on Chase Brown. I think he gets in the end zone if he can break one of the receptions.
Yeah,
obviously he's not going to get much off of the Ravens rush defense, but I believe in my Illini boy. So
I love it. So about how many different tickets do you have locked into this?
Let me count. Well, I have a couple trying to buy a boat tickets also, but we won't go into that. 1, 2.
I love it. Got a bunch of great cappers here in the chat, all giving love to your mom and respecting what you're doing here. I just love to see it. We got Mel's action, DJ 100 grand. I'm going to go over everybody's action here. We got Brizzy ready to jump on with us as well. Sorry, Saturday, what were you going to say, my man?
6 tickets.
6 tickets.
Not counting the buy a boat tickets.
Okay, cool. I love it. That's exciting. Exciting stuff. So we got our action here in the chat. Let's go over some more action here from cappers in our chat. Gerardo Hernandez, Stars Ravens, parlay, Dallas, of course, Baltimore. Chase touchdown, Burrow over 1.5 passing touchdowns. That's a plus 106 together. Chase Brown, 27 or more receiving yards, minus 114. And he's got a teaser with Ravens, Pick'em, and the over 46.5. Harold Williams has the alt line parlay, Bengals plus 7.5 and the over 45.5. That plays plus 114. That's a 2-unit spot for Harold. He's got Jamar Chase over 82.5 receiving. Chase anytime touchdown. Mark Andrews over 3.5 receptions. Ronnie Lofton with us. He's on Cincinnati plus 6.5, the over 52.5. Henry over 17.5 rush attempts. Lamar over 46.5 rushes. And his SGP is Brown over 57.5 rushes. Andrews over 35.5 receptions. Over 3.5 receptions, McPherson over 6.5 points, and that's boosted to 420. Let's do that again. Brown over 57.5 rush yards. Andrews over 3.5 receptions. McPherson over 6.5 points. Got that with some boost, but that's a plus 420 for our guy, Ronnie Lofton. Manny 47 Loud. You guys were with us on Monday. Manny 47 Loud's brother picked up 40K on a 12-legger for $900. And the last leg was Chiefs money line, and he got that in overtime, which was great. It was great.
Yeah,
97 Louds. Yes, wow. SGPs under 53. Okay, we're getting some under betters. And now shout out to Jeff Arp, my man Arpy in the house as well. Great to see you, Arpy. Manny 47 Loud, SGP under 53, Henry 70 plus, Brown 40 plus, both kickers over 1.5 field goals. We have 66 Slammy, Yoshivas receptions over 1.5. And Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. That's probably minus 105. Joey Harb on Baltimore team total over 29.5. Kevin Foster on Gesicki over 4.5 receptions. Mark Andrews anytime touchdown. DJ 100 grand in house. He's on Baltimore Ravens, minus the 6. And Mel, her best bet's Winnipeg minus 1. I'm with her on that. She's also got the under 53.5, and Kyle Connor as the first goal scorer at 9-1 for a little bit of action here. Kurt Gray, he's got 4K on the Ravens, and Brandon the Great as Bateman anytime touchdown. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers in the chat. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. We've got so much action and such an exciting game here. I'm really, really excited. I know exactly how I want to handle this, and it's really easy live. It's really easy because I'm on the dog and I'm on the under of a very high total. So hopefully I never get an opportunity to live bet the total, and then would only live bet the Bengals. That would be a hope, but I'm going to look live for the under early. I like to get my live bets in, within the first quarter, mid second quarter, and halftime's usually the end of it. So that's the that's the plan.
Did you bet the under straight to begin with?
53 and a half.
Yeah, I didn't mention that too. I bought into that also hearing you talk about it this morning, and so I'm definitely on that under. And if you're gonna double dip, if there's a score early, I imagine that's what you're doing.
Yes,
I'm gonna tail that too. Yeah,
cool. Yeah, I really like it. It's actually, I mean, again, there's no locks and there's no guarantee or anything like that. But when two division rivals play each other twice in one season, and I know this doesn't work from last year, but this is a real different set of situations from last year when these two teams played another high scoring game. I just see this tighter. And I see improved defenses from both squads here. So we'll see how it bangs out, but I like the under better than I like the Bengals now. Let's bring on our next guest coming to us from South Jersey. We know he's going to be hammering the hardwood as well, but we want to know his football action first. The star of the Locker Room podcast, the new episode out right now. It'll be our showcase video on our YouTube homepage for most of the week, as it usually is. It's our hit show, our most popular show. Please welcome our guy, Billy Brisbane, South Jersey in the house. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Excited for tonight's slate and excited to see my boys here. We got my boys Saturday. Parlays, hashtag make parlays great again. And then we got my boy Spenny Penny Bombs, always dropping that fucking action. And every time I've been on with Spenny, I feel like in the last couple of shows, he's been smacking some triple doubles. So triple doubles, double doubles. So
we'll see. Yeah, there might be a couple out there. We'll look. There's still some time, but I did do a little one on Giddy, a little one on Giannis. So those are extra ones on the side.
I feel like I should tail the Giannis one because I have him in all my daily fantasy lineups. But
I think he's still due to get one. He was real close the other night when I took him. I think he missed out by like one assist when I took him the other night. And it should be a high scoring game. I could see some points in that game for sure.
Yeah, I have Dame, Giannis, and Laurie in like all my lineups.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm copying and pasting action, so we are locked and loaded. A couple more bets here before we hear from Brizzy. David Wallace on Bengals plus 7.5. He had a big week last week with us. Shout out to David Wallace. We have Coin on Cincinnati plus 6 minus 105. Chase J is on Ant-Man 5 or more threes, and Chris Paul double. Josh Giddey double. Kurt Gray's on the under passing yards for Lamar and Joe Burrow, which I would be fine with if that comes through, because then I'd be in business. Let's hear from our man, Brizzy. Brizzy, it is great to see you, my guy. I can't wait for this football game. I'm really, really excited to watch this one go. I love rivalries. I love high totals. I love great quarterbacks. There's nothing that you don't love about these two teams meeting, especially that 41-38 game that the Bengals should have won. The Bengals season on the line. The Ravens sitting behind the Steelers. I mean, there's so many storylines here. Let's hear from our guy, Brizzy. Brizzy, how you getting paid?
Yeah, I'll start off by talking about the first time that these two teams played. We were on stream, and I was saying I like the Bengals a lot, and I bet them like a week out in advance. They ended up losing. That was kind of like a bullshit game. But to be honest with you, the spread doesn't really appeal me too much because my public perception would be I would want to back the Bengals after the way that happened in the first game. But I also feel like the public is kind of underestimating the Ravens, like way too much like Bengals action here coming in. To be honest with you, I actually think the Ravens are going to win this game and probably cover, but I'll just wait for something live here. But I only have one prop for this game. Little bit of a risky prop considering his usage last week, but fuck it. It makes no sense. Deontay Johnson over 1.5 catches at I think it's minus 146 right now currently. Yeah, it's just one of those ones where like he got traded to the team last week, played in the first week, didn't really play that amount of snaps. I'm not surprised. He literally got traded in the middle of the week at like the trade deadline. Like, I'm not shocked. I think this is a great matchup for him. If you look at the first time that he played the fucking Bengals earlier this year when he played for Carolina, he absolutely smashed them. He had like where is it at? He had 7 catches for 83 yards and a touchdown. I think he's going to be involved in the game plan tonight for the Ravens here.
Yeah, we've heard
like
that.
Billy wanted to.
Yeah, we've heard that from Spenny. We've also heard that from Tone Miggins. Heard that from a lot of cappers. North Ender, I'm right with you on the Utah Hockey Club as well.
Oh, yeah, let me get this one out.
Yeah.
College basketball, I got Florida team total over 88.5. Moved from 85, but I play both 85.5 and 88.5. This one's a pretty basic cap. Florida shot 20% from the 3-point line in neutral site opener the other night, and they still put up 98 points. Jacksonville, their opponent that they're playing, only beat a fucking D3 Christian college basketball school by 13 points. They allowed them to score 65 points and allowed them to shoot 41% from the field goal range. I like Florida team total over here. I think they're going to smash in this spot. And then the other game that I like was Montana State plus 17.5 over Wisconsin. Wisconsin's just a team I'm looking to fade this year. A lot of their one of their top players, Store, he ended up leaving in the transfer portal like real late to go to Kansas for an NIL deal. And I think that's going to come back to bite them. Montana State looked really good in the NCAA tournament in the opening games last year, and they're returning the same exact backcourt from last year. I think that's too many points.
Yeah, we heard, the reason why I didn't put it on the show today, because I send Bobano 10 games, was just because Montana State hadn't played yet. And I know it sounds weird, but I like at least having one game of information. We used that one game of information, I think, very well.
The one game of information for Wisconsin was they were a 2-point game against fucking Holy Cross at halftime. Holy Cross is dog shit. Like, in the actual Patriot League standings, if you look at the incoming standings, Holy Cross is like a bottom 3 team there. It's not as good as the team as they were last year. They lost like half their team. So the fact that they're going nail and tooth and the game looks like in hindsight they blew them out in the second half because they put up 50 points, it's just like, man, Montana State is a good ball club, man. Their backcourt is very experienced, and I think they have a backcourt edge there. And if they can like keep it, they probably lose the game. I don't think they get blown the fuck out by 17 points. It's a lot of points.
Well, you're not alone with the look on Montana State. We capped 10 games, but Bobano added 3. I capped those 3 games afterwards. Now I capped the Montana State with some discomfort. Montana State plus 17.5 is a bet for Bobano as well. So Delaware -7. I did move on. That's going to be a sweat. They're up 64-63 right now with 8 minutes left. That's a sweat. And then I added Southern Indiana, which also was the skunt bag play of the day for our guy, Cody Norton. Kyle Hitlian says, am I nuts to take Derrick Henry anytime touchdown for 10K? Well, no. You make big boy bets, Kyle. Big boy bets. I mean, we're talking about a guy who's got a touchdown in every single game this year.
I'll give you an example. I bet Derrick Henry a touchdown, I think against Cleveland. And man, dog, I thought that shit was like, we don't use the L word in sports betting, but I thought that shit was a lock against Cleveland. I had to wait literally to like the end of the game to the point where like you're marking as loss type shit where you're like, I hope Derek can get this. And he ended up busting one at the end of the game. I think there's better value to be had for anytime touchdown props tonight. Like if you look at the anytime touchdown props, I don't blame you. The most bet anytime touchdown props tonight, number 1 is Mark Andrews at plus 200. Number 2 is Jamar Chase at minus 125. Number 3 is Derrick Henry at minus 300. Zay Flowers at plus 140 and Lamar Jackson at plus 150. I wouldn't blame you if you put $5K on Derrick Henry anytime touchdown, Lamar Jackson anytime touchdown. You probably get paid out on either one of those two, and then play like a both of them to combine for 200 plus rushing yards. I took that on stream a couple of weeks ago, and I'm glad I did. Like, ended up being the bet that I needed at the end of the night.
Speaking of bet that is needed here, we have a ton of people coming in on the under now, which I'm happy to see.
Yeah, I agree.
We know the public's all over the over, so I'm happy to see all these people jumping in on the under as well.
If you remember the first time that they played, people were betting the under, and then there was late steam, like an hour before the game, of all over tickets, and then the game ended up going over. But the public perception was that first time that they played that it was going to go under.
And I do believe in the zigzag theory as much as it is too simple.
No, I believe in the zigzag.
But it's a very simple way of looking at things, and I caution anybody simplifying things too much, but you can also make a mistake complicating things too much.
I do that a lot with player props. They have a bad game, I love to jump on them the next game, especially if they're consistent in what they do. They have a bad game, I always jump on them the next game for them to do over.
The only time I don't believe in these zigzag is a little bit in NBA, because they play each other like fucking 3 to 4 times a year, and it's like, god damn.
It's got to be in very close proximity.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. With now my player props, I've pretty much let go, and I felt it was my ROI. It was tricky when I would, expect the player to bounce back. My ROI was by far the best. Fading a player prop, going under on a player prop after a monster night. I mean, it's a very simple thing. I'll still do that. As much as I've left props alone, I'll still move on.
If you see somebody that has like they go like they have go over their career total or something one night.
Yeah, I think it was like Dame or something like that a couple of years ago. I think Dame would offer like a 50 bomb, and like we all fucking slammed the under the next day. And he had like fucking like 18 points.
Yeah.
No, there's a few people like that. Yeah.
The error right now of player prop overs is a little bit wild. Like Jason Tatum's player prop was set at 31.5 points. I mean, goddamn, man, if you're betting over, you might as well just take the 40 plus.
Yeah, really.
I've never been a player prop over 29.5 in my life. Now, maybe in Kobe's last game. Maybe that was the only time, I think.
If it's Luka, you should do that.
Yeah, Luka doesn't count.
Luka's one of the few you should be doing that on often.
No,
Luka, you should be betting first quarter over points with Luka almost every game, because this guy every single game he starts hot and all he wants to do is shoot a bunch.
He plays the whole entire first quarter. If it's set at 7.5, any fucking number.
PRA over in the first quarter, points over, whatever you want, like every time.
Let's talk about some more action.
Billy, was it you who was handing out the jaw over 4.5 the first quarter the other night?
Not the other night, but I usually do fuck around with the first quarter props.
I put 2 units on that and it hit, and that was
first quarter props are where it's at with the star players, because a majority of star players play the whole entire first quarter.
Yeah, well, that was ridiculous. I saw the 4.5 and I was like, really? He got it in like 4 minutes. Also, is Khalil Herbert out tonight? Is he not available? Khalil Herbert.
I think he's there, but I don't know if he's going to play a whole lot.
They had his anytime touchdown up, and I know like it's going to be practically impossible for him to get a
I'll let you know right now.
Defense, but it was plus 700 on FanDuel earlier, and then all of a sudden the line disappeared. So I wondered if he was unavailable or something.
Yeah, I know that they had Travion Williams up there as another running back too for the Bengals, but I don't think he really sees much either.
Let's talk about action from cappers in the chat. Thank you guys so much for joining us. There's so much on the line tonight, and that's what we want. And again, like I told you guys that I needed to drink tonight when I'm trying not to on these Thursday nights, but we want this. We want this action. We want this. I mean, it's the reason why we do this. So I'm not sitting here nervous. There's just a lot on the line.
Anxious.
Yeah, that's a better way. There's just a lot on the line, which is great.
You said you didn't like the Bengals plus 5.5 anymore.
No, I like it still. I'm on the 6.5. No, I just fell in love with the under.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. I was going to ask if you would like the 7. If you moved it to 7.5, would you still like it? But it sounds like you like it anyway. So I guess the question's moved. So.
Yeah, no, I'm very comfortable with it. And again, if the Ravens go down and score a touchdown, I'll immediately bet the Bengals.
I think the weirdest thing about the total is like your first like public perception would think, oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of points, and then you actually look at like the time of play of like how long that these teams are holding on to the ball for their drives, and that's what would make you like the under. Like I remember the Bengals playing the Eagles last week. It was like fucking like 2 or 3 drives first quarter was over. Like it was like
that's
the way
what
the
I
Bengals
sat
play.
with. I was sitting with these how great these guys are on third down conversion rate, and I was like, it has to be the plan. The plan, especially if you know Humphrey's going to be eyeing Jamar, and so Jamar's basically going to be doubled. In Yoshivas, I mean, what's going to happen is the tight ends are going to be
Mike
heavily
Gesicki's probably going to smash. If you look at the charts, I think it's like they let up the third amount of yards to tight ends. The Ravens already.
I took Utah. Utah's up 1-0. I was just going to tell you, Jimmy. Is that what you're celebrating?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, because Winnipeg took 66 seconds to score.
So Utah scored in like 30 seconds.
I tried to stay off the Mike Gesicki props, though.
He had 100 yards.
After he had a big game last week. He had a big game last week.
I watched him play in the state.
I'm on Hudson. I like Tanner Hudson tonight.
With Higgins out though, Gesicki gets a bump. 100%.
He does. He definitely gets a huge bump for sure. The only thing that worried me was that his over receptions was at 4.5 plus like 115. I always get worried when it's plus money like that because I feel like he gets like 4.
Slot receiver.
I took it at 4 in a couple of mine. So
he's a glorified slot receiver, bro. You can't block for a lick of shit.
No, you can't block for nothing.
His whole entire life.
So it'll be Sample and Hudson doing the blocking and then getting a little bit of breakout passes out of it too. So I kind of like.
He's really a wide receiver, but he's too slow to play wide receiver.
I'd like to talk more action from cappers in the chat here, if you guys don't mind. Our guy Jojo Rich, first quarter under 10. He's thinking about firing on the Bengals first half. Robert Franklin has said on the under. He's also on Kolar over 14 receiving yards. Spenny also
like that one too.
Kolar. Yoshivas anytime touchdown at plus 270s on Jackson over 1.5 touchdown passes. Bateman over 23 receiving yards and Gesicki over 4.5 receptions. Joe Todaro, a big part of our locker room podcast. He's also done the live streams with us. We love him. Absolutely love Joe. Joe in the chat, and he let us know a couple things. One, his planted flag fighter of the week, which has been so incredible, is Mansour Abdul Malik. That's his planted flag fighter of the week for UFC this weekend. And here he's on Gesicki anytime touchdown plus 225. Steve G is a Henry anytime touchdown and Chase anytime touchdown parlay at plus 175. Brandon the Great talking about the zig-zag theory. That's why he's on Bateman for a touchdown tonight. Viper NB's on Chase anytime touchdown here. Jermaine's on Gesicki anytime touchdown, as well as Chase. So Chase 50 or more, Flowers 80 or more, Henry. Okay, no, I'm doing this wrong. I'm not sure what the 50 or more is here. I think I've screwed up the copying and pasting. Jermaine, I'll go back. Myron Kidd is on Patrick Ricard anytime touchdown at 10-1 and second half touchdown at 22-1. And he says these Thursday night games are weird as fuck. That's what he says about why he's throwing some.
He scored last week, I think.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. Thank you guys for rocking with us. And let me see, how did I screw up Jermaine here? I'll figure out how I screwed up Jermaine's action. So we are now a couple minutes away. Are we starting at 8:15 or 8:20? Let me just find that out here right now. We are starting at 8:15. So we're starting in 1 minute. Good God. Southern Miss has come back in that UAB game. They're still up. UAB is still up 17, but definitely letting the foot off the gas, which does make me a little nervous here. Robert Morris, Delaware, tied at 72. Again, making me nervous. But Stony Brook is fighting back. So they're just down 4 right now. I only got them plus 5.5. Other notables here, real notables, is Southern Indiana up 2. Again, that was the skunt bag play of the day. We're on it. The Osprey looked like the real deal. They're up 50-74. Then we have Montana State up 11-10 on Wisconsin. Another really interesting spot is this Detroit Mercy Loyola Chicago game that I think here it is. So the situation. Oh, say what, Saturated?
How many college basketball bets did you put down today?
Just 4.
Wow.
Just 4.
I can't believe you have the action on it this early already, but go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, you got to though. I feel like from last year, looking at college you say that, but when you look at college basketball last year, I feel like the most money to be made was in non-conference. Me and C-Mac were talking about this with Jose on Monday. Like, we made more money in non-con and conference play than the tournament. Tournament was just chalk city. It was just like you had a parlay to make money.
Well, the Detroit Mercy Loyola Chicago situation is something that I like to attack during the year. Loyola Chicago didn't fire against Chicago State, 179-72, and Detroit Mercy comes playing some D3. There's one D3 team that's playing today. That's the men's team for the Monterey College of Women, and there's a men's team playing for the College of Women. But it's 9-9. It's 9-9, and you know what? I saw the line moving towards Loyola Chicago, 19.5 to 20.5 to 21. I could still get to 20.5. I was waiting for the first half to drop. It hadn't dropped. And I was like, you know what? I don't feel comfortable with Loyola Chicago. They just don't seem like a team that's going to necessarily win by margin. Do you want them to beat up on a bad team? Their shooting's
I don't like their coaching situation.
It's his fourth year at the helm. His name's escaping me right now, but it's fourth year at the helm. I don't. That's not the problem. But I got cold feet. It's 9-9, 4.5 minutes in. So, that first half was 14.5 when it was finally dropped. Oh, by the way, when I woke up this morning, it was 24. So it had gone from 20 to 24. And I was like, oh, I guess I made a mistake, but it's not that case. Now, Kirk and I have big bets here no, Kirk has a big bet. I just have $200 on Delaware. Big bets. Kirk has a big bet. Now, I have volume of action, but I have $200 on Delaware, and I'm very nervous about it. -7, but they've now taken a 4-point lead, 76-72. They're in the bonus against Robert Morris, so we need them to.
Yeah, they should definitely. Delaware's usually a good home team,
and they hit their foul shots. It's
the only thing is I don't know, man. The fuck you lose to Bucknell.
Bucknell shot 50. I don't have it in front of me, but I thought I remember them shooting 56% from three.
I don't even think Bucknell's that good this year.
We are rolling here, 2nd and 3. Bengals have the ball. We got the live numbers here in front of you. Thank you guys for being here. Myron Kidd, I'm right with you with that Delaware -7. And Chase J's got Giddy triple-double and Yanis triple-double, 25 pays 3,700. We also have a Gesicki first TD by Tone Miggins here. So a ton of action here from our cappers in the chat.
Somebody remind me, last game, wasn't this game trending to the under in the first half, and then they exploded in the second half?
Yeah, the overtime kind of helped out, but the over ended up hitting in like the third quarter, mostly because of just like turnovers.
Who cut that?
This game won me the most amount of money in NFL DFS this year was the Joe Burrow stack.
Oh, God, this is fun. Jonathan Yim says, are we doing a Toronto Palooza? It sounds like a great idea, Johnny. And Spenny and I were talking today. We need to get to the track before it shuts down for the winter. We have the 1st and 10 here for the Bengals. They're at their own 42. I also want to say, and Fat Jack says this feels like an over. I think you need long drives here, man. But we'll see. What incredible helmets that the Ravens have right now. I just want to thank you guys one more time.
The setup and the helmets are nice.
The whole kit is dope. You guys, thank you for being here. There's so much on the line tonight, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, but the excitement doesn't go away. Like that feeling, when you have all this money in play and all stuff, it doesn't go away. I hope that we succeed, man. And again, and again, and again. Wu-Tang again. Again and again. Thank you guys for rocking with us, man. Here's to you guys. Let's have ourselves a night. We still have Dutch Boy Fresh, LJ from H-Town. We got the Sweaty Butcher. A bunch of great cappers still going to be rocking with us. Jose Bouquet will be making an appearance. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Love all the action in the chat. We'll go over all that action throughout. And
like how you put that. We have a bunch of great cappers joining us and Jose Bouquet.
I don't mean it like that. I love Jose. I love Jose very much. But that's
we all love Jose.
Let's get that cash. This is to you guys, man.
Cheers. I gotta get a drink.
Oh.
All right, Dougie Wise with action here. Greek, be ready to get to work. Wow, big play, Bengals. Love to see it. You know what?
How do I set this up?
You know what would be great? Would be no opportunity for live action. Be just fine with that. I think if the Bengals score first, I might wait for the Ravens scripted plays to be done to move on a live under. By the way, it's 14-0 East Carolina, 7-0 Coastal Carolina as well. 1st and 10 here from the 30.
Please update Xfinity. Man, I'm just trying to watch the fucking game, bro.
Tickety
He's
toss.
got 5 assists in the first quarter. That's fucking
Oh,
dope.
that's a thing of beauty. Bruins are
Yeah,
up
I'm watching the
2-1
game right
as
now.
well.
Giddy's the Chicago's looking good.
Dealing. Same with Chris Paul too. Actually, let me check it out.
Good God.
It was
Good
so
God.
weird. I didn't know if I wanted to play Kobe White or Josh Giddey. I hope that isn't going to bite me in the ass.
Good God, this is so much fun. Now, you have to succeed or it stops being fun quickly. It was so funny. The move to Corpusalo for the Bruins, Nate and other people were like, do you still bet the Bruins? I'm like, yes, bet them as soon as possible. You get a much better line than me. This is working in your favor. You know, now you get a -1 at plus 108. But we have to get home with that. Mel would be fine with a 53-0 Bengals win. I'd love that, Mel. Oh, more action here from Cappers in the chat. And speaking of Jose's work, Jose 1,200 MLB bets this year and finishes in the black.
Nice.
That is so hard. I mean, that is so hard. So we tease Jose, but that was a real spectacular job.
Good for him. That's a lot. It's a lot of bets.
It's a lot of bets.
Baseball is a tough sport. Weighs
There's
on you.
so much. Yeah, so much to
He's
do.
been a soldier. He's been a soldier when it comes to doing the MLB shows.
Mm-hmm.
Big donk. Let's go.
Clearly paying
25-21.
off.
C-Mac was on the over in this game. I wish I would have
So
threw a
I
little bit
looked
on
it
the
up,
over
and
on
they
this
only
too.
scored 7 points in the first quarter. Then they scored 24 in the second. So
Who is that? Is that Hudson?
You're ahead of me.
Oh, Isibas. No, the issue, but Isibas. All right.
Oh, I thought that was in. Okay, sorry.
Big bang. Let's go. 27-21. Big bang.
Okay, also, and we're going to go over all of the action here in...
Feels so good watching male basketball where they actually fucking dunk the ball and not do fucking layups.
I do, RP. It's just a little nerve-wracking. Matthew Green says, Rangers 0-4 on the power play against Buffalo. I'm telling you, UP Lokinen could be a top 5 goaltender in the National Hockey League this year. And we could be ahead of the market. And Owen Power and Rasmus Dahlin in front of him. Like, I'm on the under in this game. Now, it doesn't mean we're going to get it home. But just keep that in mind that Lindy Ruff has... Oh, that's a catch, right? He's got it there.
Touchdown?
Oh, no. They're moving on the... I think they're saying they're challenging the catch. Steve G says, move on the under now. I don't think
Gaseki's catch. Okay.
Oh, that was Gasecki. My bad. I don't think I would move on the under net. Well, it's 5-9. I don't think I'd move. I mean, I think that live betting, and you guys can, obviously make up your own plan of how you want to do it. But I don't think if you're going to bet a number that's worse than what was offered in the beginning, you better have conviction.
No, fact.
This is why.
Catch, no?
Like, it's got to be like finger pointing, yelling,
or making your money back.
Well, no, because because you didn't take it before.
Yeah, like you ever be in a situation where like that's me. Half of my live bets are me making my money back.
My very, very bad. There's our guy, the nuke worker in the house, had to do dinner with the wife.
Nuki.
I love it, Nuki.
He's leaving for the weekend. Party starts in the morning.
One of the things that works for me in NHL, and it works so well, is that whatever team I have, when they go down 1-0, I immediately live bet them.
I love that. And NHL is lit. Like, if your team's down by 3 goals, you start getting a little bit sweaty at 3, but you could come back from 3.
But I don't. And here's another really important thing, and this was this made me so much money last year, and I'm so thankful for it. Is that I didn't bet it again.
Oh yeah. I don't mean it like that. When I mean it is like, if I'm betting a UFC fight or something like that, and I just know this shit is not about to hit, yeah, I'm giving my money back.
No, I get it.
Sometimes in the NFL, if I'm watching a game and I'm kind of tuned into what the defense is doing, and I see that like the defenses aren't giving up anything, I'll hammer the under a couple times.
that and
That as well.
There's been times when it's been pretty clear that was the
Jets
situation.
games and Bears games, especially because their defenses can be dominant. And
if I'm betting an over, it's more than likely pre-flop. Like I don't want to live bet an over. I feel like live betting an over, unless it's like a player prop over, is just like dead.
Mm-hmm. Giddy
so
already.
What's it going to take, Jimmy, before like in this game before you throw another bet on the under? Because like I was saying in the last game that skyrocketed over this number, they only scored 7 points in the first quarter. So are you going to actually? I mean, what's the line right now? It's got to be lower now, right?
No, because I mean
time's ticked away.
Yeah, it's been a long drive, and we talked about that. How big of a deal it is. I mean, here is how you cash overs. It's 3rd and goal at the 2. If you
54.5 right now, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, but if they don't, if like what decisions are made here, it's critical. I'm very comfortable with my action.
I'm contemplating throwing another bet at this 54.5 right now because it.
I think you need to wait for the Ravens for their scripted drives as well here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want to live bet this game until the fourth quarter after the bullshit that happened last time. Like, I think I live betted the something in the game, and it ended up like this game is super weird. Like, it's one of those games that I feel like doesn't get turned up until like the fourth. Because, like you were saying, like the beginning of the game was just like the Ravens running the ball. Then that second quarter was like the Bengals were like, all right, fuck this, dude, we got to score.
Is that what happened? I forget what happened in the second.
I remember I had a T. Higgins anytime touchdown prop, and that cashed like ASAP. It's the one thing I haven't tapped into was the first touchdown markets. Man, I feel like that's like a rich man's market of like, I don't want to just burn. Like, I don't know. I feel better with first basket than first touchdowns. Like, I could hit some first baskets in women's basketball.
First touchdown's tough, yeah.
First touchdown's tough, man. Like, I feel better with last touchdown than first touchdown. Like, for real.
I hardly ever bet the first touchdown props, but I do see that. Like, you could juice the shit out of parlays by using those, you know?
Oh, yeah. Usually, yeah. I know.
Sometimes I think ATDs are easier than the sides, though. Sorry, Jimmy.
No worries. No, keep rolling, guys. I don't mean to interrupt you guys, but just want to shout out to Pipe Layer in the house. We got Moneyline Mills, Troy Torrance rolling with us. We're going to go over his action, of course, as well. Help lead the way for me as well. We got T. Moss. He's on the Ravens -5.5. And then another Bengals +7.
You're on the 2-yard line. Why whatever. I just got to take the points.
It's very good if they do. Now it is.
Are they going to go for it? Or are they going for it? Okay, good.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry, I've got to move back over to 4th and 2. I've covered up the chat. I'm a little bit behind some of you guys. And a flag.
Oh shit. Flag on who? The offense?
First and goal, yeah, on the defense. First and
on
goal.
The defense, wow. On Chase, holding Chase in the corner, yeah.
Give him a first down?
Yeah. It was pretty weak call, honestly.
But... Yeah, trying to just punch it in.
Pretty weak call, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my Chase Brown touchdown right there, man.
And you got it. Chase Brown touchdown, folks.
Oh, you got it. I'm behind.
First TD,
wow.
Chase Brown.
Chase.
Oh, it's on the half-yard line. You should punch it in.
Chase Brown touchdown.
Nice.
Huge drive for the Bengals. Time-consuming drive. Huge drive. Excellent work. I'm sweating out some college basketball. It doesn't look good here. But saturated.
Wait till you get a load of my Illinois squad, man. Like nobody knows about them. Like I'm telling you.
Illinois
Saturated 32-26 Bulls first quarter.
There you go.
My Bulls are live tonight.
Yeah.
These teams aren't taking, these bottom dwellers, they're not taking them seriously. So
Well, that is a 1-0 in NBA tonight. 8-4 on the year.
Well,
Can't
you
wait.
see these bad teams
Jimmy,
playing hard
I
because
wish I
nobody wants to
followed
get
you on
sent
that.
to the G League.
I wish I'd followed you on that today because I heard your conviction when you were talking about the Bulls today, like in the first quarter, and talking about how you have a feel like you were fighting some people off who were hating it in the channel.
Yeah, they were all over me in the chat, and I was like, okay, that doesn't stop me from getting paid ever. Like, you don't need people to agree with you in this business to get.
1,000%.
When I said that I was,
if anything, I'd rather have more people disagree with me than agree with me.
Well, but we're in a little bubble. We're in a little bubble of people trying to be sharp, so that you can't always think like that with our community too. Because a lot of people, if you start thinking that our community is
no, not our community. I'm just saying, just in general, of like,
sure.
You ever tweet out something and then like you have like some random Joe Schmo say, "Man, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is so much juice," or
5, 2, and 6 for Giddy after one. We love to see that as well.
Pacheco, I'm not going to hit the under. I really want to see the Ravens scripted plays. If they score a touchdown, I will bet the under, and if they don't, then I'm in business. I feel like it's a can't lose situation here. So that's what I'm going to do.
They're going to fly over the over in this Timberwolves bowl game, huh? Oh no, I guess they only got 28.
Well, the Timberwolves have to do a little bit of scoring.
As long as Chicago keeps scoring, then yeah,
it's gonna fly. I think it flies over because the worry about betting the over was Chicago after the bullshit they were pulling last night. But to be honest with you, I think that could definitely soar over. That line is coming down.
Vooch get his threes. You got one of them. Just need one more from Vooch.
Yeah, what's up with Vooch this year, man? He's the same. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it all.
Boy needs to get traded out of Chicago, man.
But I think he's used to playing for bad teams. Like if I was watching him, remember, Monterrey over the summer. They were in the Olympic qualifying games, and it was like just Nikolai Vucevic basketball. It was just like him touching the ball every possession. It was so sad.
Yeah. It's Nikola, not Nikolai.
Yeah, my bad. He got drafted to the Sixers. He got drafted to the Sixers from USC. I'm a fan of him. Always will always be.
No, but Vooch got kind of he's going to end up getting a bad rap, but like it's really kind of unfair what happened to the Bulls when the ball.
Well, he's got an early 2000s type of game bag. You know what I'm saying, Saturday? Like, if Vooch played in the early 2000s, he'd be one of the best centers in the league. It's just, in the year 2024, that post move shit ain't working.
He can take it outside, though. But the problem with Vooch is he's a cone when it comes to defense. That's his biggest thing.
Yeah.
Like anybody in the playoffs, that dude just.
So I said he's early 2000s. He's an early 2000s type of center. Oh man, let him play against like Dikembe.
But he can take it outside offensively. He just can't defend. I mean, that's the thing. I hear you though, but that is he's got a little bit of today's game in him. It's just not a lot.
Yeah, but I bet you if he played in the early 2000s, he'd be a fucking all-star every year, not once every 5 years.
Yeah, but honestly, everybody on that team, like, it kind of sucks. Like, I'm not a big Levine fan, but he's like gonna end up.
Levine is just not prime time yet. If Levine played for a team that was one, he's not a number one, but he's the type of guy that would if he played for a team like the Lakers. Oh my God, everybody would think Zach LaVine's amazing because he would be snapping, but plays for the Chicago Bulls and they play on TV once every 2 years.
He's not a Batman,
Yeah, they had a bunch of players that are not number ones. Like DeRozan's not a number one. Levine's not a number one. Giddy's obviously there's a whatever facilitator. Kobe White's nothing special. They don't have a number one.
Yeah,
big shot on the first play to Bateman. Holy shit! Almost got it.
When Ball got hurt, that team kind of that team fell apart and was kind of robbed. I mean, they were number one in the East.
Lonzo is a number one, though. I'll give Lonzo credit. He's got number one aura to him.
Yeah, just
He was
can't stay
hooping.
healthy. He's a shell of himself now.
Because think about it, when he was playing in the beginning portions of this season, the Bulls looked good for the first week of the season. Like when he was coming off the bench and stuff, running the second unit, like they were on lock. They were a really good ATS team. Now it's kind of all falling apart with Jalen Terry and you see Matas, Buzelis, all those TikTok guys.
Montes finally had a good game. He hadn't done shit. But anyway,
He's fucking 19 years old.
Yeah, true.
He almost
But
had a double the other night.
I gotta take my dog out real fast, man. But Jimmy, are you gonna hit this under?
Not right now. I'm not. No,
you're gonna wait till the Ravens. You're gonna wait till the Ravens.
Yeah, and if the Ravens get shut down here, it's all the bet. Like I don't.
I mean, the line went up, right? It went up.
To 57.5 from 54.5. Again, you need both sides to score here. I'm very comfortable with it's a 4th and 3 now. If I missed my spot, I
want to tail you, so I was just wondering if you did. So I'll be right back, man.
But then you take it at 55.5 if you have no pregame action because the Bengals are going to try to run the ball and kill the clock.
I'm on the 52.
I just don't know if they are going to be able to really run the ball. They'll try, but if they wear them down enough by the end, then hopefully they'll be able to do enough. But early, I don't know if they'll be able to do too much. Second half, maybe more. If they have the lead,
you got to keep tiring out this defense. You got to keep
for sure.
Away. All right, this is.
I'll be back.
Okay, my man.
But I think they do it with the through the air first, and then second half if they have the lead. I don't know. Let's see here though. Super wants to do.
Loyola Chicago pulling away now from Detroit Mercy, up 14. So maybe it was the right look the whole time. It is what it is. Bucknell has a 4-point lead now on Southern Indiana. Ton of action going on. Habs have scored to make it 3-2. God, a ton of action. Islanders are up 2-0 on the Senators. Varlamov stepping up. Senators getting shut down. I did not expect that. Man, there's a ton of action here. Whew.
I know there's so much action. I'm out here fucking typing up fucking UFC stuff for this weekend. Shouts to Jesse Nunez. He said he just live bet the under 56.
I like it. I'm with it.
Troy in the chat, he says they don't need to run the ball with the QB like Joe Burrow. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Wow, this is exciting. This is a huge third down for Joe. 3rd and 10 at their own 10. Oh,
man, they almost got that intercepted on that second down play.
$14-0 in both college football games. 14-0 Coastal and 14-0 East Carolina.
Oh, man. Jermaine Burton wide open on the fucking sideline.
That line vibe was so fishy for the Lindy Ruff doing a hell of a job. But when it opened up at -180, I was like, really? That's it? That's all they are as a favorite? This is a huge third down. I mean, if you're on the under, you want him to at least convert here. It looks like the hand is hurting here for Joe. Not good. That wasn't even close. No flag. Yeah, flag. Late flag.
Uh-oh. Late flag.
Late flag here. All right. Well, we in business.
Purple belt. And what's the other girl? Brown belt.
All right. Okay, 1st and 10. That helps the under, man. You got to get. You can't. And obviously we're on the Bengals as well, so a lot of it helping.
All right.
God, I need Stony Brook to stay in this thing, man. Need him to stay in this thing bad. Ooh, we have a lot of action tonight, man. All right, 2nd and 3 for the Bengals. God, this coffee's not cutting it. I think I need to put some of that vodka in a drink.
Yeah, spike it up.
Yeah, it's just there's so much work that needs to be done tonight still. So
Yeah.
I just wanted to, slowly get into the
Yeah.
soup.
For sure.
God, the Panthers are a juggernaut.
Good run. I know they're just killing them.
But in this situation, if you dominate in this situation, I mean, they're a dangerous, dangerous hockey team. All right, 1st and 10 from the Bengals 37. There's Khalil. He looks ready to go.
Khalil, all right. Khalil.
Chase Brown, the Canadian kid. London, Ontario's own Chase Brown.
Doing well. It's looking good.
Twin brother Sydney also.
Yeah, on the Eagles still? Eagles still, right?
Yeah. Ooh, do we have action tonight? Okay. Still a live total at 54.5. The Bengals now plus 1.5. It's 1st and 20 from the Cincinnati 27. Man, this is fun.
Come on, baby. Let's get some props going. Let's get some boys on the board.
All right. Got back 9 yards on that last play with a 2nd and 11 from the 36. 2nd and 11 from the 36.
Who was it? Your head.
I'm not sure. I have God, the Bulls are up by 12.
Nice.
Well, I
Can
mean,
you get 7 assists?
my action's done. So I don't.
Gasecki. Let's Gasecki.
Give you a 6 right now. Wow, look at all of this. Good God. Stressful. From the prop scenario here, Chase with 2 catches for 32, Yoshivas 1 for 19, Chase Brown 2 for 14, Gasicki 2 for 12. Chase Brown's had 5 carries for 15 yards, and Derrick Henry's had 1 carry for 6 yards, and there's been no completed passes at this point for the Ravens.
There we go. There's a Tanner Hudson setting.
There we go. You catch it?
Yeah, 9 yards, I think.
Beautiful.
There we go. We need 3 more yards for the over for him. So one more catch out of his ass.
Mikey Miles asking if Deontay will get any touches. Robert Martin in house. Nice to see you, Robert.
I think he will. Yeah. Some limited snaps this last week, but I think he sees at least double the amount of snaps this week. He's too good of a player to keep off the field. Like, he's just, he's a difference maker when he gets the ball in his hands.
God, Bengals have had the ball all quarter long.
Just catch Chase.
Perfect.
Chase killed it.
Moving the ball on the ground. Chase Brown with a 7-yard pickup. God, there's so much going on. Okay. Ooh-wee. God, I need UAB to pull away here. They're not doing it. Loyola Chicago is. Okay. All right. 3rd and 3 from the Baltimore 41. I guess you're 4 down territory here. So huge play.
Oh, 30-46 or 32-46 here in this Jacksonville, Florida game. Nice little total here. I know C-Mac's happy about that one. He had the over, had Florida team total. I need to go look at these live lines, though. Want to see if we can get a live bet here on one of these other games as well while we're sitting here on stream. 4-point game, almost going into halftime. I need to put that game on. The one game I do have circled for tonight, I didn't make a move on it, but I was talking to Clark Edge earlier today for a little bit, and he was telling me he liked the Chattanooga St. Mary's under 137.5. And I kind of looked at it after we got off the phone, and I was like, Bill might have an edge. He does have a good point there. Of like, if St. Mary's is about to come and cover a 16.5-point line or come close to it, the total's at 137.5, that probably means it's a very low scoring basketball game in general.
Wow, a huge 4th down, 4th and 3 here.
Are they gonna go for it?
Chat, unless they're going to call a timeout. I think they're going to go for it. They're going for it. And they're going for all of it, and they're getting none of it. Ravens ball. The Juice liking Chattanooga to cover here tonight.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of points, and one of those two are going to be wrong. Of like, the St. Mary's covers, that shit goes way under. Chattanooga covers, it could still go under, I feel like. That means that St. Mary's didn't score, but might be a little bit of hiccups here for St. Mary's in the beginning part of the season. But I don't know, man. That team is fucking huge, man. They got a lot of size on that team this year.
Action Jackson said you could go for
They're
a
going to
ball
Burton
with
too.
Kraken.
God damn it.
Respect.
Overthrew him. Fucking Christ, Joey. Come on, man.
Overthrew him.
He had him beat too, and like he had that's twice now I've seen Burton get past on the outside there. They're gonna get it to him. They gotta get that. He's been open. Come on, Joey.
I'm going to say it again because I said it before, Billy. You're talking about college basketball again. Get ready for my Illinois squad, man. I'm telling you. Like they're going to surprise some people.
Give me like the guy I'm supposed to be looking out for this year on.
So they got this. They got 2 European guys. One is named Ivisic.
The kid from Iowa State, or
no. This guy's from Croatia, I think. Let me look him up real quick.
It's all very tight, man.
Tomislav Ivisic. He's our Jokic, basically. He's 7'1". He played in Montenegro, so he's
nice.
Yeah, he's nice. So like if anybody knows how the college basketball has changed now, basically these in the era of NIL, you get a bunch of kids who have been playing professional ball in Europe already for a year or two before they come over here. And that's so Illinois basically asked everybody off that Sweet 16 team last year to leave, and they reloaded. And 2 of the guys are from Europe, and one of them is named Tomislav Ivisic, and then the other one is named Kasparas Yakashonis. He played for AC Milan last year.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're not bullshitting. That seems like a good roster.
And then you got a kid named Will Riley, who's going to be a lottery pick. He's a freshman.
Yeah, I know about Will Riley.
Yeah, he had 31 off of 5 of 6 from 3, and he got it all in the second half because he didn't start. So Illinois is loaded.
Will Riley's nice. He was supposed to go to like Kentucky or some shit like that, and then Calipari did.
Yeah, and then we got a kid from Chicago named Morez Johnson. He's also eventually going to be a lottery pick. Like, yeah, they're loaded, and nobody knows about him. So
yeah, Will Riley's Canadian, right?
Is he?
Jesus, is he?
He's Puerto Rican. I know that.
Let me check it out right now. I agree with this call. That was a Why give the Ravens any momentum?
Yeah, he is Canadian.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're damn right he is.
I was going to say, because I remember watching him play in the EYBL.
Goddamn right he is.
Kitchener, Ontario, man.
There's a lot of Canadians that are coming up in college this year. I was telling fucking Goji about the kid from Florida that's coming off their bench. Kid's like 7'7", dude. He's the biggest player. He looks like Bojan Bajatovic. Yeah, he looks like Bojan Bajatovic playing college basketball. And he's coming off the bench for Florida. Like, Florida is one of those teams like circle. Like, they might be 24 right now, but they might be a Sweet 16 team this year. They have like one of the best backcourts in the country.
You love those like French-speaking Africans that come into Canada, that's huge and tall, and then you get.
It's actually a white kid. Is big ass white kid.
Those too, yeah. Well, Edie, and then you get Edie too, but yeah.
Illinois plus 1,000 to win the Big Ten right now.
Who's favored to win the Big Ten?
I know a couple of people that like Illinois. I keep my own.
Indiana.
Indiana is such a fade. This is why I don't like that conference, because like Indiana is such a fade. Mike Woodson is. I'm calling fraud on him being a good basketball coach. I don't give a fuck if he came from the NBA or not. He is not a good basketball coach, man.
Let's bring on our next guest. Great having him back in business with us here on Pub Sports Radio, a huge part of the channel. No longer in Boca, now in Boynton. Please welcome our guy, star MMA capper, Boston Nick in the house. Nicky, what's good?
Thanks. What's up, my guy?
What up, boys?
What's that?
I feel like we get a different background every time you come on.
I'm at my girlfriend's house. She went to New York on a wedding trip with her mom. So
we're watching the pets.
Yep, they're right down here, laying down as we speak. If you can probably see them right over there.
Nice.
Yeah, they're hanging out. Oh yeah.
Well, we have a lot of action here, Nicky, across multiple sports.
Nicky's already taken the shots. You got a little bit of weed with you?
I barely even smoke anymore.
I was gonna say, the girl in the crib, you might want to smoke a little bit. My bad.
I get fucking twisted when I smoke now. Fucking twisted.
All right, R.I.P. to the joint that I rolled before the show and put outside. There's like water dripping from their fucking porch over here.
No.
What am I doing? So,
keep going.
Save that for a sunny day, I guess.
Yeah, just dry it.
What a play by Lamar. 3rd and 10. I mean, how many quarterbacks can do that? But he got hit hard.
So this is a dead ass under, huh, Jimmy? I mean, barring like a crazy.
No, I don't. We saw this last week. I'm not going to last time these two teams played, you talked about the 7-0 first quarter. But yes, I believe that this is going to be a very, very different football game than the one we saw when the first time these teams played. I know.
You seem to be able to recall it. I couldn't recall it, but what happened?
Bro, dude, it was such. So I had the game stacked up for DFS. So like I watched it from the beginning to the end. I needed all the Joe Burrow in my life, and he delivered. It was just that they got off to a slow start, and then Higgins. That was the game that Higgins scored his first touchdown end of the season. And that just got the party started. The Bengals were balling for a little bit. And then Lamar threw a fucking terrible pick like late in the game. I don't know if it was the fourth quarter or overtime. Wherever it was, the Bengals were about to win the game. And their fucking placeholder dropped the ball for the kicker. The most rigged shit I've ever seen in my life. At 80, so sorry, not no fucking windy day, an 80-degree fucking fall afternoon. Homie literally dropped the ball, placing it, was fumbling the shit. The kicker's like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And he shanks the field goal, and they end up losing the game. It was I just
Henry ran that broke the big run, and then they lost.
Question: should I wait the 3.5? Should I take that now or no?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm asking you guys. You guys been watching the game? Should I take the 3.5 on Baltimore now, or should I wait? I mean, they're driving, right?
This is going to be a close game. I would aim to not take anything over 3.5 on either side. I would really.
I would aim for a total, not a side, in my opinion.
All right, and then just grade out on me, so that's perfect.
Because the side.
Now, if I didn't have pregame action, I would bet the under right now.
Yeah, I would bet the under. Like if I didn't have
like Jimmy
a bunch of fucking shit going on.
The last time they played, the game started like this, and it went way over.
Yeah,
Fit
but
the
that
real.
also was a game where T. Higgins got the party started. They ain't got no T. Higgins no more. They're like
Well,
we'll double team Jamar Chase, and if you want fucking Mike Gesicki and fucking Olivas to go beat us, then fuck it, let it be so. We'll go out swinging then. Like that's
They
basically how
scored
they're
four,
playing.
they also scored 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, so I don't really think we're gonna get that kind of
Yeah, it was
output.
that game was like a fantasy bonanza bullshit. All the sports bettors thought, like all the cappers thought the game was going to go under, but all the fantasy players, like it was one of the weirdest things ever. Because if you watch any video or watch anybody talk about the game, they're all saying under. But if you looked at daily fantasy projections, Joe Burrow is like by far highest quarterback owned on the slate, and it was just the two didn't make sense of like this shit's either going to go way over or Joe Burrow is a terrible play this week. You end up being the best play of the week.
Yeah.
Cash Giddy has 7 assists already.
At the free throw line right now, man. Giddy on up.
Beautiful.
7-3 and 7-2.
All my dogs are covering, but the Trailblazers.
Isn't that always how it goes?
I think
The
that's 7-4 and 7. Come on,
shortest odd
Giddy.
one is the only one that doesn't cover.
I didn't think that the Spurs had it in them to be up on them at the half or whatever, but it looks like they're going to be.
Oh, the Spurs are first half darling, and then they blow games in the second half all the time.
But the Spurs got destroyed last night, so I
don't think they care though.
But I like backing teams in that situation.
Yeah, were you on the Spurs tonight, Jimmy?
No, the only move I had was that first quarter on the Bulls.
Smart. Yes.
It's the only thing that concerns me is like when you have like a teacher that you kind of like or like that you really respect and like school and stuff like that, and then the teacher's out and you have the substitute teacher and everybody's like, oh, it's a free for all, fuck it, we're just gonna have fun. That's kind of like what the Spurs. No, that's what the Spurs are doing right now.
Was it a science teacher?
I actually went to a college where I fucked future teachers.
I wanted to bang one of my high school teachers. College.
Holy Family was a very popular nursing and teaching school, so I fucked a lot of future teacher and nurses.
I might have two. I just don't
Stop
remember.
that.
All right, we have 1st and 10 from the 19. It's
That one
72-71 Central Michigan, though, for those of you who are – oh, my God.
Dead
First
ass, bro.
one,
Look
baby.
up Holy Family. It's like one of the best nursing schools in Philadelphia.
Like to get Stony Brook home here. You
Bills
never
just-
know. It's 72-71, but they're going to be fouling.
Ooh,
Very dangerous.
No, I only went there because they gave me an academic scholarship and I got suspended like 3 different times in high school. So it was,
Go around on
Beggars-
the campus and ask all the professors if they know Billy.
oh,
Oh, you know
dude,
Billy, who's piping everybody out?
Nah. they would say, what? The kid that gambled on DraftKings and got kicked out? Like, that's what they would say.
Bill was the badass. Every teacher wanted to bang. That's what he was. All right.
Nah, I barely went to
That kid with
class.
that gaming headset on. Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't go to class that much, to be honest with you.
Apparently.
Well, it was a weird
Uh-oh.
school. They have like classes at like 8 a.m. for 3 days a week, and I would work in New York.
Billy, you know that normal people get up like around 6, 7.
No, but I worked in New York, bro. Like we would do fucking Indian Desi parties, and I would be getting back to Philadelphia at like 5 a.m. with an 8 a.m. class, and I would be like, dude, that shit's toast. But I actually need the money. So it was kind of like one of those. I was in New York.
Indian parties. I'm lost.
Yes, I was an assistant DJ for Indian
okay.
Desi parties. So it was like a,
You know-
it was pretty
you know
cool because
Madlib?
I was under 21 and New York is gambling age is 18.
You know Madlib? You know who he is? Music producer.
I couldn't tell you anything about that.
You know who Quasimodo is?
If you played
young,
the songs, if you
Lord-
played
Lord
the songs,
Quas?
baby.
He's too young.
I was
Well-
gonna say Billy's like 23 going on 22. He's no
Check out
fucking
Madlib sometime, Billy. You want to hear some beats, some good beats? He there was a few years where he came up with a series of
Oh,
like
here we go.
music where he was just
All
cutting
right.
up like
Who
native
scored?
albums and he
Nelson
just wanted indie ones.
Aguilar.
Really?
Aguilar, get the fuck out of
Come
here.
on.
This little
Oh,
bitch
Jack-
ass.
Oh, never mind.
Ugh.
I hate Nelson Aguilar.
Like,
He's the
fuck off.
worst, bro. He's the worst guy ever.
Fuck off, man. Yeah, I always take him randomly, and then like doesn't do nothing. And of course, he always goes to the most stupidest nights. Like fuck out of here.
I looked up and saw fucking Lamar hands up. I thought he ran it in. Nope.
So what number are we getting now?
No, he's wide open. Like, come on.
Real low. I'm sweating this Stony Brook. I need to
Minus
catch
4.
it here.
Fucking wide open. Come on.
I know that feeling though when you're trying to like think about a live bet on a game, but you can't think about a live bet until you get done the actual bets. Like,
yeah, there's just a lot of cash here on the line tonight, and so
that's why I already like prepared myself. I think this is going to be a second half bet game for me. I got way too much fucking college basketball and DFS lineups going on.
I know. So what's the deal, Jimmy? How much time's left?
Right now, the total's 53.5. The spread is 4.5. There's 12:56 left in the second quarter.
Half?
I don't think there's anything better than what we originally got in on. Maybe right after the Bengals scored the touchdown, at 57.5. But other than that, I feel like oh God, Stony Brook took the lead. Jesus. 4 seconds left, 73-72, Stony Brook. So immediately, a gambler, how can I lose, right? And how I can lose is they foul. Central Michigan only hits 1. It goes to overtime.
Yeah.
So,
it happens, man, sometimes, especially in college ball. College ball's crazy.
College ball is crazy. I just bet the money lines or totals. Like, I ain't trying to be fucking sweating no fucking spread, and then they start fouling at the end of the game to prevent a 3-pointer. Like, that happens all the time.
It happens in the NBA all the fucking time too. Like those free throws at the end could make the biggest difference,
Well,
yeah, and I feel like it's easier to control in college.
When I had someone ask me what worst case, what were the worst things that have happened to gambling, and it was like, I didn't want to tell him. I don't want anyone to get, I don't need someone to get joy out of my pain. So I was like, I'm not going to tell you shit. How about that? But in my head, I was like, it happens weekly. Now the difference is that sometimes you have more money on it than, it all depends on how much money you have on it. But I've kept things pretty clean for the last 6 years, not putting too much on one individual situation. But the worst case scenario happens all the time. So that's the first thing I always think was, well, how could I lose it? Like I always, the first thing I think, I never get excited. I'm like, well, what would have to take place for me to lose this?
Yeah, I've had that discussion with people too about why do you gamble on sports if it's like, if the books know so much, and it's like, well, if their simulations can figure out down to like a point or a half point, like the majority of these games, there has to be a way to, cap the game in a way to.
I agree. I agree. Like for college basketball, you can look at a game and be like, all right, let's look at KenPom. And then the KenPom fucking spread is probably what the sports betting spread is going to be. So you're basically betting against KenPom.
Sure.
Let me ask you guys a question. I don't gamble like even 1/10 of what I used to, right? Or the amounts.
Gambling's changed a lot in the last 3 years.
Not even that. But when I look up, like I'm at the bar Sundays, right, with my buddies watching some football. I'm not even watching football. It's hard for me to watch if I don't get money on it. Do you guys have a little bit of the same issue or no? I can't watch if I don't get money on the game.
No.
Wait, what? Watching the game after you bet on it, you mean?
No, I can't even watch if I don't got money on the game.
No.
Oh. It's a different experience for me, like completely. But I can still enjoy a game and not have money on it.
Yeah, I could enjoy a game and not have money on it all the time.
I could appreciate the good plays, stuff like that, but like being fucking zoned in.
Shit, no, bro. To be honest with you, Nick, it's actually refreshing watching a fucking game sometimes without having money on it, bro.
That.
Like when you don't have to fucking sweat every fucking jump shot and shit like that, bro. Like basketball is like NBA sometimes. You be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me, man? I'm betting on basketball games that are going crazy right now. Like there's a score every 3 seconds.
MMA, UFC, I easily, right? Just other sports is tough. It's just
MMA is the one sport, bro. It's still to this day, Nick, when we're on stream and shit like that, I be swearing to myself, I'm passing all week. And
oh my God.
30 seconds before
Khalil Herbert's first touchdown was fumbled it. Jeez, my God.
Oh my God. Saturday was talking about that before the game.
Playing. They just took his TD prop down, huh? Man, I wanted to be all over that at plus 700. I was asking Troy about it this morning in our chat.
He almost
I was
he
like,
fumbled the ball on his first play that he had the freaking he touched it. And, he's glad he got it back.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, Troy said it in our chat this morning, but Khalil Herbert, in my opinion, it was the best running back on the Bears. They didn't use him.
Yeah, they like Rashad Johnson.
Well, I like Roschon, but they're two different backs. I mean, Herbert and Roschon.
DeAndre's good. DeAndre's solid. Oh wow, nice little. Oh, and he overthrows him. He's wide open, Joe.
So back to that conversation about watching games. I used to have a rule where I wouldn't bet on my favorite teams, like the Bulls and the Bears and the Cubs, just because I did like to enjoy watching the games.
Yeah.
When you bet on your favorite team, like the paradigm is that you're going to be really pissed off if they, if they don't cover, right? You're going to be double disappointed, and if you fade them, you're going to be doubly disappointed when they win and we're on the other side. So. But as I
hear that too. I hear both.
I don't care as much. So,
I've just noticed, like lately, you know what I mean. Especially lately, like when football came around.
Dash Tanner Hudson receiving yards.
Hell yeah!
The game, you know what I mean, or the games, because I got fucking nothing on it.
Well, you might want to see somebody about that. There's a number, 1-800-GAMBLER. If you gotta have.
Football's never a big sport, I bet anyway. But I'd put like fucking 30, 20, 30, 40 bucks on a game. You know what I mean? And it just makes it more to me, just more intense. But what I do see is my buddies at the bar that are fucking putting hundreds of dollars on it, and they're fucking miserable. They're absolutely miserable through the entire. You know what I mean? So I see both aspects. That's why I wanted to ask you guys about it.
That's why I feel like the volume you have to play a certain amount of volume because then that happens where like you're fucking watching one game and you're like, God damn, dude, I got like a month's worth of fucking rent on one game. This is fucking stupid. Like, what happens if you lose? Like, I feel like when you spread out your volume and you have like 5 bets on a card, 5 to 7 bets, you can lose a spot and obviously you're going to be pissed off, but you're not crazy emotionally invested. Like,
if I don't have action on the game and I'm watching it to live bet it.
Or learn.
What's on your mind, right?
I don't need, like I'm watching it to live bet it. That's it. Like I can't sleep.
I feel that, Jimmy. I feel that. Especially if they're down like big or something too.
Yeah,
like, oh shit, I kind of not take this live.
I can't sleep when I've got action going on, so I'm up really late at night, and then you pass that point of no return to around 1:32 where you're
you're invested. You're invested, right?
But also, no, it's past that. The games are over. It's one. Now there's
out at that point.
When I'll win a bet and I'll be like, okay, I can go to sleep now. I won it. Let's go to sleep. But I find it very tricky. I find sleep very, very difficult with what we do.
Oh yeah, you could tell, Jim, by the knots in your back. When the knots go away from your back, that's when you know you're doing good.
Yeah. I think most people who sports bet aren't doing it to like pay their rent. Most people are.
But that's what makes our community so special. Like when I talk to you guys and stuff like that, and other people in the chat like that, even if they are working and betting at the same exact time, it's just like we all. Bet, like I don't know how to explain it. Like when you talk to your friends about betting, it's just like, all right, dude, yeah, the fuck your same game parlay. But when like Spenny says the same game parlay, I'm like loading up on the sports book to tell it. Like it's like it just hits different. Like I know Spenny's like put a lot of research and like energy and effort into it compared to like Joe Schmo that watched a TikTok video.
I'm making the most money I've made in my entire life right now, and it's hard for me to put a good amount of money on a bet. And it's because I'm fucking working my fucking ass off for that, for that dollar bill. That's what I found out recently. That's what I've kind of run into.
It all depends on how much you get paid though, because I worked a 9 to 5 fucking job last football season, and after every paycheck, that shit got dumped right in the FanDuel and the UFC card like it was every other weekend.
I mean, I think that's most people who gamble. They don't want to spend their money on stuff, so they'll throw 10, 15 bucks on a 3 or 4-way parlay and just watch the game. And if they hit, it's like a little extra bonus.
I'm not high at all, Mikey Mouse.
If they lose fast food money on it, But my point was that to Jimmy, like I get it, like he's trying to feed his family off this shit. So
you've been doing it for many years too, Jimmy, right? You've been at the
Yeah,
grind for
I mean,
many
like,
years.
I battle with the feeling, like you're trying to, like I remember I was running poorly in baseball and I was with the kids and I was downstairs. We were watching like a movie and I'm trying to be a positive dad. And I had a under 4.5, first five under 4.5. And it was 2-1. There was two out in the bottom of the fifth. And there was a runner on. I was like, and there was 2 strikes, it was like perfect situation. The only thing that happened is he goes yard. And of course he goes yard on the next pitch. And then for me, I just start dripping. Like I just start sweating, like I just start dripping sweat. And I don't like that. I don't want it to get in the way of, parenting or that stuff. And it does get in the way all the time. And but I mean, it got in the way of our father's parenting too. This has kind of been passed down in that regard. So I find this life that we've chosen, extremely difficult. And the thing is that the high before your games pop off and all that, it never goes away. And that high is pretty addictive in the way where you don't need other things in life anymore. You don't need, some of the things that you used to need for happiness, you no longer need because you've got, your action. So there's a lot of cyclical things that can negatively affect your life.
You got to balance it. All right.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Life balances everything. Shouts to Joe Rich Ramirez in the chat.
Jojo Rich.
Well, I will say if you start hitting some things here and there, especially like if you're hitting on parlays like I do, like it motivates you to put the work in to understanding things and listening to other handicappers and so you get better at things. It's not like for people who don't bet very often or don't put a lot of time into handicapping. It's not the same thing. Like that's why some people can put $1,000 on things, $500 on things, because you're spending, the time that you would normally spend, on your 9 to 5. This is your job,
and that's what makes this channel very important because you got people that cap specific sports and put the actual time in. And if you don't have the fucking time to do it, you can come to Pub Sports Radio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro, you cap the cappers, one of the greatest strategies I've ever seen people say in the chat.
Sometimes when I'm missing, sometimes when I'm off, I will, bury myself in and watch, shows and breakdowns on certain games multiple times, just to get, a variety of opinions on things and just kind of shake up my own opinion. That's kind of what's great about YouTube. I mean, imagine being a sports bettor, 30, 40 years ago, like even 20 years
You're
ago.
screwed.
It's a completely different dynamic,
Shit,
Yeah.
Sports betting 3 years ago to right now, with so many sports being legal, information's way more easily, widely available. The public has become a lot sharper. The edge between the sharp and the public is not as wide as it once used to be.
Okay, I'm gonna need a drink. I'll be right back.
Starting to sweat already.
We stressed him out, I think. I thought he was going to tell a story about how he smashed the TV while they were watching The Lion King, but, okay, I'm glad that didn't happen.
I would smash it. Well, that's a great movie. Actually, I wouldn't smash the TV.
I wouldn't smash it. Yeah, me either. Not during the
it's even
That was the only fucking Broadway show I've ever seen in my life.
Billy, were you 3?
Broadway show?
What up, gentlemen?
Hey!
Say hey, Jose.
Gentlemen, it's nice to see everyone. Hello.
Hello.
No, that was the college
very intense
basketball
right now,
action. You got some sweaty games on the board.
Let me see that hair. Holy shit.
Say hey, Jose.
Microdosing right now?
Woo.
No,
Venezuelan Jimmy Neutron.
Motherfucker.
You guys would know. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to cut my hair until the end of November now. I don't know.
Have you ever heard of a movie called Eraserhead?
I have not, but I've
look at the
been
cover
told
of that movie sometime.
I've been told I look like a cone head at times.
It's a great movie. That's a great movie. Coneheads.
Oh.
Great movie.
Well, it's nice to see all of you guys, Saturated and Co. Spenny, Billy, Nick. It's nice to see all of you. I'm on the Bengals with you guys, or with everyone, I should say. I took them in the contest, so rooting hard for the Bengals, as well as having some fantasy players on the Ravens. So
you've done pretty well recently on Thursday night games in the contest, haven't you?
Yeah, 2-0.
Right?
Well, yeah, I'm just, basically just tailing Jimmy. A third down, by the way, run short, so 4th and 1, and very go for itable. here. Should be an interesting decision.
No, they're in their own. They're in their own territory.
They're going
Oh.
for it.
Yeah,
They're going to try to jump off sides, but
Well,
I mean-
Oh no, they went for it.
Are they going for it?
Yeah,
They went for it and they got it.
you guys can all suck my
wow.
balls.
it's like they were like fourth in inches, so like, I get it. But they were in their own zone. But ballsy play, ballsy
You
call.
guys can
My
all
balls.
suck my balls there.
Holy shit, he went for it. I thought there was
Ballsy
a
play,
jump off sides.
ballsy play.
Yeah, it was I don't even know what kind of play. It was a QB sneak, but Joe Burrow wasn't the one that snuck it up there.
Sorry, I doubted you on camera, Jose.
That's all right.
I doubt you all the time when we're
No,
not
you're
on
right, it
camera,
wasn't. It was
but
tight end.
I
It was a tight
apologize
end.
for doing that on camera.
Oh, Tanner Hudson.
It's hilarious. Mel, thank you for trying to give me winners constantly. I need to
Tanner Hudson got it. Wow, okay.
get me on Twitter, I guess, because I need to get these winners from you. But yeah, there was a Tanner Hudson, I guess, a QB sneak. God bless the man for going under center as well. Not many people can receive the under center snap so easily. So
They got to protect Joe's hand.
Hey, Nate, Jose's not allowed to cut his hair.
I'm gonna say, Nasty Nate says, if he sends you the money, we go to the barber.
No,
at some point-
if I'm going to be honest, I'm pocketing that money, Nasty Nate.
I want to see it grow. I want to see it grow it out and put it in cornrows.
That would be dope, actually.
That or the mullet. I want to see put that much effort into a mullet.
I just took my braids out last week.
I don't know if I'd be mentally prepared for the looks I'd get if I just had some cornrows, just strolling around in Texas. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy?
Spenny, what was the guy's tight end's name that just ran that ball? Was it Hudson?
Tanner Hudson.
Yes.
Oh, he just dropped a fucking peach.
He did indeed just drop a peach. Hello, Father. Nice to see you.
Hey,
Come
my
on,
man.
Tanner, bro.
Doing all right.
I needed that for the 25 yards, bro. Come on.
Yeah, the Bengals are using those tight ends, whether it be
Yeah,
Gesicki
I
last
like
week,
that. Come on.
Dudson this week. It's very interesting.
Wide open, bro. Oh, come. You got to catch that, man. It's right here. He's too busy already looking upfield before having the ball in his fucking hands.
Big 3rd and 15 here. Big 3rd and 15 here. Hello, Father. How are your NFL, excuse me, NHL bets going? I know you have invested a lot in NHL.
It's not going very well, but like we're right at such a crucial time right now, so I'm just holding on for dear life. We cashed that Bulls first quarter, so 1-0 in NBA. We're 1-1 in NCAA basketball with 2 left. But hockey, it's just we're at a
yeah.
Helga asking for fantasy advice? What is this?
Unfortunately, Helga, they don't do fantasy here.
I do, and Jimmy and Billy does too.
Yeah, I do. I actually don't play in fantasy leagues anymore because people would watch the Pub Sports radio shows and just steal my waivers. So I stopped playing in fantasy leagues with my friends.
That's hilarious. Billy, by the way, I saw you were dominating the DFS the other day.
Yeah, man. DFS has been good money to me, man. The DFS was beautiful Wednesday. Swiped out, finished 7th, 2nd, and like 400th place. It was great Wednesday. Great Wednesday. Sometimes that's the way. Like when you cap these fucking NBA cards, it's just like, God damn, I could just throw these players in a DFS lineup and not even sweat a fucking Jason Tatum 31.5 points. I might just play him in daily fantasy. I'll probably make more money anyway if he
Tatum
goes on.
Anyway, just think his rebounds, man.
No, I'm just saying of just in general of like there's more money to be made in daily fantasy, I feel like, than like a straight up sports bet. Like you have to put up a lot to make a lot in a sports bet. For a daily fantasy ticket, you could fuck around and win a bunch of fucking money off of like a fucking $10 ticket.
The trick to DFS is you got to have that like that one off the most productive roster with that one guy, that one sleeper that nobody was accounting for in order to win the big.
The craziest part is I feel like of recent people aren't as big of a sleeper as you think as they are anymore. Like I played like LeBron the night that we did the show with, or I played PG-13 the night that me and Jose did the show, and that lineup had like LeBron, Jokic, fucking Tatum in it and shit like that. PG-13 was 2% owned out of 3,000 people. So it was basically me and one other person picked PG-13, and like that was the 1% owned person I needed. Like it hasn't been like rocket science. I feel like NBA DFS is like kind of like basic. Like NFL is the hard shit. NFL, you got to fucking
Too many options. In
yeah, it's too many options, so many stacks. You have to have the right stack, and then not only do you have to have the right stack, you have to have the right core running back players.
Yeah, I don't do too much football DFS. Just
that shit's hard.
Yeah, but, you know.
Yeah. Love fantasy though. Second place in my fantasy league right now. 6 and
That's why
3.
you haven't seen me on too many PubHub shows this year.
You must have dodged all the injury bullets. I lost
I had AJ Brown, and I have AJ Brown. I have Engram, Mixon. Like they were all kind of hurt, you know, a little bit around the same time. But I also have Smith and Jiba. I have Pittman, but he's been kind of in and out, you know, between that, you know, his play too. Marvin Harrison Jr. was like one of my first picks, so he's been, you know, up and down too. David Montgomery, running back. Picked up Tyrone Tracy, so he's been solid. Yeah, who's my quarterback? Quarterback was Caleb Williams, but he's been like, you know, up and down. But I picked up Darnold, so he's been, you know, pretty solid.
Oh,
yeah, Darnold's my backup on my. I have a Marvin Harrison and Tyler in the league. I did the stack in one.
Yeah, I picked up a Gesicki a couple of weeks when Evan Engram was down, so that really helped too. And yeah, you gotta watch the waiver wires and pick up, you know, guys here and there.
Jimmy, did you move on the live under in this game after 7-0?
No, I wanted the Ravens scripted plays to come through. You know, I should have 57.5 and 55.5. There were opportunities.
What was pregame?
Well, 52.5, 53. I mean, I got in at 53.5.
Yeah, I just feel like this game is just crawling and lurching along, and seeing 46 now. It's just
perfect.
That's what it was before. It was like 46, then it went all the way up to 50. Like two.
It isn't going to snip like 45. I don't think.
It's heaven. Let's get home before we, you know. Let's get closer. You know.
Yeah, no, and it's been a good game. I do like the Ravens uniforms. I will admit that as well.
There's Charlie Kolar. There he is.
Wowzers.
God, I just things are a little different on these Thursday nights. Just because, you know, now college basketball, college football, these huge NHL slates, small NBA slates, NFL. I mean, we have so much money invested. I don't love the feeling of being in
Got him. Oh, he had him. Oh.
Yeah, he had him. I love the feeling right before it starts. But when you're in the thick of the
Kolar was there.
It's the worst.
I don't think it's the worst, or we wouldn't do it. It's not doing it publicly. Like if I was alone in the dark, it would be much more. I'd find that more enjoyable than sweating all this out in front of everybody.
When was the last time you put in action and then walked away from it and didn't look until that night?
It's never in my life.
That's what I was getting at earlier. You know what I mean? Like it's
not one time in my life.
Never in my life. Never.
Not one time.
Wow.
I know people who do it.
Sometimes I do that on purpose. Yeah, sometimes I do that with intent.
If I'm doing that, I'm probably doing it on purpose because I really don't want to watch the end of this fucking game.
Funny story. I was at my best friend's wedding. I was the best man, right? And maybe 30 minutes before my speech, I can't remember what fight it was, but I had the under on it as usual. And I fucking, you know what I mean? I was on my fucking phone watching it. And that just fucking, I should have been reading my fucking goddamn best man speech, but I'm watching the goddamn fight. So, yeah, I feel you on that one. Shit.
Yeah. It's, it's a battle. Our guy Coco Bongo in the house. Love Coco Bongo, man. 604 Van City. God, I miss it.
Lamar just went back to the locker room.
What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That was Lamar, right?
Yeah. Jim W. Let's talk about it at one point here. I'm just too stressed out right now. But if you're
really going to beat the Timberwolves for the fourth time in a row? Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry.
No, I hope they do. I just can't. I can't really get into it right now. I'm just too.
Tomorrow, though, we will cover Jim and W Putts.
And my guy Jim, no, I will talk about it. I mean, look, I'm on the Argos money line. I have this incredible scenario. It was all planned, but it only happened because of the grace of God and that huge wind that came out of nowhere that stopped that punt. I mean, I've never experienced anything in my life than that. I'm sitting there praying, and then, I don't pray. I'm just sitting there like hoping or whatever it is, and then this huge wind gust comes out of nowhere. Like, it's just nuts. I've never experienced it in my life. Like, and it really happened. Like, it really happened. So there was a punt. The Alouettes were punting from their own 8 or 9, and there was 10 seconds left in the game, and I was screwed. It was over. But then this huge wind gust came, and this rain, like all of a sudden, this wind gust came right at the punter. Like, it was just like, it sounds fake. Sounds like I'm making this up, but
by the way, I think Lamar came back.
But those are the things you remember the most when you're betting sports. I mean, even when you're on the other side of it, like the Bears and the Redskins, or the Bears and the Commies a couple weeks ago. Same thing.
Yeah.
You saw me pop into the chat. I was elated. I was like, oh my God, Chicago Bears, bear down, Chicago, and then that fucking Hail Mary just like ruined the season. So
yeah. And this one, it was like the gust came and the guy shanked it, kicked it 33 yards, and it was just an immediate field goal for the Bombers. Immediate field goal for the Bombers, and that set me up. And I needed it so bad because I have $500 on the Bombers to reach the Grey Cup at plus 250. So now they're hosting the conference final. Saskatchewan's coming to town, so I put 500 on Saskatchewan at plus 4.5.
Nice.
And now I'm just like in heaven. It's just the greatest thing in the possible world. And so that's my situation in the Western Conference, Jim. But I think the Argos are going to go into Montreal and beat them. That's what I think is going to happen. I think Chad Kelly's going to show he's the best quarterback in the world in the CFL.
Oh, don't get me fucking excited now, Jim. There isn't a lot of things I get excited for in the Canadian Football League, but man, the Chad Kelly show was in full effect this past weekend. He was going crazy.
Yeah, I just think it's a different type of. It's totally different than last year. I think.
I need rebounds from Giddy, man. He's got 7, 5, and 10.
Oh, you got the triple dub.
Yeah, 18-1.
Wow, nice.
I love it. I need this UAB up 17 in garbage time. I've got a minus 13, but also I need 2 minutes to tick off the clock in Pittsburgh, Carolina. I need so many things here.
This is truly going under the ringer right now. This is the witching hour. This is everything.
I don't remember this happening on Thursday nights. Why is it that much more in time? Again, I know that it's the volume of action, but
yeah,
the NHL with these huge cards. Also, I'm not succeeding in NHL, and it's like it hurts so bad. And then
NHL's tough sometimes. It can be a bitch.
It's all gonna come home. The thing is that you have to keep believing, and you can that belief can go away. If you let that doubt creep in, we talk about the thought process behind gambling so much as a group because we're all trying to improve as gamblers together. Nobody's selling anybody anything. We're just trying to improve as gamblers together. And the one note I got, and some of you guys may know Russell Peters, some of you guys may know Ron Jostle. But when I was like 20, I'm sitting with them in the back in the green room of a Yuck Yucks and just trying to soak it in. Like, Russell was such a great guy to me. And when I was 17 and he turned 18 first year university, I hooked him up with my girlfriend's roommate. So, he was up at York University with me, most of the year, so I would really try to soak up all of their, intellect and all of, and Ron Jostle said to me, it was Russell, Ron, and myself, and Ron Jostle said to me, and this stuck with me my whole life, really stuck with me. Certain things some people say that just stick with you. He said, and I've said this to you guys before on stream, but he said, your subconscious is an asshole. It's always going to be saying negative things. It's always going to be putting doubt in your mind. You have to know every time that doubt creeps in that it's an asshole. Don't listen to it. Shut it out. And we need it for our confidence in capping because there's times in every year in every sport where it's going to go awry. And you need to know. You need to know that, like, you know, you need to know. You need to trust yourself and believe and keep fighting and don't let that doubt creep in.
A lot of times people don't get to that point where they're confident, especially if they, you know, you go on a bad streak or you start a season slow. Like even this year, I mean, my game is a little different than most people's with the parlays, but like I'm started slow in the NBA. You know, like kind of what's been happening in the NFL has kept me going so far. But a lot of people, what happens is you
nice run from Chase Brown. That were nice catch and run from Chase Brown. Probably like
25 yet?
Probably close actually.
The juice saying that thing hit, yeah, nice.
But the point is like a lot of people become undisciplined and like chase your bets or chase your money, and then it becomes like a really bad experience, you know. And so they don't get to that point where they become confident in doing the work. So I think as like my advice to people, if you're trying to make this work, you know, before you figure out your path to success on it, is to try to be disciplined. Like,
that's a big loss for the Ravens and Hamilton if he's out.
That is a big loss.
26 yards for Chase Brown receiving.
All right, I'm on the board finally in NHL. Catch the under 6.5 in Pittsburgh, Carolina. That was a slatsy look too, but I'm going to need to find some winners here. I got lots of action still to come. I'm on the Canucks. We can talk about some of these games too that are still coming. If anybody wants, anybody in the chat interested, anybody on screen, we can talk about the action still coming here. And I'm on the Wild on the puck line. And God, this is just so tight. But fuck.
How many years do you think it's going to take before Bedard and the Blackhawks are competitive?
I mean, they should try to be as bad as they possibly can this year. You know, you need a top 5 pick that's a defenseman, a Cale Makar, Rasmus Dahlin, Owen Power. So I kind of like Foligno and Bertuzzi, but I would probably be playing to lose right now if I was managing the Blackhawks. I was surprised that, I mean, you bring in the veteran talent like Foligno and to a lesser extent Bertuzzi just because you want to Foligno especially, you want to teach them the right way to go about things. But
were those guys that expensive?
They cost money and they're slow as they got weights in their skates. They're slow as you know, but they're leaders. I don't like the defense at all. I mean, I don't like Seth Jones back there. There's a lot I don't like. So I mean, I would say 3 years at the earliest. You want to be bottom 5 in the NHL this year.
You also have weights in your skates, Jimmy. I just want to remind you of that.
Oh, I can't wait till we race, man.
No, I'm graceful. Brian Boitano.
Oh, well, there are some things that you share with Boitano. Truth Teller says Bengals team total over 21.5.
Wow.
It's called light in your skates.
Oh my God.
Light in your skates.
It looks like we're going to have an offside, but that was very close to a red zone, first down catch right there.
Did Sniper get Hamilton? How did he get hurt?
We rolled his ankle or tweaked his ankle with the turf. It seems.
God damn, man. These motherfuckers can't deal with a press to save their life.
Who are you watching over there, Billy?
I'm watching this Florida game. God damn, man. I just need 18 little points here, man. These motherfuckers are struggling to get the ball past half court right now. They're only running a 1-2-2 press, which is like a middle school-esque press.
Wow. 1st and 5 picked off in the end zone from Burrow. What a shitbag.
God. Fucking idiot.
Under, but damn it, bro, we need you to cash the 6, you
Jesus,
son of a
bro.
bitch. All right, well, that was a rather easy interception. Two guys on
Like,
him.
Kaseki was like so covered. Like, what were you doing, man?
And Steve G mentions, look at that total drop. We talked about it, 46, now 41 on the screen. Whew. I mean, Saturate, I think you're the one that said this thing wasn't going to sniff 46.
Like, he was fully covered. The guy was right. Like, I don't know what Joe
He was
was.
in it too, right?
I mean, to be fair, Jose, the last game was 7-0 after the first quarter, and then it exploded. So.
Oh, is that ankle elbow? Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, I don't think this game he's getting to 45.
Just straight double covered.
Honestly, the longer that you sat with the spot, it's just the older you get, too. The two teams in the division playing each other. First game goes up to 80, so the whole fucking world's on the over. The idea, and this is such a mistake that Cap is making, the idea that that you believe what you just saw is the biggest fallacy. It's the biggest mistake in capping.
Yeah, he might be out. They're reviewing
His foot might be out.
It's close. I think they called it an interception on the field, though, so we'll see if they have enough.
Yeah, his foot might have been out. That was really close.
Because we talk about it, Spenny, in horse racing all the time. You can't believe what you just saw. And that's the trickiest thing to do horse racing.
You guys ever
in life?
Yeah.
You guys ever find a line maker or anything to come on here and talk about their perspective on these things? Because I feel like
we get Dave Mason. We can still get him.
That's what I'd like to ask him is how much does the vividness bias of what just happened factor into where they set these lines? I think it happens all the time in the NBA.
Oh yeah,
it's definitely being baked into the line already. Like I feel like a lot of these injury situations, like when we look at them for like NBA and be like, oh, so and so's questionable. It's just that's already being baked in. I feel like.
Like I wonder, to me, like I know they have computer simulations that they run, thousands of times a day or whatever to try to understand what the probabilities are of things, right?
Jesus.
So my question is, from that endpoint, wherever their simulations wind up, where at that point, how do they factor in that recency bias? You know what I mean? Like
I
agree.
know what you mean. It's it's just it's the little bit of cheese you leave out to catch a mouse, man. It's so easy to catch them.
I'll continue with this. I follow him on Twitter, and he was tweeting about the election and the bets that he was getting on it. But he kind of gave away some of the secret sauce. He said in this tweet,
all reversed.
Oh wow, that's surprising. Okay, well, thank you, Nick. But last night he said, last night while reported odds were moving, blah, 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 many directed me to move the odds in favor of Kamala since we needed Trump so much. While I appreciate the suggestion and advice, this is how capable books maximize their profits by taking an educated position. Does it always work? No, but over the long haul, it does. And that is why, and he's just kind of giving away that some of the
they needed sauce. Trump.
That is what he said. That is his.
I got him at minus 150. That's the largest bet I've made in 6 months. Minus 150.
Oh yeah, I saw it go down to minus 150.
I'm shocked that they needed him. I would have thought.
I'm astonished.
So
all I heard from people was they were hammering Trump. I have friends who were hammering the popular vote at plus 400.
Yeah. So I just thought that was fascinating, at least because he was saying
that's good bet.
Like they knew, the books kind of know at some points they take that educated position, and if you can be on that side with the books, that's the money spot for me at least.
She got smoked like a freaking Philly.
For someone like me who basically, I have a different kind of meta when it comes to betting, especially on NFL Sundays, because I'm betting parlays in weird ways. But knowing that the previous 3 weeks were very chalky. Was it week 8 where basically all the lines were inflated by 2 to 2.5 times bigger than they really should have been? Mm-hmm. And as I'm making my parlays over again, super chalky, I'm sitting there telling myself, my God, I know what they're doing. But I'm still going to do this because the last 3 weeks have been chalky. So I'm putting in a bunch of bets and got my ass kicked, right? But point is that even when it comes to on a higher level scale, the books are using the vividness bias. Like they know that people are wanting to bet chalky because it's been that way for 3 weeks. So let's just inflate the lines 2 times, and third of them will come in. And that's what happened.
Yeah, and just to finish his tweet, we talk about Jimmy, how people will say that books want 50-50 action, and we know that's not true anymore. He says, don't believe the sports book trade to get 50-50 action for profit on both sides. Fairy tales there as well. So it's just,
I think that the books now, they have so much action compared to what they used to have. Like when it was just the books in Vegas, and you're talking about maybe 1,000 bettors, right? Like there weren't that many guys going in and making bets regularly, right? Like 20 years ago on things, right? Like you probably knew who the big bankroll guys were. Like they moved these lines in order to balance the books, period. And they just made their money off the vig, right? That's how they lived for a long time. And now
touchdown Bengals.
So much action.
Who is it?
Hudson.
Sorry.
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
12-1, baby.
Nice.
Let's go.
Spenny.
Nice. I think we're tailing Spenny every week because, man, it's crazy.
This guy's uncanny.
Yeah, he really is.
He's just such a monster. It's wonderful. By the way,
let's fucking go.
We're now 2-1 to start the college basketball season. Cash UAB.
Yeah.
All we have left is the skunt bag play of the day. That's it.
Fucking right, baby. Let's go. Tanner Hudson.
Beautiful work.
You doing any futures in college basketball, Jimmy?
No. No, and I just that takes a ton of work to be put in the off season, and I just don't feel like I've done that. And then I don't want to tail anything really, unless I'll go do the work on my own. I love getting the info because then I'll go alone and go do the work. No, I don't feel like college basketball is not my skill set. On betting with the bag, we'll have a college basketball expert on every show, and I will cap the games, but I will now if you were to tell me if I have a friend telling me something is really live, you should move on it, I will put some time on it. Are you telling me that Illinois is
right? This is I want to plug Illinois again. You laugh, Jose, but I'm telling you,
them to win the Big Ten looks like really good odds.
I'm telling you, people are sleeping on Illinois, and they have a very good shot at winning the Big Ten, even with all new players.
I mean, come on. I could have taken 3 guesses and would have guessed where saturated was with his futures there.
No, but honestly, I wouldn't tell you that in most years. And in fact, before Illinois played Oregon, I told you guys they're going to get fucking murdered. And they did. They got fucking murdered.
Saturated. Is my guy Brad Underwood still the coach at Illinois?
What's out about Brad Underwood?
Is he still coaching Illinois?
Oh yeah, Big Brad.
Yeah, he's
Brad.
A piece of shit.
We got Heavy B on the football side, and we got Big Brad on the other side. Your drunk Irish gangster uncle, Brad Underwood.
Saturated. Take it from experience. Once that next job comes, he'll leave you in a second. He's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy.
He's from here though, man. This is his dream job.
Fuck that guy. 1 year at Oklahoma State, and he said, "See ya. Fuck you guys."
Yeah, you guys had dirty water there.
Yeah.
Stinky water. It want nothing to do with it.
To say the fucking least. Justin Tucker is still a capable field goal kicker. Don't be surprised they can get down here for at least an attempt at a field goal.
Yeah,
Mars looking a little hindered right now.
I have been so caught up in all my action that I haven't been watching the game close enough here. We're going to get into halftime action. It's funny, Brizzy, talking about the knots in the back because
oh, jeez,
I got them, but they're starting to go away a bit.
He's wincing a lot.
Third and 7, and the clock is not moving there, so it must have been an incompletion.
That it was.
So I'd be surprised if they don't run the ball here. They just run the ball in the game.
I'm wondering now, and I'm not going to do it, but I do think it's worth talking about if if a middle is something that we should be looking at now, honestly.
We get a first down and a flag. So I don't know if your lines are open right now. So before you know what I mean?
No, they're not. And I'm not going to make a move here quickly. It would be a halftime decision that we think out and break down.
Rules on defense was declined.
Mark Andrews just back. It took like a 4-week, 5-week vacation in the last few weeks. Just been back doing his damn thing. By the way, the Bengals are now favored.
I need the skunt bag play of the day here. It's skunt bag play of the day is Southern Indiana. 60-57, Southern Indiana having +3. There's 3 minutes, 59 seconds left. I need it. Florida up 81-57. What was the team total, Brizzy?
What'd you say?
What was the Florida team total?
88.5.
Oh,
Open up 85.
Damn.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Also,
Jimmy, I didn't know we were letting just anyone on the program now.
no, I need him. I fucking need him.
I
man.
didn't know.
I need him so goddamn bad.
Here.
I need him so goddamn bad. You know, I went 1-0 in NBA. If I can start the college basketball year 3-1, because I ran with the Skunt Blaster. You know,
The name right there.
I fuck yeah, man. If I there was work done on the Skunt Blaster play of the day here backstage by Jose. Jose's always working. I don't know if we got it up here.
I have the generic template for
Okay.
it, so I can upload that for you.
Please upload it because we need it. There's 3 minutes and 59 seconds left in Bucknell, Southern Indiana. There's a lot on the line here. Let's bring on the artist who brought Southern Indiana to us.
Who
We
brought
capped it.
Skunt to us?
Hey, man, he respects that term, and everybody should use it.
I agree.
You know, and I love his respect. Please welcome, from parts unknown, even he has told us where he is. The Skunt Blaster in the house. Skunt Blaster, what's good, man?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Going on.
Skunt Blaster, we have 3 minutes and 55 seconds left.
Come
Skunt
on.
Blaster,
3. What better could you ask for right now? Plus
0
130
seconds on the
money
clock. That's what I would ask for.
That would be nice.
Skunt Blaster, yes, North Ender, yes. Let's have a night, you guys. Let's have a fucking night. Skunt Blaster, 62-57, Southern Indiana. We gonna come home with it, Skunt?
line. Let's hope so. You got the +3. I'm the one with the money line.
You're right. God, I just, one fun thing about this group is I truly feel the teamwork involved. One thing about getting to this situation of possibly having a winning night to start out my college basketball season was Bobano getting me off Air Force. Now, maybe Air Force still comes back in second half, but I wanted Air Force, and he got me off. And Skunt Blaster got me on Southern Indiana. Skunt, to you, my friend, and to everybody watching, we're going to start looking at second half props here. But Skunt
Is
Blaster.
that white wine?
For who?
You.
No, it's cheap vodka. It's white claw.
Come on,
I didn't
Jose.
buy
I,
it.
I
didn't
thought you had
buy
like a Chardonnay on there. Oh wow, you have just a bottle of White Claw.
Nice.
Yeah, I've never. Yeah, I did. This isn't me.
So
But
so I get slandered when I get White Claws, and look at you now. This is incredible.
well, this is
Yeah,
white
but
Hey, you
claw.
drink White Claw?
This is
that's
white
a
claw vodka.
liquor.
This is not a can of whatever
you're drinking
grapefruit.
fruity girl drink.
Yeah,
I'll fucking bring it out right now.
No,
Do
you
it.
won't.
Don't you fucking
No, you
dare.
won't. Bet you won't.
do it. Oh wow, this is just very very exciting. So we need Southern Indiana to come home. I know that there's so much that we need to focus on as well. The Flyers have tied it up. As much as I'm telling you guys, and I'm taking so much heat for it. The Eastern Conference is weak in the NHL, and I haven't said that in 10 years. The Flyers can make the playoffs. They were plus 600 a couple days ago. I got in at plus 425. The Flyers. Who is it telling me that the Flyers were the worst team in the NHL today in the show?
Is that Action Jackson?
Action Jackson, thank you. And that's okay. Action Jackson, this is not just because they tie it up doesn't mean anything. and we don't have to agree on everything. But I think the Flyers, obviously, they have the most first-round draft picks of any team in the league. I just people selling this team short. It's a mistake. I tell you, it's a mistake. Let's get into halftime action here. It's 14-7. The total's at 47.5. I'm not sitting here like counting my cash on the under. This could change in a hurry, and the Bengals are -2.5. I'm sitting, and it just moved to 48.5 here. People are live betting the over. I don't know if we've seen anything that would lead you into that. We'll hear from everybody in the panel, and we also want to hear from all of you guys in the chat.
Are you looking to bet it? Are you looking to bet the under again if they score early in the second half?
No, for me here, Kevin K in the house. Great to see you, man. For me, he says he won't even touch that shit. Come on, Jim. No, I don't. I look, Kevin. I moved on the Bulls first quarter +3, and everybody said the same shit in the chat. Same exact shit. I don't care if you guys. This isn't a popularity contest. Although we do want people to support the channel. But this isn't. I don't care. If
maybe he just slanders your choice of drink.
Oh.
That
was
for the drink.
It's for the drink. Yeah. Okay.
You're just in the fog of war right now. It's all right.
I'm in it. Kevin K. Well, Kevin K is a great NHL capper too. He caps CFL as well.
Shout out to Hamilton.
What was the pregame over under tonight?
52.5 or 53.
I got 53.5 under.
But this isn't a grapefruit pop. This is just vodka, man. All right.
Are we capping Jimmy's drinks now?
Yeah, man. I mean, I didn't buy it, but I'll drink it.
I thought it was a white wine Chardonnay at first.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to work. So let's talk halftime action. Montana State +16.5 cashed. Nice job, which means that Brizzy got home too. And Jose, you were on it too?
No, I'm just excited for my friends.
You're a good man. That was a real fist pump. He gave us a real fist pump there.
Yeah, I was excited for you guys. I like seeing my friends succeed.
Well, thank you, Jose.
Look, Skunt.
Is that an official? Because I'm watching this game right now.
Action. What the hell's going on?
I mean, I got the under 57.5 after
No,
that
Skunt,
first.
we only care about Southern Indiana. We want those goddamn updates.
I mean, we got a 3-point lead right now.
How much time left?
159. We have possession.
Thank you, Skunt. That's perfect.
Skunt, where are you from?
Iowa.
What part of Iowa?
Fucking A.
Northern, like right on the Minnesota border.
Okay. You and Big Show could be friends.
Cities?
What?
Is that near the Quad Cities?
Yeah, 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
That's near where hunting goes on, I would assume, right? A little hunting.
Oh, yeah.
In Iowa? Usually cornfields.
You guys have 6 minutes and 20 seconds to get your second half bet.
Cornfields and a wrestling factory in the middle of it.
Jose's getting us started right now. All we need, Skunt, to tell us that we've cashed Southern Indiana. We'll rejoice. Jose will fist pump. Let's talk about player props here. I don't want a live under at this point. There was an opportunity to bet. I'm fine that I didn't. I honestly, the only thing that I would have interest in would be the Ravens money line, at +110. I don't know if I want that. I don't, I think, but we can talk that out. We have the Ravens getting the ball to start the second half. They had a real nice opportunity to bookend. They didn't. Let's talk about player props here and decide if anybody's moving. And we really want to hear from you guys in the chat. So you want touchdown odds now. Let's get into that here for you. If you want an anytime touchdown from Derrick Henry, it's now -138. Jamar Chase +175, Lamar Jackson +200, Zay Flowers +220, Mark Andrews +300, Rashad Bateman +400, Yoshivas $450, Gesicki that, Deontay Johnson 5, Joe Burrow 8. Then we're going to get into receiving yards. Yoshivas has 19, his live's at 28.5. Chase Brown 26, live at 36.5. Jamar Chase is caught for 52 yards. His live's 86.5. Burton 11, 13.5 is his live. Gesicki 25. His live's at 44.5. Again, Gesicki can go over this number, but I do, when we're capping together and we're just trying to improve, you watch a guy go for a career day, 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. Don't just expect it to keep happening, even if it's the right situation for tight ends. Now, it could still happen, but just keep that in mind. Tanner Hudson is caught for 28 yards. His live total is 36.5. Over on the other side, Mark Andrews is caught for 34 yards. It's hard to find anyone else. Zay Flowers is caught for 15. Deontay Johnson, 6. Charlie Kolar, 4. That's it. So Zay Flowers lives 52.5. Mark Andrews lives 58.5. So not much there. Derrick Henry's run for 22 yards. That's it. Now we know that he can find his way at some point. His lives at 60.5. Skunk Blaster, talk to me. How we looking?
Up 4, 1 minute left.
Oh God, Skunk Blaster, you have the voice of an Iowan angel right now. Lamar Jackson, 9 rush yards. His live is at 33.5. And then when we get to the quarterbacks, Lamar Jackson's throwing for 71 yards. That's it. But his live totals at 219.5. They expect him to air it out. Joe Burrow, 161. His live's at 286.5.
Every time he plays from that back foot, Jimmy, it seems like he's wincing. Does he not just dump the ball off here to anybody he can? He's going to really, I don't know. He seems like he's hurt.
Oh, no, Kevin K., you weren't rude at all. Kevin K., that was all my fault. And it happens often. It happens often. I jumped the shark. It's all me, Kevin K. Your money in the bank. Please don't take any offense. You can make fun of this all you want. I thought you were talking trash about my Flyers to make the playoffs. That's all, man. Just not my feelings.
Don't take it to heart, dog.
Yeah, Kevin K. Your money.
The line with Jimmy when he starts to describe how he's going to put his nutsack on the bridge of.
Oh, that's happened. Many
but if you're getting the apology though, that's a good look.
Kevin K.'s money in the bank. He's a great friend of the channel, and but my fault, and it's my fault many times. Let's hear it. We're looking for action here from the chat. Swiggy looking at Henry anytime touchdown. Steve G says take the +2.5 at plus 115, not the money line. Oh God, I'm getting a +2.5 at minus 110. But look at that. Oh no, that. So remember when you see on the screen below the 2.5 is the money line. So it's not +2.5 at plus 114 or minus 3.5 minus 145. It's just the live spreads 2.5 and then the money lines plus 115 and plus 145. All right, let's go around the horn. Does anybody have any action here that they want to make a move on live? Make America Great Again saying already got Bengals money line live and pregame at good odds, but wouldn't mind grabbing them again. Chase J looking at Aguilar 2+ touchdowns. Go Mike Bengals money line the under 48.5. Take it away, Spenny, or anybody who's got action they're looking for live. Spenny, are you looking at anything?
Not the only thing that I was looking at was I was actually looking at Burrow interception at plus 210. I know that it's only a 1-score game. I think the Ravens can still definitely come in, tie this game up here quick if they need to. And Burrow's been running around quite a bit already tonight. Already almost had an interception. So plus 210, I'll take a little shot and make this game a little interesting if he throws a pick here. So I'll take it.
Okay, we have live action from Mr. Bombs at plus 210. I also like to take a chance. We'll do that in the second half, going over the action that's already cashed. For Spenny, he's got Hudson in, and then he got the Hudson anytime touchdown. That anytime touchdown on Hudson was 12-1, man.
Yeah, pretty much takes care of everything right there. So
good God, Spenny. Skunt update.
Southern Indiana up 1, 30 seconds left, our possession.
Oh, good God. Are you watching it live or just the score?
Yeah, I watched it live.
Okay, good. Okay. Hey, take over, interrupt us at any time. Any time. Brizzy, saturated. Either of you guys looking at anything live? Let's start. We'll go with Brizzy and then saturated. Brizzy, looking at anything?
No, I'm kind of chilling my action right now. This is like perfect scenario. Ravens being down 7. I got the Deontay Johnson prop. He's got 1 catch at halftime. I mean, I'm not asking for a fucking whole lot here. I mean, just touch the ball one time, touch grass one time for the boy.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. This is all coming down to it. Scumbag play of the day. 10 seconds left. 63-62 Southern Indiana. Saturated. Anything you're looking at, my man?
Well, I was, like I said before, I was curious what you were going to do in the second half with this total. So I may slap another unit down on the under if it keeps moving up before the for the start. Actually, we're starting up right now, aren't we?
I don't feel like there's anything to do here. I mean, really.
Yeah,
There's
and then
really nothing to do. Like, what are you
right.
going to do?
Well, the other thing I was
Ravens?
going to do is I was going to take a shot on some ATDs, and one of them,
Yeah.
Chase Brown, to score
Yeah.
a second one at plus 220.
Or Chase Brown rush props. I mean, we know, and we actually have a few minutes for that, depending on what happens here. But we know what the Bengals' MO is. You got to keep Lamar off the field. You got to keep them out of sync. 29 live at 59.5. That's appealing.
Yep, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, maybe his rushing prop. But I'm also looking at Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews for there anytime.
Andrews, yes, that's what I was going to say. He's dumping the ball for a lot. It seems like he's a little bit hurt on that back foot. Like he ain't really going deep. I mean, what do you guys
But if
think?
I remember correctly, what happened in this last game was that they were double covering and bracketing Andrews on every play, and that's why Likely went crazy in the last game. And without Likely here, maybe they can block him out. So I think I might take a shot on the Zay Flowers ATD at 270.
Oh, God, Steve G giving us great news. Zay Flowers, so the Bruins win it in overtime.
Yes,
so
I was going to tell you that.
Push the -1. Thank God. Pipeline says this line shows us they're expecting a big second half from Lamar Jackson and his receiving crew. Pretty significant difference between current yards and where the line is. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Pipeline. I'll tell you this. I don't know if I move on either of these, but if I was given a free, $500 bet here, I would take the Ravens money line at plus 115. I don't know if I'm going to do that. If I was, the other look that I would be interested in is Chase Brown. It just went from 59.5 to 60.5. His rushing yard prop as we were talking about it. So, those would be the only things I'm looking at. Skunt, are you looking at anything live here in the football game? And Nicky Fish Tank's next. Skunt, you looking at anything?
No, I'm just riding the under. I got the 57.5.
Perfect live bet. Perfect live. That was when Saturated and I were talking about it. Nicky, anything you're looking at live, my man?
I mean, it's gone probably now, but I put Burrows anytime touchdown at plus 800, just a twanky.
Okay, nice.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Jose? Anything you're looking at?
I went ahead and I took the Ravens live. Plus 114 is what I got. Some shekels on it. Doesn't make me feel good that they had a nice first play and they immediately got a holding call. Now I think it's third down or they're punting right now. I forgot already. But yeah, I'll take the Lamar Jackson Bengals here. Excuse me, Ravens. 2nd and 19, thank God. But yeah, I'm on them officially now.
Third now, 19.
What do you guys think of that Chase Brown prop?
Oh, slipped and fell. Deontay Johnson, by the way, gets the target there on third down, just falls.
Wow, it's going up as we speak. Now 61.5.
I saw his rushing attempts were 18.5. For me,
I still like it, Jimmy. I think I like it all the way to 65. I mean, like you said, they're going to want to give him the ball.
Oh yeah, you gotta shut the clock down. Again, the Ravens are the best rushing defense in the league. For yards
You're
allowed.
not asking him to get 100 yards. I mean,
no, you're right. You're asking him to get 30. No, it's just moved up to 63.5. Wow. I'm gonna let it go. I could have got 59.5.
Immediate flag, but third down dump off gets stopped there. We'll see what the flag is.
It's on the offense. Illegal formation.
Can you believe that Chase Brown prop went 4 yards while we were talking about it?
Yeah. Yeah, Ruscia, by the way, took
Billy's
overtime.
down here hammering it.
No, not yet. I'm trying to get a live bet on the St. Mary's game, but I want to make sure the line comes down a certain amount.
Scott, do we have some good news?
Not yet, man. Bucknell's got the ball. 3 seconds left. We're up by 1.
Oh,
so,
Lord.
I mean, they drop a bucket. It's game.
Oh, good God.
Can you give us a call?
Yeah, can you give us a call?
Yeah, it's in a little timeout right now.
Jimmy, you have the points. You have plus 3, you said?
No, Skunt's got money line at plus 130.
I thought you had the.
I do. I have plus 3. My ball's much smaller than Skunt's.
Fuck. Good luck, Skunt.
Yeah, Helga, by the way, was alarmed when I just referred to someone as just Skunt. So
Ravens are now getting plus 3.5. I mean, I don't know if they were getting that before, but
I think it was 2.5 before.
Yeah, I still got 2.5 even.
By the way, Jimmy, something you could put in your tickler file.
There's no
NHL.
such thing. I don't know what the fuck that
Whoa.
means. I'm not going to
Well,
pretend to, man.
Tickler
Well,
file.
wait,
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
not
put
gonna
it in
sit here-
there.
I'm not going to sit here and just like, oh yeah, you mean my tickler file. Let me
You've
just
got it.
Oh,
let me just
NHL.
That's a
press-
super pause moment, Jose.
NHL leaders in overtime goals in the regular season all time. Active: Alex Ovechkin, Sidney Crosby, Brad Marchand.
Whoa!
That Brad Marchand going to be the soon to be the active leader in overtime goals in the regular season.
Jamar Chase touchdown.
Jesus Christ! Just
Very, very, very
immediate.
nice.
Yeah, runs it over the fucking middle. Good
Oh
lord!
my good god!
All right, well, horrible time bet by me. Fuck me.
Wow.
Bucknell gets the ball in.
That total's back up to 52 and a half.
Miss.
It
Yeah.
fell. The fender fell. Goodbye. See you later.
What happened? What happened? What happened, Scott?
Bucknell got the ball in, went up for the 2, foul.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
So they're shooting 2.
Lord.
But it is the big center who can't shoot, so
All right, Scun, give us the call here, Scun.
Yeah,
Please.
first free
We're
throw.
gonna have a fun ending
couple
here.
deep
But
breaths, makes the first one. Tie ball
Oh.
game.
Oh my god. I do not want. How much time is left?
1.1.
Do we have a timeout left?
No, 1 timeout left.
Okay.
He missed the second one.
Oh
nice.
no.
Oh man, we're going to OT.
Fuck.
That is the
Motherfucker.
worst, dude. Having a dog in overtime.
Oh, it goes wrong at such a high percentage.
Wow.
The only benefit is they're at home, I guess.
All right, lads, I have to depart you guys because I've not eaten yet, and I have a long day ahead of us tomorrow. So I wish all of you the best of luck. Skunt, it was nice seeing you on screen here. Saturated you as well. Appreciate you both for being on screen with us. Spenny, I mean, you've already had your night made. Fucking 12-1 banger. You're good.
No,
You're
he
good
needs
for the
more.
rest.
We need more.
MMA
Always need
guys,
more.
it was
Always
nice
need
seeing
more.
you both. Billy, Nick, it's nice seeing you guys. I'll catch you guys later.
Respect. There he is. Jose Snips Bouquet, man.
Go get some pussy out there, Jose. You could say whatever the
Fucking
fuck you
hair
want to
is
say. You get some
fucking
pussy.
ferocious.
What are you
let him
doing with
do
this
that.
total, Jimmy? It's 52 and a half.
I think you stay the fuck off.
I don't think you. I think that I there's nothing appealing to, and I don't like moving on totals this late in the game. I think that this is a problem. The Ravens are going to go all out to put points up on the board. They're a dangerous team, even though Lamar's not being able to throw the ball. So I think I need to sweat out my original bet here. I still think that the Chase Brown player prop is probably what I would like to move to, but then at this point, it's just 62.5. At this point, would you rather take rush attempts? So you need 10 rush attempts to cash it. He's run 9 times, and we need 18.5. I think that would probably be more appealing because of how good. I mean, obviously the Ravens defense was sitting there thinking this team's going to run the ball, and then they went big on.
Shiza.
There's a lot of time left, so I imagine they can get he's going to get carries, And since Herbert's already fumbled or almost lost the ball, I don't think they're going to trust him to get any carries. So, also, I think basically every favorite in the NBA is going to cover.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all the games have swung in the second.
Oh
half.
yeah, they're getting smacked now.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, wondering what the hell happened to the Jazz. It was a good game at half.
Minnesota's outscoring Chicago 38-17 in the fourth.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards started actually playing.
But the game went over.
I got a 54.5 right now in the over-under. Did something happen? Or is it just a different? Didn't you say I just said you had 52.5?
Yeah, it's 52.5 on FanDuel.
Wow. Yeah, it's 53.5 here and 54.5 at DraftKings. Wow, I wonder if
Bengals are showing up. so far.
I'm hesitant with the Chase Brown props, honestly. And we're not talking about a defense that lets.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like
But,
I
but if you're
just
talking about the attempts, I mean, if you're talking about attempts, it's probably going to be good, man.
Yeah.
yeah. I think that we might want to see how long this drive lasts.
Yeah.
Also, how are you going to fade a fellow Canadian, man? Especially
Easily.
one that played football at Illinois. Come on. What are you doing?
Wow, it's moved 10 cents since I've been talking about it.
The attempts?
Yeah. Now it's minus 140. I mean, I don't even know if that's appealing, honestly.
No, not anymore.
I don't think that the number is wrong with the 18.5, but is the risk reward proper?
What's his yards line? Is it still going up?
It went down 1 with the big pass play.
I don't know, man. I think he's going to get the ball because they're going to need to get first downs, man, without risking it. So,
no, I agree.
But maybe that doesn't happen until the fourth quarter. Yeah, we need to see what happens here. Maybe. I don't know.
God. This overtime is big for Skunt and I. Flyers win, says Go Mike. Was Braden Point in the lineup for the Lightning?
Oh, God. Oh, wow. How did he miss him?
Ant and Dame are both cooking tonight.
Yeah.
Just frozen.
Yeah, I need to change channels on this basketball game. I need to put this.
Anybody's prime
Bucks game on.
freeze up?
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I gotta put this Bucks game on. You know the Timberwolves are blowing them out when you see Rob Dillingham, Terrence Shannon, and Luka Garza all on the court at the same exact time.
Yeah.
That's when you know that game's over.
Anybody's prime freeze up? No?
Well, they brought that playback from.
Thanks, JT. Oh, I forgot I got this weird message. So I forgot I was looking up for Braden Point.
Nah, actually, Nikki, this is the first time I ever been on stream with a 3-hour football game and might have not have watched a second of it.
Fair enough.
There's so many fucking games on for college and NBA. Like with college, man, that's one of those sports you asked earlier. Like, can you watch a game without betting on it? College basketball, you can learn a lot by just watching a game for like 20, 30 minutes.
I don't have time for that shit.
Well, it's just randomness of like times of games, like Charleston and
Wait to
shit.
get 40 plus. All right, Billy, trust me.
Well, I got ESPN Plus and fucking 5 screens in front of
Not
me.
ESPN plus, 40
You know what?
plus.
I get it. I get that you can learn something, but I'm too old.
It's not like learn and it's like, oh, well, I'm writing this down in my notebook, and the next time I see them play, I'm betting on them. It's just little nuggets that you might want to use back in March or something like that, or even during conference play and shit like that. It's all about the little things. Like I watched Temple play the other night, and I lost I had like a D-Gem parlay, and Temple was like one of the legs on it, and I just watched the game, and I was looking at them, and I was like, damn, this team might be a little bit better than what I expected them to be for this season.
Wait till you stay up too late, and then your body's sore in the morning, and you didn't even exercise. That's all I gotta say.
You know, this is a very difficult situation.
Nasty Nate, bro. I've been trying to live bet the fucking game, but this has been like the worst live betting game ever because it's like they're making you want to bet the Ravens, but I already have the Deontay Johnson prop, so it's like the fuck am I going to bet the Ravens for?
You know, the Ravens are making everything look difficult. Everything. Like it's not. We needed that stop. Now it's got to be Chase Brown time. It's got to be, right?
Remember last season, Temple's basketball team ringing games? Yeah, yeah, that was crazy. Them and what was the other school? Forget the other school. I don't know why I want to say Nebraska, but it was not Nebraska.
It's dark now. The Chase Brown props. Derrick Henry props are being forgotten. His live action now down to 41.5 yards.
It's the one game that he's not going to score every fucking game this year.
They're going to be throwing a bunch now. They have to.
All right.
Flag.
God, this is so much action.
So I'm such a vagine. I got a CBD pen with about 0.003 of THC in it. That gets me ripped these days.
Nothing wrong with that, man. When
When
I got pneumonia down in Costa Rica, I didn't smoke for 6 months. The same shit was happening.
I remember that. Yeah.
Thank you guys for rocking with us. What a sweat. Now, the total's back down to 49.5, so we can relax a little bit. The Bengals are, 8.5 or 9.5 point favorites, so we can relax a little bit. But we need to get Southern Indiana for our friend Skunt Blaster. Ton of action here on the book, so we need to get it all home. Thank you guys for rocking with us, man. A lot of action still to come, and then a lot of work to do afterwards, which is so much fun. But, with all the investment tonight, got to be in the black healthy, and we're on our way. Thank you guys for rocking with us.
Hell yeah, let's get it. I got to go get a drink, but for anybody that wants to know what I've been doing this whole entire time, we're getting the weekend started, man. Weekend gets started on a Thursday, man. Packages. This fucking 8 pages don't get typed up overnight. Like, you got to start somewhere, right?
21-7 Bengals, 1st and 10 from the Cincinnati 8. And we talked about the 59.5 that went up to 63.5 on the Chase Brown props. It's still at 63.5. The 9.5, the 19.5 carries now is juiced to the under. So that's where we stand. Talk to us, Skunt. How you feel?
I mean, we got a minute 10. We're down 4. We got the ball, driving, foul. No, kicks it out. Missed 3. It's getting ugly, man.
Man, oh man.
Bucknell's got the ball, timeout.
Fucking 3 seconds left.
Steve G saying both late night games geared to start. I'm on both of them. I was a pass on 1st and 10. Got to think that Chase Brown gets the ball now. It feels like they fear this rush defense. 18.5 is now the live rush attempt. How much time do we have left?
Lamar's right hand's fucked up is what they're showing me right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
I moved on 60 yards. Chase Brown, 60 yards and the under. I parlayed it for 242, plus 242.
Good little odds on that.
Yeah, I like it. What was it? Sorry, Chase Brown over 60 in the under?
Yep.
What was the under number?
48.5.
Okay. Wow. That was a screen to Chase, and he got hammered.
Yeah, rolled on.
His live rush yards now at 58.5, and his live total runs 17.5. God, that's appealing, isn't it?
7-6. Here we go.
Wow, they're just not giving him the ball. But they got the first down. You think they got now it's back at 18.5.
Hudson first down.
Hudson was a great look, Spenny.
It's been eating tonight so far.
A little wide open too.
All right. Well, there was Chase. Oh, they're missing free throws now for us, Gump.
Yeah, it's not good, man. The threes that they're throwing up right now are some of the ugliest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, it sucks. My own action went 2-0.
Are they going to lose in overtime at home?
Yeah.
Fumble Bengals. Looks
Oh
like
my god.
yeah, fumble Oh wow,
Oh,
Baltimore
God,
ball.
who fumbled?
Wow.
Well, that's probably why they weren't giving the ball to him.
And this game has completely flipped on its head.
Wow. Chase Brown.
Was it Chase that fumbled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a dick.
Let me see if the ball was that ball's way out. Holy
What a dick.
Oh yeah.
So what do you do if you're the Bengals? Do you give it to Herbert or do you give it to Brown? They both fumbled today. I mean, Herbert got it back. But...
A straight strip too. A straight strip. You gotta hold on to that
Take
ball.
it, Doug. Take it, Doug. Let's throw the ball.
What's funny is the guy that stripped it grabbed Chase Brown's face mask afterwards, so we couldn't grab the ball.
Oh, I guess Ravens live.
Oh, it sure does.
Ravens money line live now. PSN turning point, as they used to say. What's the money line live?
Lamar was shaking his hand on the bench. I don't know how capable he is right now.
He's not gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be throwing deep. He's gonna be dumping the ball off.
Hopefully, we can get a fucking dump off to Deontay here, man.
The live
Parlay
total's high, man.
What is it at?
51.5 at DK, 50.5 at 365.
I got 52.
My parlays need Henry to break one.
If we want live. I'm on the Ravens. Actually, I'm on the Bengals plus 6 in the contest.
They're on the Twinkie right now. So
Was his knee down when he fumbled?
no, it looked like that's what I thought too. But no, he was not down.
Guess not.
First down, Baltimore. That's an 8-yard run. I think we're on 8. Actually, might have been first down. Yeah, first and 10.
Would be really cool if Zay Flowers could get his yards and Henry.
Get one of these touchdowns. Come on.
I should put some ice in that drink.
What is it? Yeah, they're going to put a lineup right now until the set of downs is over, one way or the other. Possession.
God. Unbelievable.
Do you see that, Jimmy?
I just can't even believe my eyes.
Did you see that?
What's happening in that game?
You guys can watch it.
Is
Yeah.
Indiana State just imploding or what?
Oh, no, this is not. This is Southern Indiana. No, we're talking about the football game.
Oh.
You guys should watch it.
Lamar almost just walked in the end zone. They're on like the half-inch line. Called
I mean,
the Irish line.
He gets taken back to the 32.
Jesus, man.
He's just too good, man.
Like unbelievable. Is he in or short?
I don't know how he didn't get in. It's so funny how he can be so magical, but then when push comes to
How
shove,
the fuck did he get? Like, my God, he just makes it look so easy, just like he's just flowing.
is that
too.
Derrick Henry touchdown?
It
Look at
is.
that.
Probably.
Derrick Henry touchdown for
Of course.
Kyle.
Wow! Shouts to the homie in the chat that put some bands. He said we can go bend for
Minus
bend.
138. We could have gotten that, but
You're right. Minus 138 live. Yeah.
It went down to minus 105 at halftime. That was a halftime bet. I was looking at that.
I
was
saw
like,
minus
yeah.
138.
Plus
at
260.
halftime.
Anybody want a plus 260 live for money line for the
Yeah.
Ravens? We could have got it.
And
He
Swiggy
might
gets
just score in every game.
Wow.
Too easy.
Well, that changed the game dramatically.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's huge.
In Baltimore.
Now the Bengals have to keep throwing.
Yeah.
There's opportunities for the Burrow.
Shouts
kick.
to Tyreek B. He said you just cashed the third quarter over. That used to be a bet we took on stream.
Remember that? Yeah. That was called the Tone Making Special.
Tone Big Special, dog. That shit. You know how many times we used to be on stream, we would hit the third quarter over, man.
It was fucking
Money.
crazy.
Why didn't you bring that shit up before, Billy? Come on.
It was like 2-3 years ago when we would do the football streams.
Was it last year? No, it wasn't. If it wasn't last year, it was definitely the year before that.
Yeah, I would say probably 2021 or 2020.
It wasn't last season. It was the season before that. That's what it was.
Yeah, man, I'm a little bit sick leaving some money on the table with the Derrick Henry props, but it is what it is here. You know,
That was
I'm
the
not.
juiciest one. I couldn't do it right. Like, it was
Dude
the
still only has
only one
41
minus
yards
fives.
rushing. So
I'm not gonna beat myself up about it because these basketball games just ended, and it was a very, very good night in daily fantasy. Shout outs to Lillard, Castle, Andre Jackson with 4 steals.
Yeah.
And Anthony Edwards for showing the fuck up in the fourth quarter. That's what really won me the money.
Hey guys, let me ask you something. If you're eating steak, is it vegetables, mashed potatoes, or coleslaw?
With steak?
Yes.
what was the question? What's the best side?
If you're eating a steak, what do you prefer? Vegetables, coleslaw?
I mean, it depends.
Mashed
If I'm drinking that night, you need potatoes so that have something you can drink. If you're worried about the size of your tits, then you eat vegetables.
Like I eat mashed potatoes and vegetables usually with my steak.
Yeah, but look, Spenny's still real skinny, man. That shit changes.
I'm not getting there, bro. I'm getting fat, and I got this mash, bro. I'm starting to think I should have got the coleslaw, the mashed potatoes, but the coleslaw got the goddamn mayonnaise.
We eat coleslaw with steak, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, what
you can get some good coleslaw in certain areas.
Yeah, you don't eat coleslaw with steak, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
I had a friend. We used to go out drinking in Chicago all the time, and we used to go to this bar that served food late at night, and he would always eat steak and eggs at like 2:00 in the morning.
I used to eat smash, steak and eggs any time of the day. That's delicious.
Facts.
Steak and eggs, no matter what.
As long as I'm not cooking it, I'll eat that shit any time of the fucking day.
The best side of steak is more steak.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You do need some foliage in there to, if
You can get that another day, man.
Bound up.
You can get that on not steak day.
Steak, eggs, and some home fries or hash browns, bro. I'll just smash that anytime.
You put onions in home fries, right? That counts.
That's very good. I like that one too.
There you go. It's a little bit of pepper too. You can put some peppers in.
Well,
I thought all you guys ate in Canada was poutine.
You
you have poutine with everything.
Whoosh.
What's funny? I actually had one just last night.
You guys have a quota up there, don't you?
Oh, you gotta have one at least once a week,
Hey, there's our guy, Rude Boy in the chat. He says, I know you guys doing NFL right now, but you and Bobano crushed NCAA basketball today. Damn near 98% success rate is right now. Thank you, Rude Boy. The more important thing, Rude Boy, you won the camel race. You got $50, my man. I hope you caught that part of our show. $50 richer, Rude Boy. So just email pubsportsradio@gmail.com. Rude Boy, thank you for being Thank you for being a member. Check out if you want to go back and check out the show. Check out the race. But we were glad to see you cashed it. Your camel, man, had wheels.
So no more horses. It's camels now. When you do that, when you guys do the races.
No, we switch it up. We keep it fresh. You know.
Speaking of that comment though, Bobano's amazing. Like I just want to give Bobano his props. Like the way that dude like switches back and forth from sport to sport, and like just the grace that he speaks with and the knowledge and like, but just his breakdowns of games, he blows me away every time he talks about teams. He just knows the ins and outs of the.
He's got a great vocabulary. Got a great vocabulary.
Yeah, he's money.
Crystal Craig says best
really well
side
spoken,
with
for sure.
steak is fried mushrooms and onions. I can get down with that, Crystal Craig. She knows what's up. Little, I think that's like the Outback sides, right?
When you mentioned coleslaw, though, I was gonna say like I went to a steak place. My dad took me to a steak place one time in Chicago, and it was like they had Parmesan on their steaks. They offered that as like their like main thing, and like. It was pretty good.
Ew, fuck no, man. I'd tell them to go fuck off.
You gotta try it first before you knock it, Billy.
I mean, it depends. Am I paying for it? If I'm not paying for it, I'll eat anything. I'll try it. But if I'm paying for it and I paid for a steak and it came out and it was like that shit on it, I'd be like,
no matter what, without putting anything on that motherfucker, should be fantastic, right?
Oh man,
I wonder what those gold steaks. You ever see those gold steaks like with the dude that used to do the video with the Salt Bay or whatever?
Salt Bay,
I wonder what the fuck those steaks taste like. I heard they cost like $500 a pop.
It's just the flakes are just for show, man. They don't do nothing. Like
I
it's
can't digest that stuff.
It's just you're just throwing money around because you can throw money around for that kind of.
Do you stupid?
But do you shit? Nah, maybe that is a YouTube question.
Yeah,
do you shit out gold flakes?
I haven't eaten
anything your body can't process, you just expel, man.
Some gold shit. There you go.
Billy, those bathrooms
would be
bums outside those bathrooms just waiting if that was the case. I doubt it.
I mean,
you ain't never
you
ate corn before, Billy?
You got to be pretty nasty, Nick, to look through a human poop for sheets of fucking gold.
I mean, I guess you have never been a dope fiend, bro. Come on, they got those dope fiends out there ready to rock.
Nah, man, I went to school out in Philadelphia by fucking what's that zombie ass land called? Fucking
oh yeah, in Philly.
Yeah, fuck, man, I can't think of it, but
somebody in the chat will know.
Kensington in Philadelphia. I went to school near Kensington. It was like 30 minutes away. Bro, that's some of the shoutest shit I've ever seen out there. Like old ass ladies strung the fuck out, like foaming at the mouth from the night before. I'm like, yo, I swear to God, Nick, go look up Kensington, Philadelphia on any social media app, and you'll see that shit's like a zombie land, man. That's where you get the drugs at in Philly, though.
No, that's where you do not want to go to the drugs.
I'm just saying though, like kids on campus selling weed for $40 an eighth. Get the fuck out of here! I'll go to Kensington and go get that shit for $20. You just got to make sure you don't get shot throughout the process. Easier said than done, but I'm still here.
Little caveat there, guys.
Oh, tell me, Mel, did we?
The Utes are on.
Mel.
The Utes are on TV now. The Utes are on fire. Not the same team from last year.
Was it Joe Pesci or Denny? No, it's definitely Joe Pesci. Utes, right? Utes.
No, you don't remember that last year? We might have bet the Utah Utes. I'm just saying, last year we bet the Utah Utes for like a month and a half straight, and they were just cashing left and right. It was ridiculous.
It was Joe Pesci.
Oh, I'll tell you, man.
Which one was it? Was Joe Pesci or Denny DeVito? Utes.
Madsen is still playing basketball, bro. This kid has
my cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny. Thank you.
Senior, Rochester, Minnesota. Yeah, he has to be at least 26 playing.
Oh my God! Penalty on the Jets too. 6-on-4. I'm gonna go put some ice in my drink. I'll be back.
Those basketball games are all done, eh?
I don't like how they had all the games on all at the same exact time. There was fucking 30 college games on.
Yeah,
fucking 3 NBA games and the football game. It's just like, well, at all these, I I guess I'm putting football in the back burner for a little bit. And I'm kind of mad I did because I still have this token on FanDuel that I need to use here. It's a token for a 50% profit boost on any live bet. And that's why I've been waiting around. I said I'm going to wait until the end of the third quarter, and here we are.
Did you make a move on the St. Mary's game at all, Billy?
Nah, I have this game. I have the game up here. I'm looking at it right now. Clark Edge, shouts to Clark Edge. Clark Edge was on the under in this game, but I got that game on my small TV right now.
Billy, if you have a chance, I want you to watch the be dead serious. My cousin Vinny, you're gonna fucking laugh your ass off if you haven't seen it.
Man, I have no time at all to watch.
You have time for that, I promise you.
If I'm not capping, I'm probably sleeping.
Everybody in the chat, if he's got a little bit of time, just 2 hours in the next month.
2 hours? 2 hours is how long the movie is?
Press 1.
My cousin Vinny?
God, you're going to shit yourself laughing.
Next time I hang out with a chick, that'll be the first thing I put on.
No, watch it by yourself. Well, maybe.
That's the only time I really watch TV shows. And
you got the Karate Kid up in that bitch.
I'm not going to subject a chick to watch fucking 6 hours of sports. You know, you throw on a little bit of games.
Fantastic. Take a fucking vacation for 2 hours fucking next week. And
I take vacations all the time. All the time.
Just vacation in the room, 2 hours. Just watch My Cousin Vinny. I swear to God. I ain't even jonesing with you. I'm dead ass. Exactly.
All that.
Call it a
old movie now. Yeah, that's funny.
I'll give it a shot, man. I'm always looking.
I swear to God, you're gonna laugh your ass off. The jail cell when they just get locked up, when fucking Pesci walks up in there, that's the whole movie right there. Oof. All right, 2nd and 16 right now. Burrows drops back, dumps it up. Nothing. Nada.
Just hammer throws it to the floor.
Nada, right? Like, fuck this noise. We're up 7 right now. I'm not going to blow it. This is, how do they predict that? You guys said it was 52, 53, right, prior to
yeah, 53.5, something like that.
See, it seems like right now, I think Baltimore's going to end up tying it up, and we got 42.
So I kind of don't like betting the totals in these Bengals-Ravens games because, like, it feels like they could score whenever they want, but they haven't.
Burrows draws back, nada. 4th and 16.
Burrow's mobility is ass.
They got a punt.
I think I'm about to move on this Lamar prop. One of these Lamar props with him passing. I feel like if I take the passing, I need passing and rushing.
Watching Joe Burrow scramble in the pocket is just cringe.
Yeah, they need some better protection up there.
It's crazy. He's been there for a minute. You would think their offensive line would be stacked.
Wasn't he moving around a little bit better, Spenny, in the first half, though? It seems like.
Yeah, it's just their old line is just rough.
Even last year, I think he was the number 1 or number 2 quarterback sacked last year. The guy was just.
Well, they have so many tight ends out there because they got to use other bodies to try and help.
Man, this is one rare times I could say like I'm looking for a live bet and I really can't find one. I don't want to force it either.
What's the over at? Probably like 55, right?
Yeah, I don't want to take the over.
49?
I don't.
Yeah, 49.5. We need there's going to be a lot of action here. This is one hell of a drive coming up by the Purple People Eaters, man.
I'm thinking about taking the under 49.5 while it's still here.
Exactly about to come out of my mouth right now. It's at 49. You better hurry. I got 49 minus 120. What's your 49?
Just drop the 48.5. What's the alt line? I'll take an alt line and just use the boost token on it.
Oh, just wait a second. I think my book might be a little ahead of you.
I'm about to just take an alt line on it.
Where's it out now?
49.5.
It's trending to the under, so yeah.
And get a 50.5.
Well, Get third and about a buck and a half, 3rd and 2.
Huh, what a roller coaster ride today's been.
Ah! Why'd it go away? Fuck! I didn't mean to yell in the mic.
A big first down for a touchdown for actually the Ravens. Wow, what some bad tackle and touchdown Ravens.
Who scored?
Holy
Who
Wallace.
scored?
You didn't get that
Wallace.
in, Billy.
I know. I'm actually glad I didn't get
Who was
that
it?
in.
Wallace.
What? Wallace,
Dump
bro?
off
For
to
real?
Wallace. It was a dump off little pass, like 5 yards. That's it.
Ryan Wallace. What are they? What the?
He should have been tackled 3 times, Spenny. Wait till you watch
Oh
this.
my god!
It's
What
under
the?
review though.
He might have stepped out then.
If that was a score, I'm gonna smash
Oh
that.
my god! You gotta be kidding
Nah, he
me!
didn't step out. Not what I saw. I just watched the replay.
Oh, he might have the first.
Did he? Was that dirt?
Around
Oh,
the
here we go.
50, around this 45. I don't think he did, but
Wallace, like, come on, bro.
here. Did he on this
Nope.
hit? Right
He's
here?
good. He's good. He's good the whole way. That's touchdown. 100%.
No, we got to look at that again. I think he's in, but we got to look at it
He's
again.
in easily.
I don't know. I don't think so. I need to see it
Whoa.
again.
Like, what? Give me a break.
Man.
I
Oh, I
can't
guess they're not even gonna.
He looks in. Give me a break.
I don't know how you call that out. You don't know if that cleat's touching right there. You know what I mean? Like they called it a touchdown, right?
Oh no, he's out. That's out. They'll show it. He's out.
Oh, I
unless
don't
his
know.
heel was up. His heel was up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
That extra point already was
Missed the
missed,
extra
right?
point.
That extra point was already missed.
Come on, he missed it.
He
Yeah,
missed it.
extra point.
21-20.
Wow, Tucker.
Holy
Wow.
fucking moly.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wallace, like, come on.
I'm gonna hit this under live.
That turns this game into a field goal game all of a sudden.
There you go. The under right there, like you just said.
Was he not? His heel must have been up, I guess. I don't know.
He must have been up, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and even if how are you going to see if it's down anyway, right? If they would
What's
have
your
called
live
it out,
under at?
Wow, he hooked it. Wow.
Mine's
54
at
and a half.
53.5, just like DraftKings.
I got 54. Take it, right?
I mean, I'm not going to take it. Just dropped to 53.5. If you get 54, I mean, I would
54.5 minus 115. It's in.
I would
Yeah,
take it.
I
I
got
think this
55
becomes a
and a
field goal game, doesn't it?
I like the way
Joke of Wallace.
The Kings take the lead on the Canucks.
Wallace and Aguilar, like, come on, man.
Yeah, Steve G, it's a huge help to the under. There's no doubt.
What a fucking joke.
Spenny, I don't think he thought homeboy was fucking scoring right. That was a quick little dump off. And that was 2 missed tackles right there. Like,
Nah, facts though. Lamar just kind of just chucked that bitch in there.
you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't counting homeboy to not tie the game up.
For sure, still.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that under though with you boys. Squad riding on the under right now. I think this is definitely about to become a field goal game.
I agree with you guys, but I have 300 on the under 53.5. I don't see the point of putting another 100.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If I was in your position, I wouldn't take shit.
It just
right
doesn't
now.
make sense. There's no
It
risk.
doesn't make sense.
there.
I haven't bet
Yeah.
anything in the game just in general outside of that Deontay Johnson prop, and that might not look too hot right now.
No,
Yeah,
if you're the under at 53, there's no fucking point taking it a point higher or what? Half point higher is what you have right now.
Let me see what I have right now. Sorry, I'm went on hockey for a second. No, I have a point higher, 54.5.
It's at 54 now, so it's about to drop on you. I would think. It seems like Bovada is hella fast right now. Minus 110. I would ride it out. What was it 21-20, right?
All right, let's get something going.
You see a 53 or 53 and a half. I could see it end right at 53.
I have 54.5 here. You can get 53.5.
No,
I have
no.
54.5 for
Your
a
free
regular
bet.
rate.
Your pre-time. Yeah, would you have 53?
Oh, I got 53.5. Yeah.
I can see it ending right at 53.
I could see 6 points being scored field goal on either side. Like I
Beautiful.
So I get why you guys are doing it. I just don't see the risk reward for me getting involved again.
No, hell no.
All right, Jimmy. I think I'm gonna pop out of here.
Skunt Blaster, we love you, buddy. Sorry that it was just tough luck, man. Variance. I mean,
It's
just tough luck.
college sports right there. I mean, college sports, it's fucking all over the place, man. You never know. Billy was talking about it earlier. It's college. It's one of those things.
Yeah, dead ass.
Crazy shit happens, man.
No, I feel you,
Nice to meet you,
man.
brother.
Yeah, your money in the bank, Skunt. We love you, buddy. I'll be in touch. And get that cash, Mr.
No problem,
Blaster.
man. We'll see you guys later. Appreciate it.
Respect. There he is.
See ya.
Cody Norton pick. I'm gonna pop his Twitter handle in the chat. Please support our guy Cody Norton. Nordy's picks here, and Iowa multi-sport capper, and a great friend of the channel. So here's our guy. Here we go. There he is. The Blaster.
That was fucking brutal. What just happened with that college basketball game?
Yeah.
All right. That's stupid.
Yeah, it hurts.
I mean,
and
that's
then
betting,
I go
though.
2-2 today, and I felt like I was deserved profit.
Dude,
It adds pressure. There's so much pressure as to what's going on right now. 1-0 Minnesota. God, I don't take puck lines often, and I'm 2-0 on the Sharks on this homestand. But to me, this was like the perfect storm. Sharks, the final game of a 5-game homestand. I think it's 5, it might have been 6.
Jimmy, didn't you used to buy it down to -1, or there was a little?
Oh yeah, I -1 all the time. It's just the Wild were too big of a
Okay.
favorite.
Gotcha. But you still do that, right?
Oh yeah, as much as I
I
can.
love that fucking bet that you guys. What was it? You take the -1. Explain it for some people that don't know in the chat.
Oh, it's just about cutting down the vig. Like when the Wild were like -260 on the money line,
Yeah.
and I got +108 on the -1.5. I'm not gonna. There's no reason to take a -170 or -175 spot. On the -1 line. But I mean, -1 saved me tonight. Now I could have just been on the money line. It's another way of doing things. Like could have had the Winnipeg at -135, but I don't want -135s. I don't want that risk reward. I don't want those long term. But for this Wild spot, so I was on the Sharks twice. I'm 2-0 on this homestand. I had them to beat the Blackhawks. I had them to beat the Blue Jackets. But I watched that Blue Jacket game. I watched the whole thing. The Blue Jackets dominated that game. Vanacek made a career high 50 saves or something like that. I was lucky to escape in overtime. And then the Wild coming off a 5-1 loss, starting a road trip, they're going to smash and grab the Sharks. Now, I mean, it's just 3 minutes in. We're up 1-0. I shouldn't get too cocky, but.
So if I remember correctly, Jimmy, I can only get a good -1 line if there was no goal scored in the first 2 or 3, 4 minutes of the.
Sorry, I needed Utah just scored to make it 4-2. I needed that win fucking bad.
So,
sorry, say it again.
I can only get a good -1 line, right? 2, 3, 4 minutes into the first period.
You get a good -1 line. Any time a team is less than, I would say 200 is probably your limit. Maybe 210.
But you have to bet two. Don't you bet 2 sides or something like that? You bet. What is
we
it?
have the -1 calculator.
Calculator.
Yes. I'll pop it in the chat. My local, he gets annoyed with it.
As he should.
No, but he gets annoyed because it's like, 164-43 on the money line, and one like this. They're weird numbers, and he gets annoyed because I put everything through email, and he's like, I don't know what, it's like I don't know what that pays out on 121.64 or whatever. And I tell him to shut the fuck up. I like how much. Look, you want my business? If you don't, then I'll do this somewhere else.
Right.
So but he gets really annoyed with it. He hates it. He hates the weird numbers.
You can't round for the poor bastard.
He wants me to, and it's been a fight for 10 years or for 5 years, I guess. He wants me to round up. He wants it to be.
Are they going for it here at 4th and 2?
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah,
Nice
go for it, bro. I'm nervous.
They are.
I agree with you, Mel. I don't. Nobody. Everybody fears the Avalanche, and going through these injuries, you're just going to make you guys tougher in the long run. That's right.
I'm willing to bet money right now that they ain't really going for this.
I'm going to put the -1 calculator though in the chat for everybody. It's so important in baseball and hockey.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't get it. They don't get it. They do not get it.
That was
they
fucking stupid.
Why would they go deep on that? I mean, why? Like what?
They went deep, double coverage as well.
There was nothing else open.
Yeah, but I don't understand. I guess because Chase Brown fumbled already. I mean,
they drew that play up though. Not Jimmy, Billy is what I'm saying. Like there was no dump up options that I saw at least.
I mean, I get not trying to run against this defense when they stack the box, but please, you can't be throwing the ball like that down the field.
Oh, it was like trying to catch him slipping type thing.
So here, guys, this is what Nikki's talking about. I'll pop it in the chat.
Burton, man, I fucking need that shit, man.
Mel says that -1 calculator got +113 tonight. Yeah, no, it's very, very, very helpful. There it is. This is courtesy of a colleague of Ron Crawford's.
He had him beat. If Joey puts it on him, he gets there.
All you're doing is hedging against the -1, right? With that, basically.
Kind of, right? Basically,
you're creating a situation where if your team wins, you break even. Exactly even. Not losing a little bit of vig, losing any like that. That's the thing. My local wants me to make it clear and simple because he understands the payouts with certain numbers. And I'm like, you know what? You want me to go somewhere else?
Get a calculator, buddy.
And in hockey, I mean, a team winning by 1, right? It happens all the time, right? So I feel like the -1 is, if you're gonna take that minus line, right, puck line, you have to take the -1. Yeah, you get bigger reward with the -1.5, but
it's as helpful in baseball too. It's hugely helpful.
Huge
hit that thing. Hit
first 5 you're talking about, right? -1 for first 5. Yeah.
Well, whatever. I mean, if it's a big favorite. So just remember, click to American. That's your odd types American. For me, I click risk amount. I because I'm risking a certain amount. I'm not trying to win a certain amount. So click American and risk amount, and then just put in your action. It's I mean, very very.
The math's not hard either. I mean, all you're trying to do is take the money line odds and what bet would it take to get to whatever you risk on the -1.
And I've had people tell me, "Oh, just put 2/3 on the money line, the third on the puck line."
That'll work if it's even odds. That works if it's like, it doesn't work if in all situations though.
I want to ensure the vig is our biggest enemy, and especially when you're a volume capper. I want to ensure, Steve D, you just build it yourself. Of course, the books aren't going to give you -1 because it's very helpful.
That's what the calculator's for.
That's what, you build the -1 yourself. Because I remember first a legal book up here in Canada, Sports Interaction, they would give you a -1 line, and then I would use the calculator and get a better line than they were offering. Now they fixed that not because of me, but I did make it public, and others were too. But they fixed it with the regular -1. But
I mean, I heard it from you. Was 4 years ago? Maybe longer than that. On this BR,
it was Dan Kelly and Peter Loshak pushing me, and honestly, I'm not certain that it helps my capping. Like on a night like tonight, it helps. It helps me like be calm and sleep at night. It helps me not worry about the empty net goals like changing my whole evening. Like it's better if you're dealing with bigger numbers, which I'm not necessarily doing. But my biggest years ever were hammering puck lines. Even my first year in Costa Rica, it was only puck lines. My average line was like +145, and I got up 45 units on single bets in front of everybody. So
I'm trying to find right now, Jimmy, the amount of hockey games a year are decided by 1 goal. I'm trying to find it right now. So
I think the empty netters are such a huge part of NHL. Wow, Mel, that's shocking that Caesars would screw you like that, because that's what Sports Interaction was doing as well. Harold Williams and many cappers just cashed cashed the Mark Andrews over 3.5 receptions. Nice job, Harold, my man. I cannot believe we're sitting here with the Ravens favorites now. I mean, obviously, it took a fumble and terrible decision making by Zach Taylor. Going forward on these fourth downs, giving momentum away to the better football team is always going to be a mistake. Stupid. But it was a great chance to live bet the Ravens. Even down 21-7, it probably should have been the look. I just from last 2 years of doing these live shows, I've got a negative ROI when I flip to the other team because of the situation. Flip off my cap because of the situation. I try not to. But
If I can find this. If anyone can find it for me, please let me know.
I don't know why Zach Taylor would do that, especially when you got McPherson. Like, why wouldn't you just kick the field goal and, like, even if it's like a 55-yarder or whatever? And
because that's what they did against the Ravens the last time. They lost the fucking game. He said, "Fuck this! I'm about to go get this first down, and we're about to go win this game." Because the Bengals aren't playing for field goals right now. They got to play for 6. The way their season's going.
this is
I guess, but
I don't agree with the
any
decision.
points, man.
I don't
we need
agree
the
with
Bengals to get a stop here and hold them to a field goal, which I don't know if they're capable of doing, honestly.
We're just
It's
trying
also
to
pretty crazy
quantify
that there haven't been any field goals in this game.
Here we go. Third down and 7-6. True Teller, I don't know what you mean exactly, money line parlay. You we're talking about a single game bet. So you mean adding another team to it? Because I don't want to get involved with that. Look, I get, and it doesn't. I'm not saying I don't want to be negative about the parlays and the money line parlays because even as volume bettors, you see Troy hammer them all the time. So, I mean, just simple 2-team parlays. So, but I figure that's what you mean. Here we go, 3rd and 9, and that's it. Ravens touchdown. This unbelievable, and they're gonna go for 2. They're
Who was
go
it?
for 2. It was Mark Andrews, man.
Andrews.
Fuck's sakes.
The pop props were just popping today.
He was
All
wide
the popular
open
props
too. I
are
mean,
just hitting.
going for 2. This is my hold, and this is everything's on the line now. God damn it! Fucking how's this happen? I'm gonna cover the chat here.
But real quick, Jimmy.
Fucking this
stat was taken 3 years ago. 41.2% of NHL games are won by a goal.
Fuck off.
Wow, that's a very interesting stat. 41.2%.
Yep. I'm sorry, 5 years ago. Maybe it's changed a little bit. I don't know.
It probably is similar.
Right.
Get him. Can't get him. Can't even come close to getting him. And now everybody on the Bengals going to lose their +6.5. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Now I'm in a situation where I can't win because there's no field goals. If the Bengals score a touchdown, it cashes the over. God, things change so quickly. In looking back, what mistakes were made when it was 21-7? Obviously, it was a Chase Brown fumble, but I guess I should have understood at that point that the Ravens are going to keep this game close. The Bengals falling apart like this, I didn't quite put into my plan.
I thought they wouldn't fall apart like this, though. Like, they're basically just handing them the game over.
It's Zach Taylor's fault.
I said the TSN turning point, the fumble, the Chase Brown fumble was huge.
No, but both the fourth downs, going for it on the fourth, twice he's done it and it failed both times. I mean, that's just
definitely.
So now I can lose both my bets. It's so funny how things turn so quickly, but I guess I can't. What am I saying? I can't. Because if the Bengals score a touchdown, okay, so I can't. Okay, so I guess I don't hate myself that much, but
I mean, I guess you could though if they go to OT and the Ravens score a touchdown, right?
No, because I've got 6.5. You can't score. You can't beat a team by more than 6 in overtime.
Oh, fair. Yeah, fair. Thank you.
Yeah. So I can't. But still, it's still frustrating. the opportunity was there, and very, very frustrating. Very, very,
Yeah,
very
Zach Taylor's hard to over time to repeatedly get in front of him, or get behind him, I should say.
Well, now Zach Taylor and the Bengals deserve to lose. Zach Taylor deserves to lose.
Damn, Jim.
G Martinez, you
Bengals
can't lose by 9 in overtime. What are you talking about, man?
The
That's the
Bengals are
craziest shit I've
dumb
ever in my
for
life.
youth anyway, man. As a franchise, like they not taking care of their guys, like that's ridiculous, man. Like they're gonna like they. I mean, you don't treat your number one receiver like that. Like you give him the
Nah,
money.
facts though. You had your number one receiver out here doing 7-Eleven commercials to get bread. That's fucking crazy. Like you think Jamar Chase is out here doing 7-Eleven stay open commercials for this is crazy to me, man. I mean,
Wow, I guess
you
you're
would've
right,
done a
G
recording with
Martinez.
him,
I
but-
never thought of that. You're absolutely right. Wow. Why did I never even think
that is the way for it to happen right there, huh?
God, it's so funny,
Crazy.
G Martinez. I've always thought that I was golden. Wow, you're absolutely right. No, G Martinez, I never. God, how dumb am I? Because everything can happen in sports, and why would I cut? No, you're absolutely right, G. That's hard to imagine that. Every time it's gone to overtime when I've been over a 6-point dog, I'm just like, okay, I've got it. God,
That's
I wonder.
That's a pretty specific use case, though. I mean, it's
But
like
I wonder if it's happened. Wow, I'd never that. God, that's wild, man. God, I can't. Because we talk about worst case scenario, and that shit happens. Well, I hope the Bengals fucking lose, man. Zach Taylor deserves to lose. Oh no, look at this. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Oh my God.
Well, it is extremely rare. Yes, there have been instances in professional
You
football.
guys
where
just
teams
see what
have-
happened?
No. You're ahead. You're ahead. Just tell us.
Bomb to Lamar. I mean, bomb to Chase.
Jesus. Oh my God. Another one. Oh my God. Like just so easy.
So easy.
Takes his time to get in the end zone. Like, oh my God.
Well, there goes the under.
Like that was like one play. It went 30 seconds, not even.
Well, hopefully this makes the Ravens throw the
Shit
ball
on
with
dick.
Deontay ones.
Yeah.
God damn, that was the quickest under I ever lost. I thought it was be slick it in the fourth quarter.
Right. Just
Well, you
like
never know.
that. It's business
Both of these
time right
games-
here for Joey B and fucking Jace.
Both of these games, the fourth quarters have been kind of insane, man.
It's just nuts. It's bananas.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize what just happened.
Last game was 4 touchdowns and a field goal in the fourth quarter.
Jamar just kills the Ravens, though.
Yikes.
Like, oh my God.
So,
Was that almost like 150, 160 receiving yards, 2 TDs, probably?
oh,
It's
it's at
just bananas.
62 and a half right now.
It's
Shit.
craziness.
It's nuts beyond comprehension what's happened in the last few minutes.
How much does he have? 238? Is that right?
Wow.
Alrighty then.
Wow.
Jesus, that is right. 238 receiving yards for Chase.
When there's no WR2. So you just double chase.
238 and 2 TDs.
It's crazy, bro.
Wide open. How is he that wide open? Nobody's even close to running down.
Sometimes you underestimate the intelligence of these coaches. Of like, maybe these coaches are just dumbasses. Like, who else did they throw in the ball to?
Just beyond comprehension, man.
I was going to take that under again. Thank God I fucking didn't. I almost feel like that's a win.
Jamar Chase has more receiving yards than Lamar Jackson has passing yards. But Lamar has 235 and Chase has 238. That's fucking wild.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. What a
I
beat.
remember to only bet first half overs or first half unders with these two fucking teams.
Oh my god! Wow.
Oh, Lamar scrambles. He goes deep. And it's intercepted by the Bengals.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ.
Somewhat deep. 30 yards.
I mean, this is just the craziest shit.
Wow.
Wow. We'll see over. All right. You know what?
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Crazy.
How long that
I didn't
ball?
realize
No, that's no catch. That's no catch.
Yeah, that's no catch. I showed it now. Replay.
Yeah. that's-
Nope, no catch. None. No interception. You're right. Came right
this
off the
game
ground.
is-
It looked like a catch, right? From concept.
Oh yeah, for sure. This game is absolutely nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They're back on the field already, ready to rock and roll.
This game is absolutely nuts.
Oh yeah, I know. That's not a catch.
It's kind of boring the first half, right? At least we get a decent game.
God, I should have just taken that first half under. Look,
I know
smart.
the first half under was the move, not the late try to get in late. Feed Henry, trap away.
Has either team even attempted a field goal in this game?
No,
Nope.
Oh shit, you're right.
The craziest part is it feels like oh man, it's like all big plays.
Usually McPherson is somebody I like to bet on for field goals in a game, over 1.5. But so I didn't glad I didn't. But
They said fuck it. They're not. They're like, we're not letting you fuck it up this time.
That used to be a big bet I used to like to make. Over 1.5 field goals, in a certain team. I love that. Like, how can someone not kick fucking 2 field goals in a game?
Will there be over?
Catch up on you though.
Plus 210. That's crazy. There's definitely not going to be overtime, but that's a crazy line.
absolutely nuts.
Oh. All right. Bateman with a nice catch. 15, 16 yards.
God.
This has just been such a roller coaster ride. Doesn't it feel like we've been here for 6 hours?
Dude, I feel like we've been here forever.
17 yards.
Saturated got the Bateman chase. Did you have a chance at? Oh, because you needed Henry. Is that the problem?
yeah, no, I don't think I have a chance. I think all my shit needs like Flowers and Gesicki anytime touchdown. I mean, I guess it could happen, but
The Ravens got a crush clock here as well.
Yeah, another first down, Jackson. All right, well, they're about to put up fucking loads of points in this fourth quarter.
it's crazy.
21 right now. They're about to probably be fucking 28.
Wow.
So Google AI says it has happened before, but they're not citing when it's happened. And I don't remember any time in the NFL that's happened where somebody's kicked a field goal and then gotten a pick six.
It's wild. I'm happy that G. Martinez mentioned it because I've always just considered it cashed. And
What was it?
Oh, just that I've always considered if I have a plus 6.5 a cash when it comes to overtime because you don't kick a convert if you get a touchdown.
Yeah.
But G's right. If the one team kicks a field goal, it doesn't end on the first drive. It doesn't end the game. And if you're pick six the other way, you lose by 9.
As soon as you get the interception, you don't need to run it in for a pick six because the game's immediately over at that point.
You're right. You could just kneel.
You
You're
just
right.
kneel.
Right.
You just as soon as you catch the ball, you just kneel.
You're right.
Then you just risk the point of fumbling it.
But if it was right, and it'd be smart to kneel, but I mean, imagine if the other team, it's on their first drive of getting the ball back, so they're 18 or 20, and it's a across the field pass.
Shit.
you might not be smart enough to go down, even though it doesn't matter. I mean, you run through the end zone, it's over.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, G. Martinez. Fascinating. And then Truth Teller says, I think I've seen a blocked field goal to turn. You know, that's another thing. If you kick the field goal and the other team's kicking the field goal, it's blocked and returned. Again, you don't need to go. You can just the game.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, DC Capra, I was thinking about you. You were so bullish and so confident. You kept saying that 60 points tonight.
You know, touchdown and a safety works too. You can get to 8 that way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. DC Capra, you were so confident on that, man. Good work. I thought you were wrong.
No, you can't get 8. You can't get 8 because if someone scores a touchdown, it's immediately over.
Well, not in the playoffs.
Oh, safety on the
And
first.
play-
Safety on the first. The game's over.
And
Right.
safety too. Yeah, safety's over. Game's over.
Safety ends the game.
Safety
You know,
first is the game.
Yeah,
Safety
ends the
first is
game,
the
yeah.
game. But if somebody scores a touchdown in like the playoffs,
No.
and then the other team gets
because in the
ball
playoffs,
back,
you're
New
right.
rules playoff. Yeah.
Yeah.
that would be crazy though. Can you
That would be
imagine that?
fucking.
What would
That's
you
a
have to
crazy
do
way
for
to
that?
win it and or lose a game, right?
I guess you'd have to botch the return, the kickoff return, right?
Can we get a hold here? Can you come back?
I think it's coming back.
I guess that would be 9 though, because it's either 8 or 9 if you because you could miss the extra point.
A little
Right?
man downfield, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. What a wild football game. This is as wild as I can remember.
Well, I'm sad I didn't, take the Bengals plus the points, but
You know, there were live bets that we talked about throughout the whole game, and unless I was moving on the Ravens live, which again was against my original cap, which I'm trying to cut out of my action, I would have lost them all.
What was it 6.5? Or you had 6?
I 6.5. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if they scored in the next 2.5 minutes, you would have won that, right?
How many
Well,
timeouts do the Bengals have?
All 3 of them, I think, don't they?
It looks like it. Yeah, they have all 3 of them. Oh, and they're using one now. You know, Zach Taylor is such an ass clown the way he's coached. He's just, just mistake after mistake after mistake. Now, with the timeouts, he's going to give Burrow some time to save him. But what a complete ass clown. The 2 fourth downs, they were in complete control. Why give them? Why don't these coaches care about momentum? I mean, at that point, it trumps what it mathematically the analytics tell you at 4th and whatever. It's not psychology, it's mathematics. Sometimes psychology is as important.
Well, it's kind of like what happened the other night in the Bucs game, man. Like they had the Chiefs defense on their heels and they could have gone for 2 to win the game, but they went to overtime because they're pussies and they gave the Chiefs the ball back.
I agree with that, and I think you should have gone for it. But then there was still like 28 seconds for the Chiefs to get a field goal to win the game, and that I imagine under that kind of pressure, Mahomes would have delivered. He didn't have the pressure when it was tied, but I thought that in the moment, I was like, go for it, beat them right now.
You don't want to leave it up to a coin flip. Also, I heard that like the Chiefs have like some kind of phenomenal record at winning the coin flip in overtime.
And you saw Mayfield's face when he lost the coin flip. I mean, he knows the story. It's another part of overtime is that your defense is exhausted.
Yeah, and they had the Chiefs defense on their heels at that point. They could have. I think they're in the end zone if they go for 2. They give the ball to Bucky or whatever.
I'm screwed here. I'm going to lose both because the Ravens are going to come in for score a touchdown, and the Bengals aren't going to answer, and I'm going to go 0-2 tonight in the NFL. Unbelievable.
What was your NFL bet? What was it? The under?
I have Bengals plus 6.5 and the under 53.5.
Okay.
I'm screwed.
If we did a chaos rating, if we had a chaos rating,
He was really good for a while, right?
NFL, Zach Taylor and his shenanigans would be a pretty highly rated thing,
Jimmy, that
It's not
looked
the
that
first
looked
time.
good up until 14 minutes ago.
Yeah, but it's
I know.
costly
It's
here
just
because
fucking crazy.
I had so much invested in the night's gonna be okay. Losing that spot that went to overtime in basketball because I could have been 3-1 in college, 1-0 in NBA. I still
What's your
need.
favorite play this weekend in the NFL?
Let me take a look.
I think we'll get it back.
The problem is the lines moved in my favor, so it's from where I bet it. But my favorite bet is the Falcons -3 at -112, but that's 4 now. So
Yeah, they're gonna be pretty public this week, I think, aren't they?
I don't care. I don't care if it's public. You can't fire your coach midseason in the NFL.
Yeah. Can you believe how well
But
Mooney's
don't you
been
think
doing?
it's a little bit of an upgrade getting rid of Dennis Allen?
No, I don't. It's just football's just too complicated. Like it's just.
I think they're gonna. I think the Saints will come out and play that game well. I think I like the Saints. I actually like the Saints in that game. At home too.
No, I hear you. I think that football's too complicated.
I think that's a myth. I think that I think most of the basically going back to I looked this up recently. I'll find it real fast. But going back in the NFL, teams that fire their coach midseason, they don't usually win, especially the first game. Like the interim coaches or whatever don't win.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's but it's taken me a long time to really come to grips to how complicated, how difficult NFL is.
Excuse me.
So, Steve, my man, respect. We hammer away tomorrow. Great job in NHL tonight. Wow, it's wild how fast things can change. My guy Chang Kim in the house. What up, Chang? It's just wild how fast things change.
Oh,
I don't know why they didn't run the ball down their throat. I'm sure that Lamar will take care of it on 4th down, but I'm sure there's more hijinks left. I shouldn't be too defeatist. I mean, Burrow, the raver on the sidelines is going to have to get his shit together and go down and put a touchdown together. But what a roll! I've hidden the chat, by the way, as well, so I'm going to see this in real time. It's 3rd and goal from the 5. I'm sure Lamar will run it in on his own. Running around. He's got tons of space, but he's going to throw a perfect touchdown pass.
What was it, Bateman?
It looks like it, but I didn't see the number.
Yeah.
Just nuts.
fuck off! Like so fucking annoying. These stupid ass fucking take every other fucking Bateman, Wallace, fucking whoever else for the Ravens. Get out of here.
No,
Jaguar, fuck off. So stupid.
All right. Since 2018, there have been 13 head coaches fired midseason. Collectively, those teams' record was 31-78-3. It's .290 pre-firing, 8-5, 615 in the first game with interim head coach, and 29-55. It's .345 in all other games with interim.
Wow. No, it makes sense to me. Wow. This is just nuts. Lamar makes it look so easy because he could have run it in if he wanted to.
Funny thing is, his hands hurt. He's just running around, just dumping the ball off, letting everybody else do it. I mean, he had a couple, 25, 30 yards in the second half. If that. He's able to scramble and just dump that ball off. They get open.
Wow. Absolutely nuts.
Well then.
God, I'm not excited about crunching all these numbers. It was all looking so good too. Wow. Absolutely wild. All right, now I need Jamar to catch for 300 yards. No problem. No problem. 35-28. It's just so nuts that we're sitting here with 63 points scored. And in the first half, I thought I was just
It's crazy how the game works. I mean, Sarah was talking about how this game kind of flipped on its head the first time, and it kind of flipped on its head the second time here.
It was 14-7 going in half. And then we got how many points you said?
Okay, baby, touchdown to all the gamblers at my job. Walk in tomorrow as a hero. Shouts to Brandon the Great getting the co-workers
Brandon.
paid before payday. Not anyone versus the playoffs. They got Henry now. My bad, I haven't been reading the chat off too much. I've been trying to get a little bit to flock.
Nice job, Brandon. Respect, man.
I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only got 6 more write-ups left, so very, very nice.
Jesus. What a crazy football game. 42 points scored in the second half. Like Saturated talked about. Bananas.
I agree with you, truth teller. The Chiefs are in trouble. They've been in trouble. I don't think the Chiefs are going to win this year.
Well, this game's about to be over.
I look like pass interference to me, but maybe I'm wrong.
My thing is like the Bengals, you guys couldn't have just lost without fucking.
What's the mentality of the Bengals team now?
Yeah, face mask? Oh,
Yeah.
hands to the face. I don't know about face mask, but
They look like they should be good, but they just can't put it together for fucking 4 quarters, man.
Well, their offense is very good. I mean, especially when you got Chase, but it's just their defense and their head coach is the problem, I think.
What the fuck is he doing?
But what's their mentality now if they end up 4-7? Like, they just give up on the season at that point? I mean, you got to run the table pretty much.
oh yeah, season's done.
The season's done, but I think you play it out because it's the fucking AFC. I mean, you could probably go 500 and make wild card weekend in the AFC this year.
I mean, you don't give up till you have 8 losses, I guess.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you could literally, like, when we watch wild card weekend this year in the AFC side of things, it's probably going to be a 500 team playing the first weekend versus like the NFC. The NFC is going to be a dogfight for wild card spots.
Let me ask you a question. If you were the Patriots, would you try to lose every game for the whole season?
Yes.
No.
My God.
I don't believe.
Wouldn't you, Billy?
Was that a
So
first
my
down?
thing is this: when you have a rookie quarterback like Drake May, you let him
Unbelievable.
play to the wheels fall off of like. You kind of saw this with the Colts, but they did that with Peyton Manning his first
How
year.
are they
Like,
going to get better?
he was
better?
like one of the league leaders in interceptions that year, and then he came back the next year and he was locked in. I mean, I feel like you just let Drake May go out there and just muck it up, and you just fucking be aggressive the whole entire time.
Oh, that's
I don't know if
weird.
that's a catch, man.
That looked like a catch.
What I'm
That
saying,
looked like a catch.
do you try
I
to
don't
lose
know if it's a catch.
or not try to win, I should say, the rest of the season out so you get better draft picks, Billy?
Yeah, but it's not as
catch.
prevalent in the NBA. Like when you're tanking for somebody, that draft pick can make a LeBron James or
He has his
Michael
hand under the
Jordan
ball, right?
type
Hand
of change of
under
a
the
pick.
ball.
Yes, he does.
NFL
Yes.
first round draft picks aren't like fucking franchise
Oh, but it
changers. Like
rolls out. It's tough.
people get drafted in the first round all the time.
I don't think that's a catch, man.
Might not be. Did they call it a catch?
Yeah, they call
How's
it a
it-
catch.
They're
How's that not a
rolling on the
catch?
field the first down.
Yeah.
No, he's not short. I don't think he's short. The ball crossed the plane.
I think that's a catch. Where did he
I
lose
don't
the
know.
ball?
Ball looked a little slippy when it hit the ground.
It did. It rolled over like it came out,
But
but they're not going to
The
be able
ball,
to know.
the ball
because they
can't. The ball can't cause a. The ball can't cause. Sorry, the
The
ground can't
the
cause.
ground can cause an incomplete pass. The
Exactly.
ground can't cause a fumble. The ground can't cause a fumble, but the
It
ground
has to
can
be a
cause an incomplete
catch.
pass.
I don't
I
think
think
it's a
I
catch.
think he had it.
I don't.
I'd give it to him. I mean, it looks like a catch to me.
It's a catch there at that point.
But he's got to complete
And
the
then
catch,
the ball
right?
hit the ground clearly.
You got to complete the
Like,
catch, though.
He didn't. Yeah.
I think you're good. Official review. Hold on. I'm sorry. They're on the field.
Wow.
They're on the field, but it's not done. We got fucking. Oh, here we go. Stands. So call stands. It's a catch.
Jesus, this game is fucking nuts, man.
Mhm.
All right.
You know they're gonna make it interesting, man.
Okay.
Here comes the chase bomb too, right? You know,
Hey,
you know
we're
it's
getting
coming, right?
they're getting ratings, man. This is nuts.
Crazy game.
Yeah, they're lucky, but they got it. So now it's up. Yoshi Vas. That was a huge catch by Yoshi Vas, man.
Now, if that was called not a catch, it would be right now not a catch. Oh, he's over the. No, with that, man. Let's see the replay. Hold on. No catch. Looked like he was all over him.
Chattanooga's making this a fucking game. 47-49 here. Against St. Mary's.
Well, I'll take that's a good defensive play. Damn.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah. That's phenomenal.
146.5.
Crazy.
Central Arkansas just sucks. I can't lie about that.
Flag. Probably
What's
on
up?
the defense.
It was thrown in the back, like not the backfield, but back. What I think it's
In the
I think it's on the
secondary.
Ravens, right?
Probably be on the Ravens.
Yeah. It was thrown by this like the safety position. There we go.
It's crazy. This is nuts.
Oh yeah, it's on the Ravens.
Wow. Let's get another. Might as well just get another touchdown and have some overtime at this point. Let's get some more overtime.
Oh my God,
That's
that
crazy.
call. Personal foul. All right. Isn't that 15 plus first?
Wow.
This is nuts.
This doesn't stop.
Oh, he did grab the. I thought it was a jersey. He grabbed the whole face mask and ripped his ass to the fucking.
Yeah, that was clear penalty. Is that
I'll
Humphrey?
be right
too?
back
Oh,
real
I
quick.
can't
I gotta
remember.
go to the bathroom.
I thought it was like a holding or something like that, but no, that's personal.
That is not like Humphrey to make that kind of mistake.
Oh. Big first down, Bengals. Flag though, of course,
Come back.
Yeah.
most likely, or not. No, it's on the D.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Shazer!
Who got the pass? Who was it?
Oh, hit the quarterback. Late hit the quarterback. Oh, that's on top of it, right?
Oh my God, that's 15 on top. That's a good hit. What's wrong with that? How
He
is
got rid
that a
of the ball.
penalty?
I think he got rid of the ball prior, Jimmy. No?
I don't know how that's a penalty, man.
Chase,
I mean,
man.
this is
Chase is
football.
literally going to have 300 receiving yards. This is crazy.
Wow.
It's college number shit for Chase.
They're in
It's
scoring position.
ridiculous.
First and 10. 59.
Wow.
My God, how are they at the 12? Are they
Oh my
Right.
god.
What the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna hide the chat now. I love you guys, but I need to see this in real time. He got pushed.
I know. It wasn't catchable. That's the only problem. If that ball was catchable, that's
a PI,
a pass interference for sure.
Just nuts.
Another call again?
No, it was
That
uncatchable.
ball's, if it was catchable all day long.
Come on, man. Give me another touchdown here.
Come on, man. Please give it. I don't deserve to go 0-2.
Oh, it's my boy Burton again, man. God damn, so many chances for Burton for yards and freaking touchdown tonight, man.
That was like offside.
Third and 10.
Was that not offside? That should have been a free play. I'm going to pull the chat up now. That was offside, right?
So we'll load shit up now. I'm like, what, a second ahead of you? I'll tell you. 10th of a second.
That's got to be offside. That's got to be encroachment or whatever the fuck they want to call it.
I don't think so. They got the camera on a Ravens player.
Yeah, it's encroachment or whatever.
You are correct. You are correct.
God,
So what do? Do you decline that or you take it?
You take it.
Take it.
So was it 5, right? In a redo?
Okay, I'm cut. Oh, it's Van Noy. He's a hell of a player. This game is.
Didn't Van Noy play for the Patriots?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's
I
a great player.
know.
He won a ring with us, bro. A couple of them.
All right.
Okay, I'm covering the chat here. We're 2nd and 5. Come on, Chase. I don't deserve to go 0-2, man. Come on, Chase.
Ball scrambles, dumps it up to Chase. He gets hit and gets about 1.5 yards.
God. Oh no, he got something. He got out of
Got more,
bounds.
yeah, got more,
And
got
it's
more.
4 down territory. Good God. I just don't understand. This is just absolute madness.
This is what causes ulcers.
Also brings a lot of joy to people's lives.
This is wild.
That too. It's one or the other, obviously.
Yeah.
It's either a fucking erection.
Okay, 3rd and 3. Come on, you guys.
I don't
One
know.
time, man.
Touchdown! Bengals!
Who is it?
Jamar Chase the greatest of all time?
There's Chase.
Is he the greatest of all time?
3
Two?
touchdowns.
You're going for
The
2.
game is fucking stupid.
You better fucking not. Stop
going for
fucking
2.
around.
This fucking game is crazy.
Are they really gonna do this right now?
The coach is going to go for 2 again.
No, they're not.
They're going for 2. I'm covering the
Why?
chat.
You wouldn't keep them on the field right
Why?
now.
Go win this game. Let's win this game. Call it a day. Go win this football
Wow.
game. I'm covering the chat.
This is what the Bucks should have done the other
Not a
night.
problem.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jamar Chase is so good.
Your
I don't
season's
agree
on the
with
line.
this, Jimmy. I don't agree with this. Just tell you.
I
just tell
agree
you
with
right
it.
They're gonna go for
Let's go.
2. Wow.
now. They're trying to fight. No, you better call timeout now, motherfucker.
Oh, overtime.
Yeah, you ain't doing shit. You kicking that fucking extra point.
Overtime.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Overtime.
Nick's right. Nick's right. Oh, that's funny.
Fucking,
Oh my good God. What a football game. This is
I love
bananas.
it.
Hey, Slick Nicky, it's so nice to have you back in the fold, man.
Cheers.
You coming back for this just the game out of our wildest dreams, too? My
Where we at?
good God.
How many points this quarter? It's fucking
This quarter, we've had 34 points.
34. 21 in the first half, I believe. Yeah, 21 in the first half.
Good God.
Over double in 1 quarter.
They're going for it. Oh, my God. They're going
Oh,
for it.
fucking shit,
Okay.
cunt fuck.
Okay, I'm covering the chat. Now, Nick, I think you're the furthest ahead.
I won't say shit. I'm not even going to look. How's that sound?
Okay, I'm
looking
going to
at you
look.
guys.
Okay.
That
Fucking
happens.
doper.
All right, I'm not looking. I'm looking now.
All right, and Burrow back to pass,
You bitch.
and it's game over. Ravens win.
What a loser.
Oh,
Wow.
oh my God.
Wow.
Go to
Rolls
overtime.
his arms up.
Let's go to
It's
overtime.
the pass interference.
Zach Taylor has got to be fired. Now, I don't mind the call, but he made every mistake he made throughout.
That was the right call to go for it, I think.
I
You
have no
don't, give,
problem with the
wait, time
call.
out. You don't give your defense. You don't trust your defense. That means to stop the Ravens.
They're
all
going
gonna
for
walk in their
Hudson,
locker room.
too.
They're all going to
Wow.
walk in the locker room by coach. You're lucky I don't dick you down right now. And they're going to walk the fuck out and
Wow.
get their Ferraris and drive the fuck off.
Wow.
Tell you what, 2nd in a row. No, that's fine. That's fine. There's no penalty there. I don't mind going for 2, but Zach Taylor was wrong with every single decision he made all night, and that
Except
It's
for
not
that
the
one
first instance of it,
first
too. There's
quarter.
been many instances where Zach Taylor's fucked up things,
He
especially
no,
when
listen,
my money's
guys.
on him.
He went for on 4th down in the first quarter or second quarter and got it. That's where those balls came from.
All
Just
right,
now.
I'm back.
Jose cashes his Ravens money line. Too funny.
Shouts
I
to
mean-
say, hey, Jose.
I should have took it. 260. I should have took it.
I should have took it too, man. I was gonna.
I said it. I
went
said
with
it right there.
21-7.
What a bunch of guzzler of
What did I
jizz.
think the final score was going to be? 27-10 Bengals? Like, what was I thinking? It was a great opportunity there.
Yeah, it was right there.
Here comes the old onside kick.
35.
Why not go to
32.
OT? I think,
What
on
I
the
said.
road against a better team, you go win the game.
Yeah.
Well, he was a hero, right? An absolute hero.
I would make that call too. You're trusting your team. You're trusting that was hands to the face too on the quarterback. But you trust
The
your
biggest
team.
thing is you're not guaranteed you're going to be in that situation again that you can even win the game if you go to overtime.
I'm with you. I'm with
Oh,
you.
bad
You lose the ball, like you saw with the
Burrows
Bucs.
had no pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, no
A little
pressure.
bit,
You're right.
A little bit at the end, but that.
Oh
he
no,
got
you're right. Dan, yeah, I know.
a little bit.
And he
But
went to it. There was no one really open.
what a cuck! I think they're cucks.
This is what you were talking about, though, Jim, about believing in the flip-flop theory,
What was that
or
one again?
sometimes of like.
Zigzag.
I was talking to Joey Tadaro about this because I was saying to him, yeah, I have no feel in this game. I feel like the Ravens are going to still win, and I just don't know by how much. This is crazy how these games work out like this sometimes, though.
Bunch of
Like,
cucks.
what?
This is one of the craziest games I'll ever remember. This is one of the craziest nights of gambling.
But this is crazier than the first time that they played, which was a pretty
Crazy.
fucking crazy
How's
game
that
in
possible?
itself.
Wild
Like,
night.
Good God.
I just don't like how
Crazy.
all the games
Wow.
were all on at the same exact time. It was like a lot to fucking follow, man.
It's
That was
just
the worst onside kick attempt I've ever
They
seen.
could have split it up by like an hour, 2 hours. We could be watching Milwaukee, Utah now. Like, instead, I
Banana.
got fucking Central Arkansas and Utah and Chattanooga, St. Mary's. Like, that's the ending show here.
oh, my
Great
man, BJ. My man, BJ. I love him. BJ, you got to come to Pubapalooza, man.
When's the next one, by the way?
We're not
works?
talking about, but it's gonna come out soon.
All right, sweet. So my girl's brother lives in San Antonio.
Oh, it's
so
perfect. Yeah, you got to be there, Nikki. You got to be there.
we're gonna
And
see the new baby. We're gonna see the new baby, and yeah,
that's
I'll be
perfect.
there.
it's perfect. My God. Chris says they must have no faith in the D. I just think you're playing against the better football team. I can understand the idea to go to overtime too, but I mean, think about what are the best teams in the league right now. You'd mention, of course, the Chiefs. Andy Reid, it's different, but let's say the Detroit Lions. You don't think Dan Campbell is going to tell his team, let's go win it right here and run out in the field?
But Dan Campbell always goes for it on fourth down. He always that's just who he is.
But Harold Williams said they couldn't stop the Ravens. Truth is never take points off the board. Look, I understand what you guys are saying. Gerardo swept the board. We'll go over all the winners here in the chat. But I think you tell your team that you believe in them. Go win this football game. I have no problem with the call.
Yeah, I mean, what happened the other night with the Bucs and the Chiefs is the reason why you don't go to overtime, because you don't guarantee yourself the opportunity again.
If this was if this was the playoffs, you go to overtime.
Sure. Yep.
Because if the other team scores a touchdown, you get a chance to match it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think you nailed it there.
Want to know why I have a problem with the call? Because I did it. I'm taking fucking -3 live on the Ravens. Okay, I wanted the fucking extra point,
Right.
so the Ravens drive down the field. So that's why I fucking disagree with the fucking call. Other than that,
What a wild football game. Let's review what the hell we just saw. First off, I got the Bengals plus 6.5 home, lost the under 53.5. Lose a little bit of vig. Was the ride worth it? I don't know. For Spenny, Tanner Hudson over 11.5 receiving yards. No, it's not it. You cashed a 12-1 touchdown prop.
Yeah,
Look,
that pays for everything because everything else did.
So I know you're disappointed, but
yeah,
come on.
I know. I tell you, that takes care of everything.
Yeah. Saturated didn't get home because of Derrick Henry. I mean, you would think a prop better would have destroyed here when 70 points are scored. Hard to believe that the prop bettors were Not
It was just
cheating.
random props.
Well,
Look
or
at the
Jamar Chase
Ravens.
going for 300.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, if you were on Jamar Chase, you're pretty happy tonight.
and why? But why would you be? Because from an X's and O standpoint, wouldn't you think? No T. Higgins, you double Jamar Chase, you got Humphreys back. It'll be everybody else.
But he's that
Good
good.
thing.
He's just that good.
The leading
man.
receiver for the Ravens was Wallace for 3 catches for 115 off of
Wallace.
one bit. Like get out of
Wallace.
here, man.
Also,
Crazy.
I think you have to account for these defenses just being trash. I mean, they can't stop. They can't stop anybody. I mean,
Crazy.
the Ravens can stop the run, but
The
their
run,
secondary
yeah.
is super questionable, man.
Fucking bananas. So let's go over some of the cappers that got paid in full. We thank you all for joining us here. And I know we got so much work to do, so we'll keep this tight. But going through this, you know, it's crazy that I'm not seeing more cashers. Now, Gerardo Hernandez, our guy, he cashed the Stars Ravens moneyline parlay. He cashed Chase touchdown and Burrow over 1.5 passing touchdowns plus 106. He cashed. Oh, did Chase Brown get the receiving yards?
He did.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Chase Brown receiving yards, and he cashed Ravens, pick him in the over 46.5. Gerardo Hernandez board sweepage.
Beauty.
Yep. Harold Williams, outline parlay, Bengals plus 7.5 over 45.5, cashing it at plus 114. Then Chase over 82.5 receiving yards, Chase anytime touchdown, and Mark Andrews over 3.5 receptions. Harold Williams sweeps the board. So Gerardo Hernandez and Harold Williams sweeping the board. Ron Lofton, Cincy plus 6.5, cash it. Over 52.5, cash it. Now, then it gets to Henry over rush attempts. I don't think he got there. He didn't run much.
No, especially in the second half there.
Lamar over 46.5 rush yards. I don't think he got there either.
I don't know actually about Lamar.
And then the McPherson, yeah, so that didn't come
There's
through.
a lot of throwing in the game for sure.
No, Lamar didn't get to his rush line unless you took an all.
Yeah.
Did Yoshivas catch 2 balls?
I think so.
He must have.
Well, he caught that one for
Yes,
sure.
he caught
He had
two.
one earlier, and he had
caught
one
two.
He caught
that
2.
big
So
fourth down catch. Yeah.
66 slammy. He cashes his SGP. Henry anytime touchdown. Yoshivas over 1.5. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, Mel, please. Mel, you're a monster whom we believe in enormously.
We
Don't
appreciate
please. It's going to ebb and flow. That's part of what we do. But please, you don't need to say we'll do better next time. We watch you do better constantly. You're a monster. We love you, Mel. Joey Hard, Baltimore team total over 29.5. God damn, they're down 21-7 halfway through the third quarter. And that's an easy casher for Joey.
Wow.
Mark Andrews, anytime touchdown. Did Gesicki get over 4.5 receptions?
No, he got 4.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna get 4. I knew that was.
But you know, he gets the Andrews anytime touchdown. Kevin Foster, DJ $100,000. No, Ravens with the points. No, too bad. Brandon the Great. He gave us Bateman anytime touchdown plus 400, and he gave it to all his boys at work. Isn't that
Right.
great? Isn't that what this is all about? Getting your boys paid, getting your boys fed. Kirk Gray had the Ravens -6, doesn't come through. David Wallace cashing with the Bengals plus 7.5. Coin cashing with Bengals plus 6. Beautiful, beautiful work. And passing yards for each of the quarterbacks here.
They definitely went over for sure.
Burrow threw for 428. Lamar for 291. We could have bet the passing yards over at halftime for both.
Oh, yeah.
No, I wanted to take Lamar. I don't know what.
Yeah, you mentioned
it was
that.
too much. It was too much shit going on, man. I got 4 basketball games on. Basketball games are ended. Football games are on. I think we just got to get used to the Thursday night games of how they're going to be played out for the rest of the season. Because we have just been chilling, just watching one football game, and it was not like that tonight at all.
Canucks score 2-1 Canucks.
Let's go Canucks.
Canuckles.
Johnson 25 plus killed 60-1, but it was still a great night. Who are you telling, Brandon? Johnson had one fucking bet coming into this game. It was Deontay Johnson over 1.5 catches, and he left me at the window still. Ask him what happened.
Wow. Spectacular work from the Cappers in the chat. as always.
Jeez.
I had a chance to move on the Canucks live at plus 145. They got that there was a double minor for the Kings, and I was like, you know what? If the Canucks don't score, I'll move on it now because I wouldn't mind having like something while I'm capping tonight to kind of keep me excited. But look, I need the Canucks to win this game, so it's not.
The Canucks scored a goal.
Yeah, they're up 2-1.
I have the over 1.5 second period, so I just need one more motherfucking goal, please.
That's right, and you got 13 minutes to cash it.
Oh, I've seen it. Oof.
Swiggy Bet's putting in our UFC free roll live.
Hell yeah.
$100 free contest, $100 to winner. Swiggy, can you please put in the chat our link to all the different books, the vault link, all the different books. You just type in your province or your state, and it'll tell you what we have available here. A goal Sharks. Oh no, 1-1.
So over 1.5 second period, you said, right? 1-1.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about a different spot here. You need one more goal for Canucks Kings. One more goal.
You just said Canucks?
Yeah, the Canucks scored to make it 2-1, so that's the first goal of the second period. The Sharks just tied up.
Oh, it's the Sharks. They said Canucks again.
Oh my bad.
Right.
There's the connect there for Vault. Click on it again. Just not. I don't mean to say it often, but I'm going to say it. There's companies that get paid off cappers losing. We don't get 1 cent. I mean, we want you guys to crush the books. We get a bonus if you sign up, so it helps us. But that so please, if you want, no pressure. If you want, though, it does help the channel. BJ, best bet Mavs money line. Mavs money line tomorrow. BJ, great job on the Bengals. Brown Panda says, do I just DM on Twitter for the UFC contest win? Oh, nice. You won it, Brown Panda.
Brown Panda, you still haven't
Twitter.
You still haven't claimed that? Come on, man.
Okay,
Go to
no, you don't need
on
to
Twitter.
email us at pubsportsradio@gmail.com.
Or the Twitter, right?
Pubsportsradio@gmail.com, and it'll be all taken care of you. Or the PubSports Twitter account, whatever.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah.
Email's probably better, though.
I think the email is the best way. I mean, that's how we pay out the horse winners. So,
We
you
used to
see
do
him,
Twitter,
sorry,
but-
Brown Panda. Let's see, but we'll take care of you. I promise. There's never been a concern with Slaughter. He always takes care of the winners, and we're
Could
thankful.
somebody put the let me go to StreamYard. I'm about to type in the put the PubSports Radio email in the chat for him, so you can just like copy and paste it, make it easier for him.
Pub Sports.
I don't know. I've never had that actually.
At gmail.com. Okay, we have a ton of work to do. A huge card tomorrow. What a roller coaster ride it's been. And my concern now is when I crunch the numbers, I better come out in the fucking black, man. 2-2 in college basketball, so I lose some juice. 1-0 in NBA, so there I'm in the black. Then 1-1 in NFL, I lose a tiny bit of juice. And now I guess I need both the Canucks and Wild to pull a profit tonight. I mean, it's not right after all that we've done, after the battle. But we fight the battle again tomorrow and every day. And no live bets. I wish I took the Canucks down 1-0. My whole idea was that I would get a better number if we make it to the end of the first period. And the Kings are in their third game in 4 nights. If the Kings tie up the game, move on the Canucks. It's not only the Kings' third game in 4 nights, but it's third game in 4 nights with travel. They had 2 road games. They outscored their opponents 8-1. And then they fly back to LA where the Canucks are just waiting for them. So, Wager Detective, thank you, my friend. I don't feel like a winner after that marathon. But thank you guys so much. Thank you to the cappers that rocked with us that aren't on screen anymore. We had Jose Bouquet joining us. Thank you, Jose, for rocking with us. We love you. Saturated backstage, but Saturated, thank you for all that you do to support the show. It means a ton. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. We'll have Nikki close out the show for us. Spenny Penny Bombs, my man, at Penny_8. You're an absolute monster. Cashing at 12-1 to cover everything. And I know you don't feel like it was successful, but still a monster. Oh, 8. Was that 18-1 or 12-1?
12-1.
12-1. Great job, Spenny. Let the cappers know where they can find you, my guy.
Yeah. Catch me at Twitter, and I do these live shows with the boys all the time whenever I can, and I'm trying to do the NFL Pub Hub. This weekend it is my girlfriend's birthday on Sunday, so I don't know if I'll be able to do the one on this weekend. So I'll let you know. But yeah, I'm probably going to be busy this weekend with her stuff with her weekend for her birthday, but should be available most of the weekends, the rest of the way. And I'll be on the live shows as much as possible. And like Jimmy said, at Pennigy_8 on Twitter. And we always try and catch these bombs. So I always put my plays out there, and we'll try and get some more prices like usual.
You're a good man and a great friend. And it's been we got to get to Woodbine before the season ends.
Yeah.
Because we opened up the season with that huge score.
Yeah.
You and I have back, and we haven't been back. So
yeah, I'd love to get back, man, for sure. It was definitely before they closed.
Got to get you back at the house too. It was a lot of fun having you up here before.
Yeah, man, I'll come over, man.
Pubapalooza 2, I believe. Truth Teller, great job. There's Guillermo Zertucci in the chat. We're all trying to emulate him with our NFL capping. The co-champion last year, up by is he up by 3 units this year? Right. If Guillermo was in the Circa Millions, he'd be 29th out of 5,700.
Which is crazy.
Thank you, Dustin. Thank you.
Gee.
God, thank you. Whew. Got to get this fucking wild puck line home. I suspect a 5-2 final, which means actually San Jose is playing really tight defense, and the live total is 6.5. Brizzy, my man. What a monster you have been through all of our shows. And I know you have such a huge weekend ahead of you. Thank you for all that you do for us and for my shows. You do so much for me, my friend. And I can't wait to be sitting beside you at Pubapalooza 4 so I can give you a handshake, buy you as many beverages as I possibly can, and let you know how deep my love is for you. Because
drive in the back of Jeff's trunk again.
Oh, you missed this past year. We had some issues with Jeff's rental car. Beautiful rental car. Yeah, well, there's some whatever. The insurance will cover. Brizzy, you're the man. Brizzy will be on the Peter Loshak show on Tuesdays, Jose Bouquet show on Wednesdays with NBA, and he's going to be on my shows too. We're just figuring everything out, and he'll be, of course, on NFL Pub Hub, and of course, the Star of the Locker Room podcast, which is our #1 show on the channel and a huge part of our Saturday night live streams for UFC. Brizzy, I'll put your Twitter handle here in the chat, but let everybody know where they can find you and what's good.
Yeah, shouts to chat, man. Shouts to everybody in the chat that joined with us and stuck it out throughout this whole entire stream. It felt like a really long football game, even though it was at the average hours of a regular football game. But shouts to everybody. It seems like we've seen the same exact name since I joined the stream. It was a great show. Shouts to G in the chat as well. Got to show the OGs some love out there. But I will use this time to shout out the Alamo Card Show here in San Antonio. It's right around the corner. About a week away. You got some cards in your pocket or in the basement or in your room somewhere. Make sure you check out that Alamo Card Show there. Tell a friend to tell a friend. AlamoCardShow@gmail.com.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Big deal. We're going to have a table there. Jose's going to be shooting live from there. It's a big deal. It means a ton to us. There's also a party going on at the break room. So that is the party that ties into the whole thing. But the main deal is the card show.
So even if you live in the Texas area, maybe like you live in Houston or something like that, they could drive down to the San Antonio, Southtown 101.
Oh, man.
Get some food.
I can't wait to talk about – we have some announcements coming up, so I can't wait to talk all about it. So we have some exciting announcements. So things are popping off at Pub. We have Nikki Fish Tanks back in business. Before Nikki puts a bow on this, and I'll be on the ones and twos to close of the show. And I know Nikki wants to do this, but it means a lot to me to do this. So Susie Easton, my sister in the house. Love you, Susie. Thank you for rocking with us. Mel, Truth Teller, Dougie Wise, Gerardo Hernandez, Dust 10. Thank you guys so much. Guillermo Zertucci, Wager Detective, Brown Panda. Congratulations on winning the UFC contest. BJ, always caring about us getting paid, letting us know his best bet. Tomorrow it's Mavs. money line. Harold Williams getting all that cash. Harold Williams and Gerardo Hernandez sweeping the board. Tariq B, thank you. Brandon the Great, I love that you got your boys paid. I love it. I know that when Bateman cashed, you were sitting there knowing how good it feels to get your homies paid, and it's a real feeling, and it means so much. But we all feel it too when we give a spot in our friends and colleagues and fam get paid. It's so much fun. Ron Lofton, Drew, my man, the truth teller, Stacking Cream. What a monster show you had. All of you guys. We truly have nothing without you. Tacky, JP, Manny 47 Loud. We love seeing your brother pick up 40K on Monday. It inspires people. It excites people. The Juice. What a monster you are, The Juice. We watch you cash nonstop. Dougie Wise. Skunt Blaster rocked with us on screen. Chris, Jojo Rich, Anthony Richardson, Dale Fick, Mr. D. Thank you guys. Truly. Thank you. Eberk, thank you. And tomorrow is a new day full of possibilities and opportunities and excitement. And running with you guys, I'm excited now. It's 11:55 or whatever out here, but I'm excited to do the work for tomorrow's show. I'm excited to wake up real early. I'm going to wake up with my fist pumped, man. And you guys do that for us, and you guys on screen rocking with me do it for me as well. It's I'm very thankful to rock with you guys. We're gonna put a bow on the show, and who better to take us home than Nikki Fish Tanks? Nikki, I'm gonna have my fingers on the ones and twos, so it's all you, my man. Take us home.
Let's rock and roll, guys. I know I'm not around a lot, but I love being back and hanging out with everybody for PSR. You know, I've been here for 3-4 years almost, and everybody in that chat, all the familiar faces, I fucking love it. Come back every single day for all the fucking shows. I'm gonna use the word fucking, and I will be 4 p.m. Eastern for the UFC show for the prelims. You guys want to come check us out, win some money, and that's it. And Jimmy, as you know, Leche, those bookmakers would be fucking pubbing. Let's fucking go.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.
College chicks with Conor Mack. Is he fucking with college chicks? What's going on now? Did I miss something?